All right, I'm not gonna be on that long because I got the big game tonight, Game 3. Uh, but let me give you some stuff I've heard that's going on, and more about the NBA and their television deal than the WNBA. I really don't really care, but I'll speak on something that happened yesterday during one of the games. I'll talk about that in a quick second. Uh, so uh, the NBA, from what is being said out there, is that NBC is going to try to do Sunday night basketball following the leadway of the Super Bowl and Sunday night football. Do I think it's a good idea? Yes and no. Yes, because you're still going to have that big NFL audience. It's going to tell NBC a lot about where the NBA lies. And no, because if I'm NBC, I'll just keep the way you had it 30 years ago and just have triple headers 12:30, 3 o'clock, and 5:30. Get off the air 8 o'clock at night and go to your prime time television. I think one of the things that I feel moving forward, television wise, the NBA, is that what markets will be good um, a few months from now? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Give me a quick second. What's up, Jims? So, like I was saying, uh, matter of fact, let me take this shit off. Let me take this shit off. And what game we're into now? Man, this is later tonight. There we go. Uh, if NBC does the 12:30, 3 o'clock, 5:30, I can tell you what it's going to be right now. 12:30, it will probably be San Antonio at 12:30, or the Celtics at 12:30. 3 o'clock is going to be the Lakers, and 5:30 is going to be the Knicks. That's the way it's going to be on NBC. That's the way it's going to be. Celtics at 12:30, Lakers at 3 o'clock, Knicks at 5:30, because NBC is only interested in big markets. They don't care for small markets. They don't even care about the Clippers. Okay, they only care about the big markets. So if you're not a fan of big market teams, um, good luck with that for you. Meanwhile, let me get to this. Let me see if I can show it to you. Uh, the foul on Angel Reese yesterday was a throwback to the good old days of basketball back in the late 1980s, early 1990s. Let me find this clip from let me see. Need to click this off. Go here. I'm gonna show you guys this. Here we go. Let me make sure I find this. Because this was rough yesterday, man. I caught this. Let me find this. I see Rick Carlisle is saying that is very pissed off and not happy that uh, what happened in that game yesterday. I'm going to show you this takedown of Angel Reese yesterday. Okay, I got it right here. Let me see. Let me click on the story first. Let me see if I got it. The video. Man, this was a throwback to the 1990s. All right, here you go. Fair use, fair use. Watch this, everybody. Watch this foul. Boy, to see the way this young lady took Angel Reese down. Mm. Let me show it to you right now. Fair use, fair use. This was pretty rough, folks. Let me tell you. Wow. You talk about being. You talk about late 80s, 90s basketball. There you go. Here we go.
Man, that's kind of wicked right there.
Mm.
There's got to be an upgrade. Look at that. I mean, she's grabbing her neck.
Nowhere near a basketball.
Yeah, and then pulls her down.
And these two Sims, instead of enjoying it like real men do, they are simping it up.
There's got to be an upgrade. Look at that. I mean, she's grabbing her neck.
Nowhere near a basketball.
Stop being fucking wussies, boys. That is card clean basketball right there. Okay, that's the way basketball used to be played back in the good old days. Oh, the simping of these men. It's pathetic. Whew. Let me go back here. I mean, so sad by these guys. It's embarrassing. Okay. Get this out of here. I mean, I cannot believe how bad these guys were whining. So that the Bucks ain't going to be on NBC? Not really, no. Because 30 years ago, that was the winning formula for NBC. Orlando or the Knicks at 12:30. Lakers at 3 o'clock with Shaq and Kobe. And at 5:30 was the Bulls. Now the way the Knicks are looking, it's going to be the Knicks at 5:30, Boston at 12:30, and the Lakers at 3 o'clock. Those are facts. NBC only like big markets, man. They don't like small market teams. It's always been that way with NBC. Now let's see, with LeBron about to leave, KD about to leave, how they do it. Do they stick to their old formula that worked? The old formula worked. I hate to tell you that at that point. It worked. The old formula worked for NBC. And I think they'll stick with that. What's up, fam? You know, both of you could come up. And Auntie's going to agree with me when I bring him up here. He's going to agree. Let me bring Auntie up here. He's going to agree what I just said. Let me bring this back up. Oh, let me go over here. He's going to agree with it. And that was their formula. That was NBC's formula 30 years ago. I dropped the link. You guys can pull up there. I dropped the link before I did. Let me see. Yeah, you guys can pull up. There you go. Yeah, that's the way NBC won in the 90s. And it was like a marriage in heaven. You know? So the hard foul by the young lady Thomas, she got ejected from the game yesterday. Auntie had a long day, folks. Auntie did like 8 hours today on his platform. Shout out to Auntie. I call Auntie he is the man that brings people together in black spaces. He's done a phenomenal job doing that. Phenomenal. But yeah, so NBC, Stephen A. Smith said the same thing on his platform. They want Sunday night. And if they go Sunday night, you're going to get the Knicks, Lakers, Boston every Sunday against whoever. You're not going to get Oklahoma City and Denver. I'm sorry. NBC ain't doing that. NBC is not touching that. I'm sorry to tell you that. Hit that damn like button. I'm giving you good info like I always do. I don't give up delusional stuff. So NBC is excited. And now the new question is, what happens to Kenny Smith, Shaq, and Charles Barkley? Do Amazon pick them up and just throw in an old, some young guy that is some young whippersnapper, put on a chick to be with them that looks hot when she stands up? Where do they go? What do they do? Usually, when a network like NBC comes aboard, they're going to bring their own people. And you don't think they recruited their people already? Who's going to do the play-by-play for NBC? Mike Tirico? If that's what you want, you know? So NBC, $2.5 billion a year. I don't know how many years they got the package, but they believe they can control Sunday night. NBA League Pass, this will be its last year of it, coming up in October. After that, it will be all Amazon Prime. And Amazon Prime ain't going to be charging a cheap price to get all the NBA games. They're not doing that. They're not. I get both NBA League Pass and NBA TV, NBA.TV on my computer and my phone. I get all the sports packages. I can keep up on what's going on with all the sports. I get the NHL Center Ice. I get the MLB Extra Innings. I get the NFL Sunday Ticket. And don't forget, September the 6th, brand new setting, brand new backdrop. And we'll be doing Green Bay at Green Bay and Philadelphia from Sao Paulo, Brazil that night. Only on Peacock. So if you got the Peacock network, you can see the game. And don't forget, Christmas Day NFL, Chiefs, Steelers, Ravens, Texans. Those games are only on Netflix. They will not be on television anymore. One of my favorite people in the world is here. He is the man that brings people together. Championship corporate networker himself, the great Ant is in the building. What's up, Ant?
What's going on, Mace? Give me a second.
I'm good, man. Good. I'm good, man.
Right. What's good with you, bro?
I'm good, man. I know you did a good 8-9 hours today.
Say that again?
On your channel.
Oh yeah, no, that was a short one. Because I got started a little late. Yeah, I got started a little late, and of course, I just been busy. I actually couldn't. I had so much shit to talk about that I couldn't decide on anything until like the last second. So I almost preempted the whole show because I know we had the appointment this afternoon, and then I had like the topics backed up, so I just wanted to hit some stuff. It turned out to be a pretty good show.
That boy really doesn't believe that NBC is all for big markets. They're not into the small market. So,
well, at this point, I believe NBC. When you say big market, what do you mean?
Like they're only going to show the Knicks, the Lakers, and Boston, and Philly.
I mean, nowadays, once you get the NBA contract, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's what I think because everything's streaming now. So, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I know what you're saying though, as far as what they're going to market with prime time games and stuff like that. That's what NBA is. That's what NBC is about. So I would agree with you there. So the bottom line is, if the Knicks or the Lakers or the Celtics or the Miami Heat or something like that are playing at 4:30 p.m., 5 p.m. on a Sunday, yeah, that's what's going to play. You can have Minnesota versus Denver or something like that. That's going to be an early game. The Knicks and the Lakers can literally be the 6th seed in one side and the 8th seed on the other, and they will get top billing. That is what it is.
Yeah, that's the way it was back in the what a lot of people called the NBA glory days, and you can't argue that. It was the NBA's shining moment.
Well, remember, every team had a superstar, so they could do that.
That's true.
They could do that. Let's keep it real, man. We did see the Utah Jazz on a lot on Sundays.
Yeah, we did.
We saw the Pacers on a lot, especially when they were playing the Knicks. So I mean, I get it, but they're going to do that. I mean, the superstars come first. As far as these women are concerned, I don't think they know what to do. So that's one of the reasons why they're going to have to expand. I mean, the money's there, bro. The money's definitely there.
Did you catch what I just showed a few seconds ago? The takedown of Angel Reese yesterday against the Connecticut Sun young lady, threw her down like Bill Lambert and Rick Mahorn used to do in the old days. Did you catch that?
I'm assuming Cardoso didn't play.
No, she's coming back this week. You know why. And I'll do the game here next Saturday night. The first big game is Chicago and Indiana. You know, they're very close cities next to each other. And that's next Saturday. I'll do the game up here. First time Reese and Clark and Cardoso says she's personally coming back for that game. So it should be interesting next Saturday night in Indianapolis. Marv Albert's retired. I could see Kevin Harlan going to NBC. Yes, I could see that. I could see Kevin Harlan definitely going to NBC. That boy say he loves Cardoso. And T's with me. Let me see who else is playing. Oh, that boy's up here. And I guess this is Brian Snow. What's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
Good job. Good.
Yeah, good.
May I make a very blunt statement?
Yeah, go ahead.
The WNBA is fucking up their bag.
Why would you say that?
Who's the number one draft pick?
And she has no sex appeal.
It's not that.
It's not that at all.
Caitlin Clark doesn't need sex appeal.
Caitlin Clark has a jump shot. She's got a hell of a game. She's got a personality, and the WNBA is fucking up the bag.
Not really.
Yeah, they are.
All right, let me explain something.
Okay, you two can battle this out. This is why I did this platform.
This is not a battle. The woman has played 5 damn games.
Go right ahead.
She is not the best player in the NBA, the WNBA. She's just the number 1 draft pick. She's not. You know what I'm saying? That it's Asia Wilson, and it's not even close. It's not even close.
Best player, yes, but most marketable.
And wait a second, bro. They gotta let me finish.
Okay.
And on top of that, you know what I'm saying? You can't market a team that's losing. If Caitlin Clark loses every game, I mean, she's already selling out the arena. She's done her job. In her rookie season, she's done her job. She has brought eyes to the WNBA. Now that the eyes are there, they have to force you to look at the other teams. If the only thing they show you is Caitlin Clark, nobody's going to watch anything but Caitlin Clark. You use those eyes to draw, you know what I'm saying? You draw those eyes in, and then when they get there, like they're there now, you make them watch everything else. That's when you market your other stars. You know what I'm saying? Most people didn't learn about Karl Malone and Charles Barkley and all of that, like your casual fan, until after Jordan was marketed as the best player in the world. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why they needed Jordan on that dream team. You understand? That brought awareness to the other players. It happens like that. You know what I'm saying? So that woman has played 5 damn games. Chill out. She got a whole career in front of her. Whole career. Everybody's tripping. Yeah, I got it.
Indeed. I would still say that she's already the most marketable player. Like, irregardless of her skills or where her team is, she's the most marketable.
Okay. But also, right, check this out, Vader. Yes, she's the most marketable, but she's also the most marketed. She needs the least marketing right now. The least. Out of everybody. The tickets are already sold. The tickets are already sold. Now you got to focus on the other ones. This one is going to run itself. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
And yet,
This shit likely not even going to make the damn playoffs. They know they need another damn number 1, number 2 draft pick to even put on that team for it to be worth anything, and they're likely going to have to gut it. The team's not good. That's why she's on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know this. We knew this.
in Indiana's
LeBron
out. They're going to make
the-
Indiana good. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
I was just saying, LeBron James, I mean, come on. The WNBA plays, 36 games in a season? Man, they already damn 1-5 or something like that, 1-4. Something. The odds are they will not make the damn playoffs.
They only play 36 games for real.
Yeah.
They need to up that to at least 40.
Nah. They got to prove to market first before they do that. So they're gonna have to sell out enough arenas. They can't, bro. Those leases for those arenas are expensive. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the NBA. The NBA can, you know what I'm saying, can get that on credit on their name because they know they're gonna sell tickets. You know what I'm saying?
And
the WNBA is not moving the market yet.
And they're already up to 40 games. And
Okay.
I found out something a couple weeks ago. I forgot to tell you because the Indiana Fever had their schedule screwed up. Now I know this officially. June 28th and July 2nd, she plays our good friend Miss Tarazi 2 times in 4 days. So
Okay.
They gonna get smacked, man. By the Mercury.
America wants to see that real bad, Tarazi versus her.
The Mercury gonna run them over, man.
And again, I'll say this one more time. Next Saturday night, folks, 3 times they play in June. The Sky and the Fever.
That's the game I'm interested in.
I mean, the thing is, they can't really up the amount of games that they play until those expansion teams come next year or in the next couple of years. Once those expansion teams come, you'll see more games.
Hey, Adam, in the chat, I totally agree with you, by the way, about Angel Reese. And I said this last week, and I got a lot of backlash. If you don't think Angel Reese can quit the WNBA and make a gazillion of dollars being a professional model, you're out of your goddamn mind.
Right.
She could do that very easily.
She's also better off on the court, though.
And Flajay, man. Wait till Flajay get in the league, man.
What is this about Bronny Johnson with you guys? Man,
It's a little short to do the whole supermodel thing or the whole model thing, but she can do it. She's not going to be as successful as Angel Reese. I mean, Angel Reese is, you know what I'm saying? She's just the textbook model shape.
I'll tell you, Mace. I got the answer to that question.
Go ahead.
Flajay is just multi-talented on a whole nother level. Not only can she hoop at an unbelievable level, she rap, she models, she's gonna make hella money.
Okay. I mean, NBA fans.
They're all gonna make money. They're all gonna make money unless, just like I think you or whoever else was up here that said it, unless they fuck up their bag. You guys heard Charles Barkley's comments, and I had an expose ready for that. An entire just something, because if you check out, bro, I've seen the hate that these liberal, I gotta say, these liberal black women have been putting even all over YouTube, their YouTube channels. They are like, yo, this is bad. This woman's only getting props because she's white. This isn't fair, and all of that stuff. And it's like, yo, I don't think the casual fan that now is watching the WNBA and wants you know what I'm saying, I don't know, wants that woman to lose her games, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, they're just thinking about it's not fair. I don't think they understand how sports works. Sports is not fair.
I don't think they understand how business works.
Yeah, they don't understand any fucking thing. But you know what I'm saying, they don't think it's all about fairness, like this is a real job or something.
This is the point I was about to make. I'm glad you just said that magic quote. Let's be honest here, and I keep banging this home, and I'm beginning to prove myself right, and I'm not one to pat myself in the back. Here's my question to both of you. Do you really think, which I will say 85, 90% of this league is, do you really think the LBGQ players are going to get the same bag these young girls are getting?
No, no, they're
Bingo.
not. If they do get a bag, they'll get a bag to sabotage. That's it. They'll get paid under the table to sabotage, but nobody in particular. I think the only thing that might save some of these old guard chicks is that chick Asia Wilson.
Not the old guards. I'm talking
But
about the
the thing
young
is, I
ones.
don't really think. I think Asia Wilson she's going to be the transitional superstar that they have. There's no Candace Parker anymore. She retired. So right now, whether people like it or not, Asia Wilson, the queen of the WNBA, and she going out of her way to remind them of that. Like, yo, I know all these young girls are getting all of the props, but look, I'm still that chick. You know what I'm saying? I got my deals too. I got a deal with Nike. You know what I'm saying? I got my modeling clothes. She's always got new fits. She's selling wigs. She's selling lashes. She's got her sponsorship deals too. You know what I'm saying? So she's showing them like, yo, y'all can market me too. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, she's got the game and the jewelry to go with it. So she's actually likely to end in confetti, like finish this. You know how it is. People always remember who finished with confetti.
Yeah,
They
field
always
five will
remember,
be up. I mean,
you know.
all right. I agree with something about what you just said about the sabotage. My point is this, which is the same thing we're talking about. I think this divide, because remember, you got very young the LGBTQ players in the league that can ball. Okay, I think one of the big divisions of this league is, and I said this forever, you can't have it both ways. You're either going to cater to the new young ladies who are coming in now, or what are you going to do with the rest of the league, especially the younger players, not the older, like not the Tarazis. What are you going to do with the younger LBGQ women in this league that can ball? That's going to be the question. Because I got news for these young LBGQ women. More of these pretty heterosexual women are coming.
Yeah,
This is just the tip of the iceberg.
yeah.
Mace, like, and Auntie alluded to this. I think we talked about this earlier, a couple weeks ago, actually. They're actually gonna have to make a shift and start, which I don't think the WNBA is even ready for. It's my personal opinion that I don't even think they want to do it. They're gonna have to start marketing the men a whole lot more. They're gonna have to.
I agree. And to see these women, and don't get me wrong, this is about the heterosexual women they're trying to market. To see these women walk into the arena, I'm sorry, they do not get my eye candy. Number
I mean,
one, they're too tall. Number two, they're too
will.
lean. You know, I
A
mean,
few of them will, but just like you said, you're gonna have to get rid of, you know what I'm saying, the butches. Um, I
get
mean,
in
the thing
trouble
is,
with
you
the
just with the WNBA is in a good spot, just because those older chicks cannot last as long as the younger chicks.
I
They
totally
can't.
agree.
They're going to age out anyway, and by the time they age out, these women will be in their prime. You're good, you
I
know.
And
totally
But
agree.
and
gonna
you don't have to get rid of the butches. There's a place for the butches. It's called In the Paint.
Do me a
nah,
favor, fellas. Just call
the
them the
thing is,
LBGQ.
some of
Call
them are
them the
5'3".
alphabet women. Because I'm
For real.
getting in trouble
So,
here.
some of those studs are 5'3", dude.
Call them the
Okay.
alphabet women, please. I won't get in more trouble.
Oh, Asia Wilson is like 6'3" or whatever, and she made sure she let him know, like, nah, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the schmeat. I don't eat muff pie. You know? Like she let him know.
All right.
Like, I don't
Who
know
else
about
did
all.
it? Maya Moore did that. Skylar Diggins, like,
Hey, Maya Moore retired to be with a jailhouse Pookie. Got with that nigga in jail. Got him out. Got him out of prison.
yeah, see the truth.
I don't want to play no more. You know? Shout out
And
to
the
Maya
Wiggins
Moore.
chick is
Notice they try to keep that story quiet.
Right.
Mhm.
it isn't Maya Moore with a white dude.
Nah, She got a plea from prison.
Right.
Like, bro, yeah,
Fought for his freedom.
was doing her philanthropy, charity work, whatever, and she met some dude. She went to go talk to one of them prisoners, went to prison, and then she started talking to the dude over the telephone, opened up his case, got that dude released early, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, they did a whole thing. You can see it right on YouTube, bro. She's right outside waiting on him when he got out of jail. I'm talking about all the Nike gear, all of that. Had a press conference ready for him, and she retired, bro. She didn't even play another season in the WNBA when they got out of jail, bro. And they got married.
Superman.
I got news for you.
You know that story, right?
Right.
Yeah, I seen the ESPN little thing on it.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. It ain't gonna get no more traction, but they'll talk about Brittany Griner every day. And that's the problem with Brittany Griner. See, that woman had the ability to be the greatest player ever, but she's just lazy as hell and smoked too much damn weed. Don't want to work on her moves and want to smoke weed all damn day. You know what I'm saying? And chase muff pie. So, hey, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? These young girls came and swallowed you up. It happens like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think these people understand that, yo, you only got but so much time in professional sport.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off.
I'm gonna land the plane real quick because I get long-winded, but you gotta understand that professional sports has a shelf life. I don't think they understand. They really think they're entitled to something because they've been there longer. I'm like, y'all don't understand. As a professional athlete, your value decreases the longer you play, the older you get.
Exactly.
They don't understand that. They're like, but I've been here. It's like, this ain't a job. This ain't a real job. Like, no, you're not getting a larger 401k and a promotion because you've been here longer. We're going to send you on your way. That's what we're going to do. And make way for the new chick. It's like that in every sport.
What's up, Jefferson? The Jefferson is confirmed what all you guys are saying. I didn't know because I don't follow the league no more. I haven't followed the league in probably a generation. But Jefferson said she had a prison pen pal. Ended up marrying him. Got him graduated from college too, by the way. So Maya Moore doing her work. You know. Auntie with me, so is that talking about the WNBA. Here's another question I got for you guys, and this is all WNBA. Then we'll go more into the television deal that the NBA has coming. I'm looking at it now, and I could tell you they gave me the WNBA League Pass for nothing. They gave it to me. So there are
they usually do that though. Every year they throw in the WNBA pass with the NBA League Pass.
Sometimes. And Auntie's on point about that. Sometimes I could be doing this platform, and at the same time, I'm watching the WNBA game of the night on their League Pass. And I have to admit, one thing that I noticed about and I said this, I saw this one night 3 years ago. The talent is a lot better than it was 27 years ago. It really is. I mean, remember when they first started, they didn't have a draft. I guess Auntie is on hold. They didn't have a draft, and now you look at their talent; it's pretty impressive. What do you think, that Auntie? What you guys think about that?
Well, I mean, they've had a draft for a while. You know, Sue Bird was drafted.
In 2002, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a draft for a while. Tina Thompson was drafted. So, I mean, it's fine. I don't think that it's just that you have more talent. I think they always had a lot of talent. You know, as far as women were concerned, it's just more visible talent. You know, now it's just a lot more visible. And I mean, it just looked like they had a bunch of stars. But since none of these chicks are ridiculously athletic, very few of them, you know, dunk the basketball or jump over everybody. You really do have to pay attention to the game to see where these chicks' talents are.
Right.
And unless you're a casual fan and, oh shit, Caitlin Clark shoots threes. Like, yeah, you'll notice that. But other than that, like somebody, I think I was on your channel, and dude was talking about he didn't think Angel Reese was that skilled. I'm like, yo, you see her footwork in the post, like you see her positioning and all of that. He's like, yeah, but she doesn't score. I'm like, that's not her skill set. Her skill set is really rebounding.
Yeah, rebounding and intimidation.
Yeah, it's rebounding and scoring right at the rim. Like she's a Dennis Rodman level rebounder.
I totally agree.
On the woman's level. On the woman's level. You know?
Yeah, and she can steal the basketball. She can throw a beautiful pass down court like it's nothing. The girl is talented.
An outlet pass, Kevin Love style.
Yeah, the girl is talented. I don't know. Remember, we are dealing.
I'm not going to compare her to damn scoring power forwards.
Yeah,
and that's not what she does. It's not right.
That's why she went 7th in the draft, folks.
Yeah.
But Auntie just said that's why she dropped to 7th.
Well, I mean, yeah, there were more complete players in front of her as far as what you see, but I think her upside is through the roof. You know, and they did the perfect thing, man. They put her right next to Cardoso. So that's going to be, and Chicago knows it. They talk about it all the time. Like, when they get both of those chicks there, it's going to be pretty tough to catch any rebounds on either end of the floor on them.
Jefferson's making some goddamn
this guy need a wing though. That's what they need.
Yeah, they know that. I mean, this is why they had the number 2 pick in the draft. They know these teams are not supposed to be good.
And Chicago was a playoff team last year. They made a trade to get the third.
Bro, you should hear these women on here gloating because Caitlin Clark is like 1-4, or she lost a bunch of games. They're like, yeah, she's not even winning. It's like, yo, she's not supposed to. The team's supposed to suck.
Not according to Las Vegas.
You a damn fool, man. You better get your damn money. That team ain't supposed to beat no damn body. Okay?
According to Las Vegas, she was 4th in the MVP voting this year. The Indiana Fever was the 5th seed because the WNBA don't do conferences no more. When it comes to the playoffs, they do 1 through 8.
They'll go back to conferences when they get those teams back, when they expand those teams. Remember, a lot of teams
because the WNBA lost a lot of teams over the years too, as well.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but they're trying to get teams back. They got Toronto in now, and of course, Auntie's pal Jimmy Dolan voted against it, and Jimmy said, "Bleep Toronto. Who cares going up there?"
They should bring back the Cleveland Rockers. That's the only time I ever got a chance to even watch some WNBA.
Yeah, remember the Cleveland Rockers? I remember the Orlando Miracle. That was I saw a WNBA All-Star game there. That was in 2001, I believe.
Yeah, she's doing TV now. I saw her last night.
That was when they had the Orlando Miracle, and I know when they had the Miami Soul, but I didn't get to see any of their games.
No, I never got to see none of these WNBA teams, but I wish my baby was in the league right now. And she's not.
Sorry. Now you good, Mom?
You know, if Tia was in the league, I would be following that team. She is going to surprise folks. Vegas, right? No, she's in Chicago. Sky. Vegas, Agent Wilson.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like she'll be fine, bro, because she's got the skill set to back it up. You know, and that's going to be your star. And she's somewhat marketable. And the reason why I'm not going to say that she's more marketable than Caitlin Clark, because Caitlin Clark got a whole career in front of her.
Is Cambridge done? Is she never coming back to the WNBA?
She's been blackballed, bro.
She doesn't have any reason to come back, bro. She's making
$3 million a year in China.
Yeah, she's making like $1 million a year playing in China.
Okay.
Like, why would she?
Psychopath, man. She's crazy, bro.
They would have to pay her so much.
Man. She's wild as fuck, man.
Yeah, Chambers don't got home.
I would respectfully disagree. I think she just doesn't give a shit. And she wasn't with the Butch stuff. She wasn't. And not only that, she was ready to fight in them damn locker rooms, bro.
That's what I heard.
You ready to fight on the court?
Man, yeah, she was ready to fight, whatever, bro. That big Aussie chick ain't no punk, man.
Like, for real.
I would love to see her and Brittany Griner get into it.
And she bust Brittany Griner's ass.
Yeah, man, she will straight wash Brittany Griner, bro.
Bro, I saw Liz Cambridge grown up, and I can't even say grown man, bro. She was just grown men.
Bro, Liz, bro, I'm terrified of Liz, bro. I had to put in some real work, bro. Like, for real. Like,
hey,
bro, that's insanity, bro.
Hold up for a second. Lady D, you believe that black men, here we go, that the brotherhood will take care of Caitlyn, or will they take care of or will they take care of Angel? Which one, sweetheart? Let
Well,
us know. Welcome to the platform, by the way.
before
Welcome to
she answers, you know what I'm saying? Before she answers, well, she probably will just answer. But see, the thing is, this is the issue. As far as making sure she's okay, believe it or not, people are trying to help out that league. Okay. The woman brought the eyes. She's the all-time college leading scorer. You know what I'm saying? She earned that. She's gotten to the championship game over and over again. And you guys got to thank college sports for that. You got to thank the name, image, likenesses, and the sponsors. They're the ones that marketed that. So the reason why those old chicks did not get that type of press is because there were no NIL deals for most of them. You know, they just came. So you got to keep in mind, it's not the business isn't even basketball. The business is what they're selling. You know what I'm saying? So the sponsors determine where the eyes go, you know what I'm saying, where the eyes come from and where they go. You know, the NBA would be nothing without Nike, without Gatorade, without State Farm, without Kia, without any of that. I'm telling you, nobody cares. How do I know this? Because the NBA, they locked out back in 2012 and the stars tried to go on their own tour. They could barely sell out high school gyms. And this is LeBron James, D Wade, all of them. Nobody gives a damn. No, without the media doing the storylines, without the names on the without the big boy sponsors, without the big cable networks like TNT, ABC, NBC, ESPN, Skip Bayless, Stephen A. was something to talk about, rivalries to promote. Trust me, basketball comes last in that business.
Yeah, but before you continue, let me read this in full. I did not notice he said this. Here we go. This is about Caitlin Clark. Lady D says black men will make sure she's okay. Ice Cube has made sure she's okay for the next 4 generations, and F her and her family. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, she didn't take the Ice Cube deal.
Wow.
Like, she turned it down.
Wow.
She turned it down to play in the WNBA for $75,000.
Hit that like button, people in the crowd.
And the reason why she did it is because she understands that there's so much more money to make in the future if she can be that pioneer or whatever. So whether people like it or not, as far as Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Cardosa, all of them chicks, I give them all of the props in the world because they literally got the weight of the world on their backs. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. That league is in the toilet, and the pressure is really on them to be marketable, to do all of those things. So it's nice that they were able to bring their sponsors with them to the WNBA, and they'll make sure the eyes come because they got products to sell. So as far as who's been in the league for years, scoring points, nobody gives a damn because that doesn't sell sneakers, that doesn't sell jerseys, that doesn't sell eyelashes, that doesn't sell wigs, that doesn't sell high heels, that doesn't sell halter tops, that doesn't sell jeans, and that's how the money gets made. People
You
don't
know
just
that
pay.
better than anybody else, fam. You in the industry of marketing, so
Well, I mean, you got to keep in mind, how many years was Michael Jordan not the highest paid player in the league?
forever until his last 2 years.
14 of his 16 years in Chicago.
Exactly.
He was not the highest paid player in the league, but he made more money than all the other players in the league because he made it off the court.
And I give Reinsdorf, who's a cheap bastard, I give him credit because nobody was making 30 million 30 years ago. He gave Jordan 2 years, 60 million. Now nobody argued because Jordan was the league 30 years ago.
I think you have somebody backstage, Mace. You got Manzano.
Yeah, so that young lady was very hostile. I guess she was
No, she wasn't. It's okay. They have to always put like black men in something. Remember what I told you. I mean, whatever the hell. This is funny because we're talking about women's basketball, so it's really just supposed to be women competing against women. And now we see it's turned into a racial thing too. It's black women versus white women, and then on top of that, what's funny is you found a way to blame black men for all of the shit.
Yeah,
and it literally has nothing to do with fucking men. It doesn't have anything to do with black men. Black men have actually been the biggest supporters of women's basketball, just men in general. Black men, white men, men of all damn races for the most part, have been way bigger supporters of women's basketball than women have ever been. As far as putting a dollar. So don't blame. I mean, if you're wondering why the hell this woman's getting all of that shine, I mean, you can blame black men or you can blame white America. I don't, but you ask yourself why these other chicks didn't get any shine for the last 27 years. I say you blame yourself, because I doubt you watched any women's basketball up until maybe last year. And I'm 100% sure you have never bought a WNBA ticket, lady.
Let me read Sweetheart again. She's back in the chat. And my dear, don't worry. I'm not bashing you or anything. I'm just trying to understand how you feel, love. Let me read what else he said. Oh, here we go. I just don't believe if there was a black Caitlin Clark or a black woman who's played 10 times better than Caitlin, that she would be financially rewarded. She is absolutely correct.
I would respectfully disagree. Cheryl Swoops over the course of her career made more money than Caitlin Clark making this year. Things are just different now. Like, that's just the way it is. So,
Hey, Rosie.
I mean,
No, go
if
ahead.
they're like, you got to keep in mind, Angel Reese is probably going to make more money over the course of her career than Caitlin Clark, because she's just doing more off of the court. Like, everybody's like, who's 10 times better? You don't get paid on your skill level. You get paid based on what you're capable of selling. They're trying to sell sneakers. They're trying to sell.
I understand. And
tickets.
And T, hold on for a second. I do understand where Sweetie's coming from, though. I do understand where she's coming from. I do. I understand. And I was saying this a couple of months ago to you guys up here. I know where she's coming from.
I mean, look, you got to keep in mind, had there been NIL deals 25 years ago, you would have seen black players. These boosters don't give a damn what color you are, as long as you can sell their stuff.
You're right.
That's what I'm saying. College players weren't allowed to build brands of their own up until like 2 years ago. So this is like unprecedented, where you're seeing college players turning pro with brands already bigger than pros.
Hey, Lady D, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link, love.
No, and I don't think anybody understands that. Like,
let me know you want to pull up.
That's not because of us propping her up. That's the sponsors and the boosters and the programs and stuff like that. You got to understand how sports works, how college works, and when you actually allowed these chicks to start making their own money, and you started allowing them to get brand real sponsors. Like, Angel Reese has a Mercedes-Benz sponsorship while playing for LSU, had her G-Wagon delivered into Chicago, was able to bring it with her to the WNBA. She's got a Prada endorsement. She's got she's got it all. Dolce & Gabbana, all of that stuff. They sell it.
I'm going to drop the link for you, love. You come up and say your opinion.
None of these chicks had coming into
Melina,
the league.
you can pull up too.
They have that. My point is this, Mace. They have that now. Like, they have that coming in. So when you have that coming in, it looks like, wow, you're a rookie. You haven't even played a game yet, and you're making all this money. Yeah, because the sponsors were already there. Those chicks had to actually get to the league and then try to get sponsorship. But there weren't any tickets being sold. So they really didn't have much of a chance. The rules changed in college. That's why things changed for Caitlin Clark.
See, and also, I think what hurts the WNBA, I said it in the chat, I think, Auntie, what also hurts the WNBA, some of these star players are sometimes not comfortable doing these type of, some of these players are not, not every superstar or star in that league is comfortable doing all these like what you're saying, and getting these endorsements and doing commercials. They're more like closed off and like.
See,
do you know what I'm saying?
Me for this shit. Here's the deal. Would black men be okay? Yes, I'm okay with this woman getting this much praise, because I know that's how the black women are going to get that bread. I want to see the league do well, because I know it's full of black women. But as soon as you guys get out of your own way and stop trying to kill the golden goose, you'll realize that, hey, some of that shit will trickle down. Keep in mind, there is no Kobe Bryant without Michael Jordan, but there's also no Michael Jordan.
I don't know where you live, Lady D, but I'm going all the way up to Storrs, Connecticut in freezing cold December. just to see Juju Watkins play. Okay, that's not an easy trek for me, especially if it's snowing up in New England, honey, and she's a young black woman. So to answer your question, yes.
So
It's
We were
so
all
so
hold up. I mean, I don't think they don't understand how professional sports works. They think this is like, oh well, I went to school and I got my degree, and it's only fair that you pay me a certain amount. It doesn't work like that in professional sports. It just
yes, we
doesn't.
would support
That
that.
woman is making 70, like when she makes a bunch of money through Nike, it doesn't come out of somebody else's check. Her getting all of that attention has not cost anybody else a dime.
But I do like
It's actually
I
going to
love her
put more money in people's pockets. You
I
know,
love her passion
face,
in the female sense. I do. I
because
appreciate
that
her passion.
chick got there and there were mobs in the airports. Now none of those chicks have to fly commercial anymore.
Exactly. Let me
oh,
add this to you too. I'll let you go in a second, Tony. Lady D, let me add this to you too. Next 2 years, WNBA draft. You got Fly J Johnson. You have Deja Kelly next year. Two glamorous young black women that guys are gonna be thirsting over. And then in 2 years, you're gonna have Juju Watkins. So we will support our women. Just to let you know what Pia love. Oh, she said something else. All right, let me read this over here. Go ahead, Ann. Go ahead, Manzano.
what I was saying, Auntie, is to me what hurts some of these like the WNBA as a whole sometimes too is some of these star players are not like they want to close themselves off to marketing because they're not comfortable in front of a camera or doing interviews. So you don't see a lot of WNBA players doing interviews on what is it called, on places like First Take or Sports Center or Fox Sports. So
Untrue.
you don't really
Untrue.
you can't have fans getting attached to them because they're not really doing those type of interviews.
You have Shanae Boomwake, you have that other chick, you got Monica McNutt on those shows every single day. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's just a changing of the guard. Like
You got Andrea Carter.
I just don't think anybody like a lot of these ladies. In this case, y'all need to just tune in. That's all I can say. If you want to do something for black women, just watch the damn games. Boost up the ratings because you don't understand the business. Like I heard a bunch of people trying to say, damn, she's only getting $75,000 a year. This isn't fair. They need to up that pay. No, that's because of the collective bargaining agreement that those ladies negotiated for themselves years ago. And the reason why that woman's only getting 75K is because they made it so that women that have already been in the league for a certain amount of time are making up to 250,000 a year. That's what it is. So y'all made sure that women that weren't even bringing as much money in just make a bunch more. And that's even the way it is in the NBA. That's the way it is in most sports. There's a cap on rookie contracts. You can't just pay a rookie through the roof, no matter who the hell they are. You know, it just is what it is. So for that woman to take 75,000, she knows she's going to make that money off the court, and the only reason why she's going to make that money off the court is because she's going to be selling stuff. And that means she's going to bring eyes. Do you know how many more endorsement deals were signed over the last 5 games that Caitlin Clark played, and she lost 4 of them? You know how many endorsement deals were signed by the chicks that gave her the business and won? I know that chick with the Connecticut Sun got a new endorsement deal.
Yeah, no, I recently watched an interview with Shaq, and he actually says his contract wasn't really paying him that much. He made most of his stuff off of shoes and doing the commercials for Popeyes, like for Popeyes Chicken and some of these fast food restaurants, and opening up his own like Dunkin' Donuts franchises in LA and Miami and stuff like that. So he really didn't make a ton of money on the court. He was making it mainly off. Most of these athletes are not making a ton of money unless you're in football and baseball on the field or court. Do you agree? Auntie and Uncle?
Not when it comes to baseball and basketball. A lot of these dudes are making a ton of money on the field and off the field, and really don't need, like a lot of NBA players really don't need
No, I'm talking about Shaq specifically. Do you agree with what he said?
Now, he made most of his money off the court, but he made a lot of money on the court too. Like that was a big boy $100 million contract that he got to go to the Lakers the first time. So he made a lot of money, you know, on the court and off the court. But he's Shaq. You know, it's different.
Auntie, look what Sack
Yeah,
Davis said up.
the season just started, and I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret because you ladies have so much foresight, and a lot of people have almost all the foresight. Do y'all understand? The NBA's baby for the last 35 years or so has been All-Star Weekend. That's what it was. Now it's going down into the toilet now because the quality is gone. Now, what's the WNBA's equivalent to All-Star Weekend? And I give you a hint, it comes every 4 years.
The Olympics.
Their mid-season classic. It actually takes the place of their of their All-Star game. It's the Olympics.
And the World Championships too for them.
No, it's the Olympics. That's where all of the eyes come. That's what they use. If y'all remember, they used the Olympics in 1996 in Atlanta to promote the inception of the WNBA to begin with.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why they say the league's revenue has dropped every damn year because it was at its highest when it started. Why was it its highest when it started? Because those Atlanta Olympics with Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, Rebecca Lobo, the We Got Next, all of that. That was the marketing. There was real marketing. That Olympics is what's going to drive it. And it's in the middle of the season. So you're going to see Caitlin Clark. You're going to see Angel Reese all on the Olympic team. You're going to see a bunch of these young chicks on that Olympic team. So that's going to help it to go global. And the women always win the gold medal. It's not even a question.
I'm going to push back on that because everything I've been hearing about this, Tarazi is going to make it very hard for any of them to make the Olympic team.
I mean, how can she do that? Angel Reese is already on the Team USA, and as was Caitlin Clark. Yeah, she was on it before. She was on it last year. She wasn't on the Olympic team, but she was on Team USA last year.
No, I'm talking about the Olympic team. That's
whatever. Tarazi can't do
it. Mace and Auntie. When I said
the WNBA knows what's up, bro. Like you remember in Athens back in 2004, somehow, some way, Carmelo, LeBron, and damn D Wade got on that damn team after their rookie seasons. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, and Uncle, I think you misunderstood my statement with Angela Reese. I wasn't comparing her to Charles Barkley. I was comparing her to the female center that you always talked about that played for the Mystics, the Connecticut Sun. I forgot her name.
You talking Lisa Leslie?
No, not Lisa Leslie. Her name starts with a T. I forgot her.
Della Dunn.
Huh?
Della Dunn. That's her last name. Della Dunn.
Yeah. Not Elena. She's a black. Not her. It was a black player. I forgot her last name. We talk about her all the time.
You gotta at least give me a team or something, bro.
She played for the New York the New York team, the Liberty, when they were at the height when they were making it to the NBA champ.
What, Teresa Weatherspoon?
That was a point guard. No.
Who's coaching the Chicago Sky now?
I think. Oh, you know he may be talking about a girl just retired. She's on TNT.
Candace Parker, she never played in New York.
No, she played in Chicago.
Yeah.
New York has been a bad team for a long, long time.
If I'm not mistaken, Candace Parker won championships on 3 teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Chicago, LA, and I forgot.
And I think she won a title in Vegas.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
I think so.
Doc Parze says this is the first season he's going to be gambling on WNBA players.
I mean, it's the pessimism. You got to let the league grow if you're going to let it grow. But all of that trying to kill the golden goose, and now y'all are ready to boycott games, and you ready to demand that these other women get paid more. I'm like, for what? Do they bring in more? If they're not bringing in more, why should they be paid more? Oh, well, they're good too. Like, it doesn't work like that.
If Lady D's in the building, let me say this to her. I didn't do the thumbnail that you saw, if that triggered you. I wanted to do a different one with some of the other girls from the WNBA. If you people in the audience like this much, I will get a day on the weekend to talk about WNBA. I got more people in my clouds than I've had in a long time, and we do very well on Twitter, by the way. And you
Yeah,
people
I
love
wouldn't.
Twitter.
You can't compare. I'm sorry, Mace. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Now I was gonna
Thank
say
you,
you
gentlemen.
can't compare Angel Reese to Tamika Catchings. Totally different skill sets. Tamika Catchings could do it all at that damn
Oh, he
position.
got the name.
Um,
Yeah. Tamika
and
Catchings.
she
Yeah.
played in Indiana her whole career. She
Yes,
didn't play
on
nowhere
time
else.
frame.
Yeah, she didn't play anywhere else. So, yeah, she could score and all of that stuff. She was remember her father played in the NBA. That was Harvey Catchings.
Yeah, with those
Yeah,
76ers teams
um,
that failed in the late 70s.
yeah, but
Paul in the WNBA would be 6'2", 6'3". That would be
and that's what I'm
considered.
saying. I don't want to hear this from Johnny come lately or Joanne come lately women, because I've actually been watching the WNBA since 1996. Okay, like
No, well, I know that.
I'm a
I know that.
basketball head like that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
used to be that way.
So like when the NBA was done, there was nothing else to watch as far as basketball. So I watched some chicks, and they were competing extremely hard, and
I
I
saw
didn't
the
mind
Detroit Shock.
watching that, and it pissed me off when I saw Detroit Shock end up because I liked the way that they played when they were winning championships
I
because
did
they
too,
had Bill Lambier and Rick Mahorn on the bench. Like Bill
and I
Lambier
love
was the
that.
head coach, Rick Mahorn was the assistant coach, and they were playing for Detroit, and they literally looked like the Pistons. You know, they looked like the female version of the Pistons,
Yes,
and
they
they
did.
had a really good team. Like they had some really good teams, and there was some decent parity in the league. But you talking about teams like there are like 6 titles between Detroit, now Tulsa. I think they're in Tulsa now, or Dallas or something like that, and them and the Houston Comets. Those teams don't even exist anymore. And
Who?
that's not because guys like me didn't support that league. That's because women like Lady D didn't support it.
That is true. Well, I don't know her, but I know where you're coming from with that. Manzano says Bill about Angel Reese compared to Sylvia Folds.
Sylvia Foles is just different, dog. Yeah, Sylvia Foles was the center. She was dunking on chicks, bro. You know, that chick was like a, that chick was like a dude.
That
Like
tells you how
she
much
was
I haven't watched
vertical
the
dunking on
WNBA.
chicks,
I did
bro.
not know this.
I know. I remember Sylvia Fowles, bro. She was like vertical, just dunking on chicks, bro. You know, she
Holds
wasn't even as
Claw
tall as Brittany.
and T probably played. Grew up with Holds Claw in
Yeah,
the league he played in.
she was another #1 pick.
She
So
just
there was the
lost her
draft.
mind.
Yeah.
Sadly, she just went crazy, man. That's where her career
Well,
was.
the thing is, a lot of these chicks thought when the WNBA came about, they thought like this is great. They even did a movie about it called Love and Basketball. They're like, no, this is great because now we don't have to go overseas. There's a professional league in the U.S. and they still ended up having to go overseas
I
because the
totally
league
agree.
didn't generate revenue. So at some point, like you got to keep in mind, like the New York Liberty, for example, had to go from Madison Square Garden to
To
damn
Brooklyn.
Nassau Coliseum.
Yeah, I remember that.
At one point, they were at Nassau Coliseum. That's a
Yeah,
damn
and they
hockey
were
arena.
bad. And they were a bad team for a long time in July.
They didn't even
Yeah,
move them to Westchester. They were playing in a hockey
They
arena
were
with the
bad.
Islanders.
Yeah, they
You
were
yeah,
know?
bad, man.
yeah, and
They
that's
would
what
be.
hurt I think at the beginning
Hold
of
up.
the WNBA, at the
Hold up,
beginning,
Manzano. The Chicago Sky, if I'm not mistaken, they just got moved to the United Center, right?
I
yes,
believe
yes,
so.
Because they
Yeah.
were
you're right.
playing in that Blackhawks arena too, where they were a hockey arena.
Half Pavilion. I'm
Like
not
that's
Half
what I'm saying.
Park.
The leases
Yeah.
on these damn arenas are expensive. You selling tickets for $5 and you can't even sell out.
Yeah, I think the Detroit team shared Joe Louis Arena with the
No, they played in the Palace,
they played in the Palace too.
and they
Yeah, they
sold
did.
out
They
too.
did, and I'm gonna tell you why. At the time when Detroit was winning championships, they had that old man. I forget his name, but he owned the Pistons. He also owned that team too.
Yeah.
He also
Reinsdorf.
owned that. Yeah, because keep in mind
No, Reinsdorf is Chicago.
when the Pistons went back to back. Oh, I'm sorry, when they went to the finals back to back in 04, 05. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So did the Shock. So did the
Wait,
Detroit Shock.
I
So he
think
was on top of the world.
the Lions owner owned all the basketball teams,
I didn't say
all the teams in
Lions.
Detroit.
I said the Pistons owner. He was the Pistons owner.
Okay,
I
no,
forgot. Bill Davidson, that was his name.
Yeah, but either way, he hoisted both of those trophies in 2004. He hoisted both championship trophies,
I'm gonna bring up a team that hasn't
WNBA
been talked
and
about in a
NBA.
while. Remember the Miami Spirit, that WNBA team in the early
No,
2000s.
it was a Miami Soul.
That's another team that failed because they didn't put. I don't think they put the right ownership for that team. I think it should have been ran by the guy who ran the Heat.
Now it doesn't work like that. He's actually got to buy the damn team.
Let me
So I know.
announce this real
If he
quick.
doesn't own the team, he doesn't own the team.
No.
Yeah,
What I'm saying, when that team first opened up, or they thought of putting a team in Miami for the WNBA back then, they should have went to the guy who was successful already in that city, in a guy like the guy who owns the Heat. My God,
Mickey Arison.
yeah, the Arison family and stuff like that, to run that team and put the right people. I think that's what hurt teams like that, because they didn't put the right ownership. Those teams failed and folded because of the fact they didn't have the right ownership. Do you agree,
Tony, I
Anthony,
got news
or
for
am I?
you. Tony, I got news for you. 99% of the NBA owners own the WNBA teams.
Oh, so the team that owns the guy who owns the Pistons owns the Shock.
Yeah, he's the owner. The Shock is out of the league now.
Mark Cuban owns the Dallas team too.
Yes.
I didn't know that. The San Antonio.
Reinsdorf does not own the Chicago Sky.
Does the guy who own the does the family that owns the Lakers own the Sparks too?
Yes, Jeannie Buss. Yes, Jeannie Buss. Yes.
The same thing for the San Antonio team that just recently debuted. The San Antonio owner owns that. The Spurs
The San
owner.
Antonio team is out of the WNBA, but he owned it. Yeah, Holt owned it. Peter Holt owned it. Yeah, at the time. The Silver Stars are out of the WNBA.
Yeah, I think that. Do you see where I'm coming from though when it comes to what I'm saying? What hurts some of these, like the WNBA as a whole too, not just the fans, but some of these players are not comfortable with doing interviews and promoting themselves.
Tony, I'm gonna get in trouble. The real reason why there's a disconnect between the LBGQ players and the pretty girls. There's a big disconnect, and I'm not gonna say the reason why, but think deep. You'll figure out the reason why.
I already know what you're gonna say without saying it.
There's a lot of women are in here right now, and I do not want to offend anyone. And by the way, you women in here in the sky, if you like this content of me and Auntie Manzano or Dat Boy, and we'll get more guys pulling up here to talk to the WNBA, just hit up my email, and you and tell me what you think, what you feel. I'll answer all you back. And if you want more of this, I can begin to do it on weekends, because now that the NFL is not here and the NBA is about to be over, NHL is about to be over, I can do WNBA talk with you. WNBA.
I just don't want to hear the whole if this was a black woman, because we've been doing nothing but hyping up Angel Reese as she is the most marketable. You know what I'm saying? She is the most marketable that came in there. I agree.
Pull up. Go ahead.
I personally believe she's going to have a better WNBA career than Caitlin Clark when it's all said and done.
I think there's a few that have a better career.
But the ones that I think will have maybe better careers haven't even made it yet. That's
exactly.
What people need to understand. I see this chick that's what, like 6'2" or something in high school right now, catching alley oops and shit. I'll send you a clip of it, Mace. She's catching alley oops and shit, man.
And you know, for me, what I hate, when Caitlin was drafted, a lot of people, like fans of the WNBA in general, wanted her to be the replacement for like a Diana Taurasi or Elena Deladon, or like some of these players, or a Sue Bird. You're putting way too much pressure on this girl who's a rookie to be like those future Hall of Famers.
With all due respect, I mean, yeah, the girl is a future Hall of Famer. She will be in the Basketball Hall of Fame even if she never plays another WNBA game. That is what it is.
Because they count your college career.
That's it.
Right.
She's
That's why
basketball.
Chris and Leighton.
No, I'm just talking about the professional aspect.
It doesn't matter. They put you in the Basketball Hall of Fame, even if you because of your college career.
That's it. You know, just like people are going to get there from being overseas, coaches are going to get in. I'm talking about people that never even played basketball are going to get in just because of their contribution. You got announcers that get inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. Just is what it is. So that
so
chick
the
is
Naismith Hall of Fame anyway. for the both men's and women's counts your college and
counts everything. It counts your college, your Olympics, your overseas stuff, your of course WNBA, any Euro leagues, anything that you've done when it comes to bro. They're Harlem Globetrotters that get inducted.
Yeah, I forgot the center for the guy who played for the Harlem Globetrotters that recently got the point guard. I forgot his
Curly
name
Neal.
Yeah, Curly Neal. Did he play in the NBA too?
Hell no.
None of them did.
Huh. Wilt Chamberlain.
They're entertainers.
No. There were a few players. Remember Chris Morris? A few players retired from the NBA and played for the Globetrotters afterwards. Yeah. I know Chris Morris did. He ended up playing for the Harlem Globetrotters after his NBA career was over.
That's the blast from the past.
Yeah, I just that's just one name that I know of. They got midgets on the Harlem Globetrotters right now.
Yeah, I will never pay.
And women. They've had women on the Harlem Globetrotters since the damn 80s. Yeah,
they've been having women for years.
You know, so I'm not gonna get on. You know what I'm saying? Ice Cube for making a business decision and even making that Caitlin Clark that offer. That's what you're supposed to do. This is a business, and if you got the most marketable player in the world, why would that's currently unsigned to a team, like isn't signed to any professional team right now? At the time, she wasn't. Why wouldn't you make her an offer and you own the league? Like, and you own a basketball league, and this player is available. You have to throw your name in the hat. So when people are, this isn't fair. Why didn't he offer it to somebody else? Because anybody else, he would have to market them. Like he would actually have to spend money to educate you on who they are. But that's already done for you with her. That's why he was willing to just give her $5 million just to show up.
See, and we talk about I can't remember me and Uncle were talking about this recently, that it's rare that you see a lot of and one mixtape people be successful in the NBA, except for like maybe a few guys like Rafer Alston.
No, one.
No, I thought Jason did Jason. Did White Chocolate play a little bit?
No. That's it. Rafer Alston, Skip Tamalu is the same person.
Yeah, he's the same guy.
It's the same guy. Rafer Alston, Skip Tamalu, same person.
We know this.
None of these other dudes went to the damn NBA. None of them. Zero.
No, because I always assumed that White Chocolate played a little bit for N1 before he went pro.
No, he played for University of Florida.
Oh, yeah, he had those skills though.
You know, he played for UF.
All right, and our boy Kenny Atkinson looks like he's going to get the Cavalier job. And folks, like I said, I told you this the other night, Cleveland is looking more and more now, but they'll get rid of the center. His name escapes me. Then they're going to try their best.
How about Jared Allen?
They're going to try their best to get rid of the two guards. Both. Just get them out of here. And I get the feeling I know who gave those marching orders. You too.
Yeah. And Auntie, I've said from the beginning, I've said this. I like Donovan Mitchell. I understand why my fan base, the Heat fan base, wants to trade for him. But realistically, I don't think Donovan Mitchell fits what the Heat want in their guards.
Let me explain. Go ahead. Go ahead, Manzano.
Because when you look at how Miami runs their team, they want their guards to guard, like actually play defense. he's not really a great defender. The guy I want is the guy from Atlanta, DeJounte Murray, because apparently the ownership and the front office want to keep Trae Young and build around Trae Young, and they'll probably get trade DeJounte Murray. And to me, DeJounte fits better with
First of all,
want.
yeah, let me explain, Manzano. Heat culture, and I know you don't want to hear this, is a damn myth. It's not real, and I'm gonna explain to you. I'm gonna explain to you why. With the exception of Dwayne Wade and Bam, you haven't drafted anybody that was worth a damn. Udonis Haslem only got his jersey up there because he was literally your mascot. Like he literally doubled as your mascot for all three of those championships. Never made an all-star team, never an all-NBA team, never even a damn in-season award. Okay, for real. Never led the league in any damn statistic at any time of his career. For real. He might have just been up there in like maybe one playoff series or something like that. That's Udonis Haslem. You got Dwayne Wade, you got Bam. Other than that, what's Heat culture? Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, just like coaching the way you play, and then blockbuster trades. That's all. You had to bring a star, blockbuster trades, and sign somebody in free agency. That's culture? No, that's getting lucky. That's what that is. That's getting lucky.
Wow. I always said this.
I'm just saying, I can understand if you guys had drafted guys and you develop them and all of this. Like, what the hell? It's a myth.
Well, what do you mean? We can develop players. It's just not consistent enough.
And who did you? Who? What players have been developed in the Heat system? I'll wait.
Wow.
Okay, I'll bring up a few. Duncan Robinson.
Really? I'm sure he'll get a huge payday when he's a free agent.
It'll
be a huge payday over in Maccabi Tel Aviv. Everybody wants a 5'11" white boy.
No, I'm gonna bring
anybody.
I'm gonna bring up a few players, guys that other teams call like want to sign, but they call the guy who went to the Lakers recently, the
Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, people always say he's trash. Yeah, with but when he does well with the Lakers, it's like he was doing pretty well with the Lakers before he got injured.
Was he? Ask Mace.
Yes, sir.
Ask Mace. Don't take my word for it. Mace, was Gabe Vincent doing well with the Lakers?
I didn't even know he even played.
Because he really didn't play. But when he did play, do you think he did well? As a matter of fact, you didn't even know he played, so that tells you how well he did.
The point guard before Tyler Hero. What's it? The guy who got big money from, I think it was Chicago or somewhere. My God, he was the white point guard that was before Tyler Hero. I forgot his name now.
Goran Dragic.
Not Dragic. He was a young guy that they drafted.
That's not Heat culture, and you guys didn't draft Dragic.
No, not Dragic. I'm not talking about Dragic. I'm talking about the young point guard before Tyler Hero that recently got big money, but he's out of the league now because he constantly got injured all the time. He played for like Dallas or something. By the way, huh?
Gabe played 11 games this year for the Lakers, only averaging 3 points a game.
Oh, that's doing real well, Manzano.
Oh,
that's doing real well, dude. The whole 3 points a game.
No, and you know, I think the system that the Heat, the system that the Heat run and the Spurs run, I think players are only successful in those systems, but when they leave, people expect them to perform well with other teams when they don't run the same system. Do you agree, Auntie? That's why
I will agree, but it shows you how the lack of versatility. I say it, bro. When you got guys like Gabe Vincent and Duncan Robinson and crap, there's a reason why these guys are undrafted. Like, there's a reason. Every now and then you get a diamond in the rough. 1 second, man. Every now and then you get a diamond in the rough that nobody saw that's just really good. But for the most part, the way we have all of these advanced analytics and all of these scouts have all of these tools and we have the internet and everything else, if nobody picks you in the draft, it's probably because there's something you don't do well. And in their cases, they can't guard anybody.
And by the way, Auntie, Sakpaze feels Mitchell will fit well in Miami because he can score on his own. You agree with that?
No. And I'm going to tell you why. It's not just because he can. They would have to give up Jimmy in order for him to fit well.
Jimmy's on his way out the door, by the way.
That's the only way.
Yeah. The room right now is Jimmy. That he's up for a bigger contract, and like Pat Riley said, that you're not playing, you're not really doing much, nothing. So right now they're looking at options. I wouldn't be surprised they get what's it, Paul George, a free agent.
Jimmy is 3/4 of the way out the league.
Well, fellas, this is one of the reasons why, and when we do want to stay true to Mace's thumbnail because people gonna tune in and want to talk about the women's. We get back to that. Mace will segue back later, but this is why I don't like heat culture. This is why I'm not cool with that whole heat culture thing because I don't think it's. I think it's a myth. You never talk about building your team. Everything's always about who can we get, who can we bring, who can we trade for, who can we lure. Like, come on, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. You got a damn vacation city, and you just hoping that somebody comes and just signs with you. So you got to get lucky and sign their homeboy or something like that. That's the only way you end up with a championship team. You know, Shaq and Kobe have to decide that they just hate each other, or LeBron James and his Banana Boat boys have to just decide to play together. That's how you guys win championships.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll give the system.
Like the Miami Heat, yeah.
I respect them, but I'm like the Heat culture. I'm like, no, it's predicated on luck. Like it's predicated on luck.
I can't disagree with that. I can't.
That's all I'm saying. Now, granted, once you get the guys there, the team will be competitive because of the system. I will agree with Manzano on that. The team will be competitive, but as far as it being a championship team, they don't compete for no damn championships. You know what I'm saying? Unless they get lucky. Like Giannis, you know what I'm saying? Like a superstar gets hurt or something when you're an 8 seed and you just Cinderella to the finals. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Or it's a bubble or something.
And it's funny you mentioned that with the Heats, that it's like a hit and miss every year. They might get close to the finals and then that's it. And then they get bounced off either 1 or 2 games. And, they'll be lucky if they even get out the second round. I think with the Heats, when I look at overall, if they don't got those action star players, they're not going far anything. You get me? And really, what Auntie said, you're right. If they're gonna pick you up, you gotta play enough defense. If you're not known for your creative play adequate or your mediocre defense, they're not gonna really sign to a long-term contract.
Now, I respect that system because they are able to hide guys like Duncan Robinson and Gabe Vincent and still win. Like, you got to be doing so. Like, but it's a hell of a coaching job, But it's a damn shame when your coaches got to build out the players.
But I'm thinking since Mitchell did not really take a look and resign to Cleveland, is he going to still try to go to New York? I don't think he would fit well in New York Six or something.
Fit well. We don't.
Because they got one slot for one max player still in New York, and they still trying to figure out what's going to happen off season.
We know what the hell we're going to do. We're going to move damn Julius Randle wherever the hell we going to move him. Okay.
And let me add to that, Chaos.
You can move an injured person.
Chaos.
Hell yeah, we move whatever the hell we want.
We move who we want. And Jimmy Dolan said on Wednesday he's going to reward the Knicks fans and told Knicks management get whatever they need to get to bring it home. Let me add to that. Knicks don't need Donovan Mitchell no more.
No.
The Knicks got their big 3. As crazy as it sounds,
we got the Nova core.
Nova big 3.
We got the Nova core. Yep.
So what forward are they going to get to replace Randall?
Zion Williamson. That's what we want.
So you said the Knicks are going to risk bring a man that did not even play the playoffs since he was drafted yet, and risk him now to bring over to. And look, come on, he's going to bring eyeballs because he'll do highlight reels and stuff. But you think Knicks will risk that now to trade Zach? Right. I'm just asking for people's honest opinion. I'm really skeptical about that right now.
6 days a week, twice on Sunday, absolutely, all in with Julius Randle. Yeah, you can have that son of a bitch, bro. Yeah, we'll take Zion. Yes, we will.
But is New Orleans going to really think of moving him now?
Huh?
Are they? Is the Pelicans going to move him? I don't see her talking really because he got injured. They don't know how well they play
All he's got to do is force his way out like they do now. That's it.
And T, I get the feeling you better get back to this WNBA talk.
No, I'm
All
just
right,
saying, man.
one thing I would say, I'm sorry,
These
because
guys forced their way out, dude. It doesn't matter, dog. The guy wanted to be drafted for New York anyway. He's sick of the damn Pelicans,
and
dude.
not
He
even
doesn't want
force
to be
out.
there.
If the Knicks want Zion, they're gonna get him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
And
point
Chaos, you
is,
got Floyd
bro,
in the
we just
background, man.
tamper a little bit. You know, I get it. It's against the rules, but everybody does it. We just tamper a little bit, and he forces his way out, and we get him for a food stamp card, pennies on the dollar.
damn.
You know?
Yeah, and
If we
Chaos,
try to
keep that
wheel and
noise
deal
in the
behind the
background.
scenes, we got to pay top dollar for him because of what he's worth. But if he forces
So-
his way out, his value drops.
Well,
So you know what's funny? You know what's funny? 'Cause I know Obi Ojinowi. I know the Knicks gonna keep him. They're gonna re-sign him, Ojinowi.
Hell yeah, we went through hell and high water to get him.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, go
We
ahead,
wanted
Chaos.
him. We were targeting him from the year before.
Let Chaos go ahead. Go ahead, Chaos.
So I see the plan. I see the plan. I wouldn't be surprised before the what do you call it, that deadline in July, that there's a big move.
He starts July 1st.
Yeah, like I said, during the free agent, I wouldn't be surprised if they make a big trade move instantly with that. Yeah, I think I see that.
I think the Knicks are going to act quick. I'll tell you that right now. And Chaos, calm that noise down in the background. Let me ask you this, player, because this is the player that everywhere you look, this is the player the Knicks want. I know Auntie ain't happy about this, but I'm going to say his name. They are very linked to Paul George. Are you happy with that?
Absolutely not.
That's the player they're linked to, folks.
I mean, the point is, bro, I'm going to explain like this. We have our coach. He's not going to get fired. That is what it is. Paul George, you can't play for Tibbs.
Why not?
He doesn't have it in his chest. I don't think Paul George will I don't think Paul George will take games off. I don't think he's I don't think he's not gonna. He's just not tough, man.
I mean, he's not tough. You're absolutely right about that. But he's still a good defender somehow.
Well, I mean, I was checking out some stuff with the Knicks, and they really went out of their way, bro, to make sure that they didn't just bring in players or big names. They brought in certain types of guys, and that's what they want on that team right
And
now.
that's
Certain
why,
types of
folks,
guys, a certain personality you have to have, dude.
and that's
right
why
now.
I said 3 years ago when me and the gym room had the big blow up. I tried to tell him, bro, the Knicks are doing it grassroots.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it from the bottom up. And I'll say it again. You had Zion averaging 27 points a game, and his partner, who used to be on Ingram, averaging 26 points a game, and the Knicks celebrated on their court a month before the season was over, while New Orleans was eliminated that night. And I said to the general, can you explain this to me? And he got loud with me, and I shut him up.
That's Q, the general.
Yeah, the general. The guy was always on Platinum Channel. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen the general in a while. I hope he's all right. Usually
Yeah.
people are when they ain't around.
Yeah, it was. No, it was real. What happened between me and the general?
I believe it. Bro, you've had some heated sports debates. I know I got into some. I'm sorry. I'm sick of checking people on your show, Mace.
Yeah, it's okay.
But no, people say crazy stuff, and it's like, bro, I know that you get all of your information from NBA 2K, but like,
I don't.
I watched it, not you, but bro, you think I don't be knowing these dudes just get their information from NBA damn 2K?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
That man, I mean, that boy was up here, and remember that boy for 2 years in a row. Who was my whipping boy up here?
2 years in a row. Been whipping boy for 2 years in a row. I'm trying to think.
It was Zion Williamson.
Oh yeah, Mama's Fried Chicken and Gumbo. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take him. Because Mace bought into that media hype. That boy is nasty. Last time you saw him on the court, he was giving LeBron and AD the business, dude.
Oh man!
But see, it's crazy because he's been in this year though. I'll say since he been getting premium box, he's been in shape.
Well, maybe his lady stopped cooking for him. I know Mom started cooking for his fat ass again near the end of the year.
What they were doing, they were trying to make excuses for him being injured. And you
No,
know how
I'm
the
not-
media is, bro. This is why guys like Stephen A. Smith have to be done. And I said it earlier on somebody's show. Look, man, celebrities have already come to this space. You see what's going on with Draymond and Stephen A. You know, they're literally bringing their podcast wars on the ESPN and promoting it and stuff like that. They're gonna start clicking links, running up on each other on pain. Dog,
Well, I know
they're stealing our flow. You know, and they're stealing our
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah, cool, yeah.
And they're supposed to. I get it, you know, but this guy Stephen A. Smith is a plague to the NBA and professional basketball
Yeah,
players.
the NBA players think
He's got to go. Like he's
They
got
think
to
he's
go.
He ain't the
What
only
did
one.
last weekend
Well,
with the Knicks was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Walking to Madison Square Garden like he's one of the players, talking all that shit. Now, I give him credit. I guess he's listening to what NBA players are saying about him. What he said the other day to make that buffoon Perkins look stupid. You know, Perkins is trying to tell us that our boy with the Knicks, the point guard,
Brunson.
yeah, that this guy is as good as the three guys who were in the MVP race. I'm like, bro, really? And I'm glad Stephen A. Smith shut him down the other day.
Hold up, you saying Brunson isn't in that equation?
No, he's not.
The MVP top. Wow.
Well, I mean, he was a top 5. I mean, he was a candidate. So
I can't believe you just said that, Mace.
Why should he?
You see what he did with the Knicks this year?
And, I'm not knocking him. You do know Randall was there for like 60 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was I mean, he made the All-Star team as well.
Yeah,
And
Randall was having a good year.
DiVincenzo, man, is secretly like low key.
No. I said up here 2 playoff years ago that I saw Jalen Brunson by himself. Luka was out. He missed the Utah series, beat the gutless Utah Jazz by himself, and that's why they got rid of both Mitchell and Gobert. Danny Ainge saw that. He said, yo,
blow it up. Blow it up. Just blow it up.
You know, what happened in Cleveland? Jared Allen, no heart. Donovan Mitchell, the word is out. He quit on his team because he doesn't believe in none of those guys on the team. What Cleveland, they fired the coach, and they're going to get rid of all 3 of them. Atlanta, they're getting rid of both of them. Trae Young and my boy DeJounte Murray, both going to be out the door.
I mean, I'm going to explain to you, bro. Manzano, if you're listening, y'all don't want Donovan Mitchell. And I'm not going to say it's because he's not talented enough, but, bro, he can't play for Spoelstra and Pat Riley. He can't do it. They're never going to let him do that, what he does.
As far as Jalen Brunson goes, I'm going to say it again. I saw him 2 years ago with the Dallas Mavericks. Did the same exact thing he did for the Knicks. Now, all of a sudden, Jalen Brunson is this and that. I knew that kid was good. To win a playoff series alone?
Murray is becoming problematic too, man. It didn't work out in San Antonio.
He wants to get to
now
LA.
Atlanta.
He wants to get to LA or Miami. That's his plan.
These guys are out of their damn minds.
And don't be surprised if this trade goes down. You heard it from me first. San Antonio gives up the 4th, the 8th. In return, Atlanta gives them the 1st overall pick and Trae Young. Watch out for that. To San Antonio side of it.
I mean, you talking about bottom feeders trading with bottom feeders that are just going to stay as bottom feeders.
Because Popovich and Wembayama demands that one of his best friends play beside him. And that kid who's going Sar, that's one of his best friends from France. You heard it here first, folks.
But you mark my words.
Yes.
With I'm sorry to kind of pivot the topic a little bit, but when the Olympics hit and all the star power from the men it gets put right alongside those women and they take that photo op together,
Now
with
you
Steph Curry
know.
and Kevin Durant and LeBron James and all of that. And then there's Caitlyn and there's Angel and there's Asia Wilson and all of these chicks. Trust me, bro. That's gonna be it. And when them chicks win gold, it's gonna be on for the second half of their season. Watch.
Now remember, I'm gonna say this right now. First of all, America hates the NBA and the Olympics. You know that.
You mean the world does?
Yeah, well, even America can't stand them. You know that. Number two, unless this young lady here in this thumbnail is the starter, they're not going to care.
They'll keep alternating the lineup. They'll keep alternating.
I don't know about that.
Now USA basketball usually alternates the starting lineup a little bit. She's gonna. I mean, who's gonna start over her? It's no problem. I mean, who you just put Taurasi in the backcourt with her or something? It's no big deal. It's no big deal. But they're not gonna tell her she can't play. No, they're not gonna tell her she can't play. And as far as even Taurasi's comments, I said, don't take it personally. You know what I'm saying? She's a UConn girl, so she's gonna choose her UConn chick.
Who did Taurasi play for now?
UConn. Or who she played for in the WNBA?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Phoenix Mercury. But I'm just saying she's the UConn girl. That's why she said I'm taking Paige, because Paige is the UConn girl. So you know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Did at any point in time did she play for the Sun?
The Mercury?
No.
Okay.
Oh, Taurasi, no. She's played for the Phoenix Mercury her whole career.
Okay.
Entire career. She did take a season off to play overseas, and that's why a lot of these chicks are going to be mad. And believe it or not, that's where the marketing is going to come from in their off season, because a lot of these chicks are still under contract overseas, so they have to go overseas. The new chicks.
It would be very interesting. I'm just saying, how many of these girls make the team?
They already cut a one top 12 pick. One of the top 12 picks. I forget who it was, but I mean, most of these. This is when you're going to see them do a whole lot of marketing, and that's in that WNBA offseason, because the only women that are still going to be here and going to be rich as hell with cameras still on them, because they still have their sponsors that are still trying to sell stuff, are going to be that new class of chicks that came in. That's it. And your Asias and stuff like that. The rest of them chicks got to go overseas, bro. So they're out of here.
Now, Angel Reese says today she's happy that Alisa Thomas did her a Bill Lambier yesterday, sending her a loud message.
Well, I mean, that's going to happen when you keep throwing them damn elbows and you keep sticking that hip into these chicks and stuff like that, bro. They're physical. Those chicks are physical.
Man, I don't think Angel gonna last in the paint. She gonna have to develop a handle and become a wing.
That's not gonna happen.
Also, let me add.
She's huge, bro. Did you see her at that Glorilla concert, bro? Yeah. Standing next to Glorilla, bro. She powered over that chick.
Thank the Lord. Anyway,
bro, the chick looked like a damn seriously like a Raggedy Ann doll next to her.
Let me add this to Angel Reese. She has my full support, because the other day LeBron James told the women in WNBA stop hating on her. That motivated Angel, and they dominated the New York Liberty Thursday night, gave Teresa Witherspoon the game ball. She broke down and cried, and they said that's the building Teresa Witherspoon. Though they don't understand that it was Madison Square Garden, not the Barclays Center. And she also told LeBron James, after she found out he said that, to kiss her ass.
I mean, she don't mean that, but also she also doesn't care.
Mean that,
you know what? I will agree with you. I'm gonna change my tune on that. I will agree. She doesn't care. LeBron James is old guard. She's cool with John Morant and stuff. So she's like, whatever. Yeah. She's with the new dudes. Yeah, she's hanging with the new dudes. She's like, whatever. You get your ass out of here. I'm hanging with the real. All of these people on social. You know what I'm saying? She's with her. If you ain't like on her IG, following her on IG and doing her thing, doing the thing with her on social media. Yeah, she don't care, bro. That's why I said it was genius putting her and Cardoso next to each other. You know, it was genius.
Cardoso will be back this week to play in her first game. She's been hurt, because next Saturday night, it's going to be a monster game in the Midwest part of the United States. Chicago will play Indiana 3 times in June. And the first game is in Indianapolis next Saturday night. I will cover the game. So you'll get the game up here, folks, next Saturday night. I'll do a nice thumbnail, and it's going to go as we meet again. Cardoza and Reese on one side, uh, Caitlin Clark on the other side. Sky at Fever next Saturday night.
I'm starting to like the Chicago Sky a lot.
They are very likable. I can tell you that. And I like the Atlanta Dream a lot for the obvious reasons. The women look good on that team. So.
I told you, Mason, like the Chicago Sky missed one player.
And she's not coming back, unfortunately. I do agree with that. If they had, what's her name? Chaos. Thanks, Mace. Yo, not a problem, bro. You know you're always welcome. Just pull up. Yo, come back tonight. I'm doing Dallas and Minnesota tonight. So pull up when you get the time. Stop
Sky,
being
no.
in black YouTube spaces, bro.
No, Sky missing Flajay. That's what the floor general. That shit.
I don't think Flajay is going to be there when they pick next year. I mean, Chicago is a perennial playoff team. The only reason they had the third pick, they traded for it. They gave up one of their best players to get that high.
Okay.
It's easy. Let me tell you this. It's easy to trade in the WNBA. And I'm going to tell you why. And I think Auntie's going to agree with this. Because of the amount of teams, everybody got good players. Everybody got good players. So if you're going to tell me I'll give you my second best player for the third pick in the draft, that team is going to do it. Especially if it's a need. They're going to do it. Because the way they're looking at it as the way you should look at things, can this girl at 3 help me now? No. So that girl who's proven she can play can help me now. That's
right.
why they made the trade. Because everybody got good players, man. They do. Everybody. WNBA. It just comes down to the execution and how good is the coach you have. I mean, nobody knows this because everything is about the young ladies that come in. Minnesota Lynx is killing everybody. Again, Liberty lost 2 in a row now. Got ambushed yesterday in Minneapolis. No one cares because it's Minnesota Lynx unless you're a diehard of the league. Dallas tonight on League Pass. They go to LA. LA, heartbreaking, disappointing loss. And of course, LA was not happy that everybody sold out Staples Center late Friday night. I watched the rest of that game after the Mavericks game. And most of the fans, instead of being LA Spark fans, they were all Caitlin Clark fans. Minnesota and Atlanta is about to tip. Speaking of the Lynx. Yeah.
The Lynx used to be great.
They are again. They're playing good basketball right now. Off to a 4-1 start. Destroyed the Liberty yesterday. I appreciate all you people up in the chat and in the sky supporting this. And like I said, if you want more WNBA, I'll give you a good pregame lead up to next Saturday night between the between the Fever and the Sky. Have these same guys up here, and we'll preview that game next Saturday night. Fever's 1-5, Sky is 2-2. So
I can't stand Breonna Stewart.
that's New York.
She irks me, man.
What's up with you and Brianna? Right?
I can't stand her. Like, I respect her game, but it's just the way she thinks, especially about that pay gap shit. Like,
Oh, you mean her? What's he call that again? Feminist ways?
Oh my god!
Let me get the W up here. Cause I get the W. and they emailed me today telling me that something's going down today, which is shout out to Reg the bad guy, by the way.
And I used to love the New York Liberty too, man. Rebecca Lobo's Liberty was one of my favorite teams.
With the Liberty, they've been the
Yeah.
two last when until they got Brianna Stewart, they were bad for a long time. They got Brianna Stewart, all of a sudden they're championship contenders right now. Give Chicago a lot of credit for them to go to uh New York and beat the shit out of the Liberty. It was very impressive. Atlanta Dream, a 4-point favorite today at home. I never thought I'd be doing WNBA odds. You know that?
Yeah, it's amazing, man. I can't believe where the WNBA is right now. It's like almost unbelievable.
And I'll say this, and ladies like Lady D, if you're listening, don't take this the wrong way. I'm gonna be honest. Attraction sells. I forgot who said it in the chat. Someone said it earlier. You need to get more men to watch you because the men are gonna get their daughters or their nieces the jerseys. And if I see any man in the audience rocking a WNBA jersey, you lose your goddamn man card. Period. Okay?
Yeah, nah, yeah. If that
Right.
ain't your if that ain't your
Like
if that ain't
the
your little
W
sister, bro, you shouldn't be wearing no damn WNBA
the
jersey as a
W
damn
it's
man.
like the scent market is so crazy right now. The WNBA is poised to take off. Like they are ready. All they got to do is market right.
I've been
That's all
saying
they
it.
have to do.
You're right.
But are they going to market right? Is the question.
I'll say it again, and I think Auntie sees what I've been saying all along. You cannot discriminate a whole group of people, of young women. I'm not going to do the older women, I'm going to do young women who are alternative lifestyle. That's not fair to them. It's not fair to them.
I mean, look, there are men in the NBA that live alternative lifestyles, and there are men that watch it, but they don't have to cater to that. It just is what it is. You're trying to bring in the casual fan, so it just like what you do in the bedroom is your business. So stop trying to mix it with basketball.
I agree with that. I
Like, I
don't have
mean,
an
it just is
argument with
what it
that.
is. Like, if you want, stop with the equality stuff. It's no such thing. We watch you guys compete because there's going to be a winner and there is going to be a
You'll
loser.
be a loser.
That's it.
But
You know what
These
I'm
are
saying?
all
That's
yeah,
facts.
sports. And I don't think people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these casual chicks don't understand that. There's going
And
to be a loser. Somebody's going to
us
get
see,
paid more than somebody else. And all this money Caitlin Clark is making, it has not cost another player a cent. So
yeah, but
what's the
Auntie,
vitriol for?
because a lot of these women are never going to make that type of money, man. That's
And
why.
but they,
no, but the
but
fact
Mace,
is that
I
that's
believe, I believe they can. They're just
No,
not only are they going to have to market right. See what that shot at Angel Reese on the court signifies is that the WNBA is going to have to get to 80s basketball, where it's going to be rough and
yeah,
elbows,
yeah.
and ladies are going to have to bleed.
It's gonna have to make the highlights. They're gonna have to promote real rivalries. That's a fact. That's a
hey,
fact.
Iman, what's up,
You
family?
know. But at
Man,
the
they
end of the
hate
day,
this girl, Caitlin.
that's the game. You know, when Michael Jordan came into the league, when Magic
Yes,
Johnson, Larry Bird came into the league, there were players that were already there and there for a long time, and they didn't make all that damn money. And they helped to build that league. And by the time the league blew up to global heights, they were gone. It happens like that in all industries,
yeah,
especially in professional sports.
but see,
So
and see, but
I'm
that's
just saying these black women that have helped to build this league up to this point, they sacrificed a lot so that these women could be in this position. That's
yeah,
the
but
game. That's what it is
yeah,
to be a pioneer. You have to accept that
yeah, but
you might not even live to see the fruits of
And
your labor.
And
Yeah,
they know that.
NT
But they know that though already.
yeah, and I'm not talking about the older LBGQ. I'm talking about the younger ones who can ball in the league. That's what I'm talking about. Not the older ones. I'm not talking about Tarazi. She's 43 years old. I don't care about her. I'm talking about
But,
the younger.
but the loudest
Right.
ones are the Cheryl Swoopses though.
Well, the thing is, I'm like Cheryl Swoops of all the people. Just shut the hell up because you made more money than any of these damn chicks. You were the first one to have the sneaker deal. You were Caitlin Clark before there was a Caitlin Clark. What did you do for these chicks?
And
You ate,
remember,
but you didn't do much to help the rest of these chicks eat. Not like
and,
this.
and
I'm not
remember,
gonna say she
Cheryl
didn't
Swoops,
help at all, but where you been? Where you been,
and,
Miss Swoops? Because
and
we ain't
remember,
last
Cheryl,
time we saw you, that was about, I don't know, 60, 70 pounds ago.
and remember
And now
this,
we see
Cheryl
you
Swoops,
up there looking like a damn dark skinned Kool-Aid jug. And we like,
and
oh shit,
And
that is Cheryl Swoops.
oh
You know what I'm
man.
saying? Like for real, you see her on Gil's Arena. Last time you
and
saw her, she actually looked like a damn basketball player.
I never
Now
watched
she looked
Gil's
like
Arena,
somebody's damn grandmother.
but I know this. Before I get to what he's saying, let me say this about Cheryl Swoops. Houston Comets was so good. They won without her their first year because she was having a child. People seem to forget that.
That she
Once
named
they
Jordan.
got her in '98, that team was unbeatable, bro.
And I'm a big Tina. I love Tina Thompson.
4
You know
titles
where
in a
Tina
row.
Thompson's at now? You want to know where Tina Thompson's at
She
now?
is coaching somewhere. I forgot where though.
She is in Portland now. There's a couple of former WNBA players in Portland right now. Atlanta Dream up 3-0 for a big crowd in Atlanta against the Minnesota Lynx. I was gonna say, yeah, she's in Portland now.
Okay.
She's
I
been
thought
in
she was
Portland for
coaching in
like,
college last time I was looking.
I'm just
yeah,
saying, man, that chick
Okay.
Cheryl Swoops had the connects.
yeah,
Cheryl
she's in
Swoops was
Portland.
signed to Team Jordan. Okay?
Do
Yeah.
you know
When
where
that she was one of those inaugural athletes that got signed to Jordan Brand. Her,
Yeah,
Ray Allen, Derek Jeter, Randy Moss. Who am I leaving out?
I
Michael
forgot.
Finley. Boom.
Yeah, and remember this. This slipped my mind. I was gonna say something about
Okay?
what you just said
What
about
did she do with that? How many other chicks got signed to Jordan Brand?
and,
You know,
this
that's
is
what I'm
for
saying.
that
Miss me
boy.
with that, man. You want to
And
talk
this,
about this isn't fair? Nah, man. What wasn't fair the way you sat there and ate while the rest of them chicks behind you starved. But I'm pretty sure you got some men to blame for that.
and this is for
All
that boy.
factor.
You know, pretty sure you got some men to blame for that.
Swing Cash is the GM of the New Orleans Pelicans in the NBA.
I
Love
see
me
that.
some
That's kind
swing
of impressive,
cash.
dude. But
Love me some
you
swing
know why
cash.
they brought her in. Let's keep it
Mm-hmm.
real, Mace. They brought her in to
Yeah.
go get deals closed.
Yep.
That's it.
That's,
No,
and
she'll get deals closed. She'll consummate some of them deals.
she made
You know
the
what I'm
NBA
saying?
Hall of Fame, Basketball Hall of Fame last year. I gave her a big tribute up here last year, and people thought it was nuts. But I would put her as an elite power forward with the all-time greats, and I'm talking about all-time great men. She was that good. And T saw it with the shock.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was in Atlanta for a long time.
Well, no, she had, I know she had 2 titles with the Shock. I don't remember her in Atlanta. If she was in Atlanta, she probably played with Angel McCautry, who was the superstar out there.
This is why I need Aunt T here, folks. This man follows the WNBA better than no one.
Well, actually, no. I probably took a good 10 years off, bro. When I was with my ex-wife, bro, she didn't let me watch the WNBA, bro. So that
Really?
was a good. Well, not 10 years, probably about 5 years, from about
Atlanta up
2005 to about
7-2.
2010. I wasn't allowed to watch it. She couldn't stand it.
Atlanta's up 7-2. And if you saw the big center run up the court with that ass shot, you wonder why I like this team.
But I'm just saying, like, but you're allowed, bro. You're supposed to be able to watch women play. Who wants to see a chick? Oh, but some black women. No, it's not because they're black women and we don't like black women. We don't like chicks with damn wick dreadlocks, black gums, tattooed sleeves, okay, and their chest bumping with each other. Like, come on, dude.
I'm laughing at Iman. He said that the haters of Caitlyn's jealous, hating old hens, and Oh man, let me
He
get
said
back
that
to
was
the
funny when I
Iman
said she looked like
traffic in
she
the
looked like a
chat.
dark skin. She looked like a dark skinned Kool-Aid jug. You damn right. You know what I'm saying? Cheryl Swoops looks like a brown peanut M&M
Damn.
right now. Real shit. You know? And
Yeah.
but it's okay. It's okay. She had a hell of a career. It's all good, but don't blame other people.
And that's why, that's why I think, man, the WNBA is gonna fuck this up. Bro.
But
I do too.
like I said,
Sadly.
bro, I'm like, because at the end of the day, Cheryl Swoops was Caitlin Clark before Caitlin Clark.
Because a lot of those women are gonna be super resistant to the why we gotta fem it up and all of that shit.
Mhm.
Hey, let
You're
me explain
absolutely
something
correct.
to you, right? They just got to go then. That's it. They'll tell their ass go take your ass back overseas. You want to know why? Because we have an entire college farm system. We got the entire NCAA. We can replace all of you chicks
Yeah.
overnight if we
All right,
want to.
Big 3 for Minnesota.
Okay, and the market's
9-7.
already proven. The market's already proven. Okay, people are tuning in to women's college basketball, so they can just
Yes,
move
they
all
are.
those players right over. They
And I'm
already
gonna
have bigger brands than these WNBA players
and I'm
anyway
gonna
because of
add
the
one
NIL
more,
deals.
and I'm gonna add one more element to the reason why these young ladies are young ladies. I mean, if you're gonna act buck wild, you know, but these young girls, you know, Angel could act buck wild. We know that, but as long as the image is pure in college, is good to go, and that's an honest answer. That's the truth.
Well,
Like
I
look
keep
at
trying to,
Juju
yeah.
Watkins. She got both of her parents with her everywhere she goes.
hmm
She's a daddy's girl. Everywhere she goes, daddy and mommy is with her.
But
Yeah.
also you got to keep in mind. I think people forget. Like y'all literally see y'all see the rabbit come out of the hat, and you think the magician did a magic trick. No, no, it's those sponsors that put those college girls in your face to make it look like the game is more interesting. No, them sponsors put them chicks in your face. They put them in those clothes. They gave them the lashes. They gave them the makeup artists.
I
They
totally
put
agree with
them
that.
on TV. They made you
Case in
watch
point.
them. That's what marketing is all about. We put the
Yep.
right message in front of the right people at the right time. You don't even know how it got there. You think you just stumbled upon it. No, it was strategically put there.
I agree with
No,
everything
it
you're
was
saying.
strategically put there. You know,
All right.
that's what the name, image, and likeness comes from, the NIL deals. Keep in mind, this didn't exist 2-3 years ago. That's
Nope.
why it's a difference now. So you can't be mad at black men. You can't be mad at the WNBA because they didn't have this to market these other chicks coming in previous
It's a
years.
good
They
thing
didn't have to.
NBA fan wasn't up here when Lady D was up here. I think that would be
Yeah,
very
I'm just sick of that. Like they make it seem like nothing's changed. Like there's a big change. These chicks are already coming. These are the only class of chicks that came in as stars already. That's the thing about it.
About young ladies like Lady D. Her problem is, I think, it's she got a little gender war in her, bro. You know what I'm saying? But she was excellent. She can come up here anytime she wants. Thank you, Lady D. You was awesome today. All right, Minnesota and Atlanta is in a shootout here in the first quarter. And the reason why I can't show the game is I can lose my channel.
I'm just like, look, I don't even think
the gender war argument falls flat when it pertains to the WNBA.
when it comes to damn sports, we don't want to hear it. Like we don't want to hear it. I've done nothing but try to support that damn league, and I only wanted to see them women do well since its inception. And as far as it being a charity case, I don't want to see that because I actually like the brand of basketball. I'm a basketball head. I think they play a better brand of basketball than men do. It's just they're not the best athletes in the world.
The only thing I don't like about it is their bigs don't make easy shots down.
Well, because their bigs ain't really big. Like
you gotta lower the rim. That's another thing.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see. I'm just saying I don't want to see women. You know what I'm saying, chest to chest dunking on each other, bro. They're women. Like that's what I'm saying. I mean, look, that would be the WNBA's biggest mistake is trying to make it into the men's game. Except that it's different. It's not men's basketball because there is no league on planet Earth, not even another men's league that can compete with the NBA. So to assume that women can even mimic what you see on an NBA court, you're setting yourself up for failure. I don't care how low you make the goal.
Even if you try, and I know you can't. It's no, you're not going to get equal, but the closest you can possible is a mistake. You think, Ant?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why they don't have to do it now. If they were actually in competition with the NBA, then they might have to go to those links. But they're literally in a partnership with the NBA, so they're supposed to market themselves as something different than the like. Instead of saying, "Oh, basketball is basketball," no, you say, "Look, our shit is different. Come check it out." You know what I'm saying? This is the women. This is how we get down. You got to let everybody know this is different. It's not the same. That's why you guys need to watch.
You, Ant.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how you.
That's how as a marketing rep. That's how I would market. I wouldn't try to. I'm like, if I tell people that it's just like basketball is basketball, they're gonna feel bait and switched once they came to the arena. I'm like, no, it's not. Look at this shit. The chicks don't even dunk. They missing layups and shit.
But if you lower the rim 9.5, can we get 9.5? 9.5?
No, I mean it's not gonna happen. I'm just saying. It's not going to fix things like
9.25.
Like right now, you got ladies. Just like May said, they're ladies. I wouldn't try to make them do what men do. I wouldn't even try. Let them play their brand of basketball. But what you need to do is you need to get rid of them damn coaches in there. That's the problem. They're bringing these new chicks in. Well, no, they're bringing these new chicks in, expecting these women to fit into the systems that already exist. Get them dinosaur coaches the hell up out of there and bring in some coaches that are going to build systems around these chicks.
Telling you,
I agree with that.
That's the problem.
1 in 10, she's fired in Indiana. They'll replace her with the Iowa coach. She already quit 3 weeks ago. Ironically,
because this is why, like, let's say for example, Paul Westhead was fired. You know what I'm saying, from the Lakers. All right. Yes, they were a great team with him as the coach, but when they brought up Pat Riley, they were Showtime. You understand?
Hey,
they were Showtime. That's the difference.
I'm gonna give you a little pushback because Westhead was my coach. I was a Laker fan there because of Kareem. Bro, they won with Westhead, bro.
No, I'm not saying that they didn't win. It's just the style of basketball became more quote unquote sexy to watch with Pat Riley. It was Showtime because Magic was able to do what he wanted.
Yeah,
just do what you
crazy.
want. That's what I'm saying. Under Pat Riley, it was like just let him do what he does. Because Westhead tried to confine him.
Yeah. If people don't know the true story behind what he's talking about, Jack McKinney, back in 1979, he was assistant to Jack Ramsey in Portland, was supposed to be the coach, but he got hurt in a serious bicycling accident, and they gave Paul Westhead the job. Pat Riley was his assistant because Jerry West and Pat Riley were tight. Okay, they're still best of friends. And Magic didn't like the way Westhead was doing things, so early in the 81 season, they fired Westhead, and what Auntie said, Pat Riley was elevated, and you never saw it again, folks.
There you go. And that's what I'm saying. Now they're Showtime. That's all I'm saying.
That HBO miniseries Mace is awesome. I'm telling you.
And the same thing with Doug Collins with the Bulls. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Michael Jordan is that dude, but they're not champions without the triangle and Michael Jordan being that dude. Because that was what the saying was. Look, scoring guards can't win championships. Leading NBA leading scorers can't win. Scoring champions can't win championships in the NBA. It's not possible. It's never been done.
It was also the same.
You get rid of these damn traditional coaches, and you bring in a system that works for this guy.
Right. It was definitely the same circumstances as well. Collins was trying to confine Jordan.
Mm-hmm. Well, not really. Collins didn't have the system. I think it was the opposite. I think Collins put too much on Michael. He put too much on Michael.
I agree with that.
The triangle made it so, you're gonna have to guard some other people, dude. You have to guard some other people so we get Michael in one-on-one spots. Right. You know what I'm saying?
What is this gorgeous center for the Atlanta Dream name again? The C is dominating. Gotta get her name. Gotta sound like a French name. All right, so you already got 18. Sure, he got 14 points in the first quarter. So
9.5, Ed? 9.5.
Nah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Over the course of time, the game is that women's game is going to evolve. You're going to see more chicks coming in dunking anyway, legit on a regulation goal. It's
I
going to
doubt
happen.
that.
Yeah,
I highly
We've
doubt
already. I just told you guys about a high school chick that's catching alley oops.
yeah, white girl, yeah.
Yeah, and there's a black one too. She's catching one-handed alley oops.
I haven't seen this.
You know,
Oh, look
we're
it
in
up.
the
It's on
21st
YouTube.
century. You really
I-
know
all
we're
right,
in the
I will.
21st century. When we're talking, it's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. Like chicks dunking is not new.
That's unbelievable, man. That's a modern marvel. This shit.
You know, no, it's just not new. Chicks have been dunking for a while. You know, chicks have been dunking for a while. It's just it's not a lot of them, but it's going to become more common
You think so? You really think so?
because the skill sets have to evolve. It just happens
The
like that
skill
over the
set
course of
is-
time.
Bro, I'm going up to Stores, Connecticut, and I'm in the BX. And T knows how far that is. And most likely, when I get up there on December the 21st, it's gonna be freezing up there. And I'm going up there, that boy, to see Juju Watkins in person.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you said that earlier.
Yeah, I'm going up there to see her. Stores, Connecticut is no easy trip. And T knows.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just take it. It's not that far from you though, bro. Not that far. You know, when you really break it down.
Yeah, why I'm going? I know Connecticut's great. I can't stand Orion, but I know the program is great. I'm only going there to see Juju.
Bro, just like I said, man. But trust me, Vader, you ain't got to lower that goal, bro.
9 3/4. We can see him take off now. Is what I'm saying.
But take off and do what? Dunk on each other, and scream in each other's faces. I don't want to see that, bro. You know what I'm
That
saying?
boy, you
The
were
way you said it's going to happen anyway.
Huh?
Yeah, it is.
But it'll be from a select few. It won't be from all of these shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see more than half the league dunking on 9-foot goals, bro. 9.5-foot goals. You know, you're gonna see Brittany Griner putting her damn elbow in the damn rim.
That boy, trust me, you will like the Atlanta Dream.
But I remember I was watching Lidge Cambridge was
I
dunking.
always have.
But my point is this: Lidge Cambridge was dunking, Candace Parker was dunking, Sylvia Fowles was dunking. Okay, Lisa Leslie, and pretty much toward the end of her career, was dunking the basketball. We know Brittany Griner dunks the basketball. I believe this Cardosa chick can dunk the damn basketball.
I've never seen her do it, but I wouldn't put it past her.
She's a big girl, bro.
She is. She's a boy. Boy, I love Cardosa.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Bronny Ellie in the chat.
Oh, the lovely Brownie Ellie, the one and the only.
What's good, bro?
Brownie.
That's what we need to get, Brownie, and that's why I like the WNBA, because women like a Brownie Ellie, for example, this is going to create so many opportunities for not just black-owned businesses but small businesses to become local sponsors of teams and other stuff. You know what I'm talking about? From makeup artists, you know what I'm saying? Like women that do makeup, because this is something that NBA teams don't have. Like, you don't have a makeup artist on deck. You might have a barber, but you don't have makeup artists and wardrobe and all of that other stuff. Because that if they're smart, that's what they do. You institute a dress code and make sure every team has a wardrobe team. You bring those sponsors in per team. If those sponsors aren't for each player, like the NBA players have, now you bring them in for each team. It's a lot less expensive.
And in comes the revolt and
dressed to kill.
Mass revolution in the WNBA.
You understand what I'm saying? Though, have them chicks come into the arena dressed to kill.
Bro.
You know?
And Brownie, you enjoy your Memorial Day, sweetheart. Enjoy yourself tomorrow.
But I'm just saying, like, it's so many opportunities, bro. Hairstylists, everything, bro. Those women can sell everything that the men sell plus women's stuff. But
Jefferson,
I mean, but if you're sitting here with black gums, tatted up sleeves, chest bumping,
you think you ain't gonna hear no hell no we won't go, man? Come on, man.
Hear that? Yes, you are. Hear that.
Bro, I was mad. I wasn't allowed to watch the WNBA, bro. My wife used to be like, I can't. Hell no, I'm not watching it. She cussed me the hell out. I'm not allowed. So I can't watch this shit. Women ain't watching that, bro. Yeah, bro. She would go off, bro.
Wow.
She would sit there on Sundays, watch football with me, bro. She would watch any basketball, the playoffs, bro. It was all gravy, bro. But WNBA, hell no, bro. I'm talking about, bro. If I sat there and tried to watch that game, she would either stand in front of me and talk hella shit or sit next to me and make my life hell.
Damn.
So whatever. And I'm gonna tell you like this: if I gotta, hey, normally I'd be like, hey man, leave me the fuck alone, whatever. I sneak my ass out the house, but not over no damn WNBA game. I'm just turning that shit off.
Did she break out in hives? Was she allergic to the
Hell no, she just,
Like,
trust me, it wasn't much of an argument. She pissed. I'm cutting this shit off. Fuck out of here. It's not like it's an NBA game or a football. If it was a football game, then fuck that. I'm going to the bar. I'll watch it there.
Yeah.
But a WNBA, just cut that shit off, bro.
He had an allergic reaction to the WNBA.
Nah, she couldn't stand watching them women because she's like they just look rough. So I don't know how you can watch this. And that's usually the sentiments of most of these women. They don't want to watch it. That's why I don't want to hear that. If the only thing that you can say, black women, white women, black women, white women, you just showed me you ain't no damn basketball fan anyway. You're not even a casual basketball fan.
It is super hilarious that they interject black men into the conversation. Like, that shit is hilarious.
Like, come on. You're not even a casual basketball fan, yo. I can tell that. Because, bro, 5 games in the season, he's lost 4 games already. Like, she was the number 1 pick in the draft. I mean, you want to know why she's number 1 pick in the draft? Because the worst team in the damn league drafted her. The only thing that changed from that team being the worst team in the league was just drafting her, which you thought all of a sudden they weren't going to lose no damn game. I'm surprised they even won 1 game so far. The team's not good. Like, you got to understand that. You know, they were trying to say they got to fire the coach, fire her coach already after 5 games. I'm like, y'all are crazy. That's never gonna happen, dog.
And the whole argument falls apart. Like black men are not propping up Caitlin Clark. We're not doing that.
No, we don't have to prop her up. We're just happy she's there.
Like if anybody is getting propped up by black men, it's Angel Reese.
Yeah, and that's because she's that chick, bro. That's Bayou Barbie, and that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like we doing what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand, if y'all would get off of television and pay attention to social media, there's nobody that's more followed than Angel Reese. Not even Caitlin Clark.
Real shit,
so
man.
We're spending our time on social media.
Black women want to look at who's propping up Caitlin Clark. Talk to white men.
That's it. Yeah, white America. Look at State Farm. Look at the sponsors. But
Jason
Bayou Barbie getting plenty of her shit. You know what I'm saying? Bayou Barbie is getting plenty. Like I said, she got the Mercedes-Benz endorsement. She got like Prada, Fendi. Like, she got big name sponsors, dude. You know, big name sponsors. Angel, that is, bro. Her entire pages look like straight up model photo cover shoots and stuff, bro. It's no joke. She's gonna be just fine, bro. Like I said, these chicks, you know, it's part of their contract where they get an apartment and a car. All of the WNBA players, they get their own apartment and a car. You know what I'm saying? Angel Reese had her, because, you know, the Mercedes-Benz headquarters, I believe, in the U.S. It's in Baton Rouge, in Louisiana. So she had that with Mercedes-Benz, bro. They delivered her new GLS, brand new, to Chicago for her. Okay? She was able to take that sponsorship with her. Right? You know what I'm saying? So she's good. That's why these chicks don't care. $75,000 a year. You know, and I give all of those women the like, especially Caitlin Clark, but Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, Cardosa, Cameron Brink. You know what I'm saying? That ain't a racial thing. I give them all the props in the world, because them chicks got literally the weight of the world on their shoulders.
And I told you who my baby is. I can't wait till she get in the league, man.
Yeah. Mace, is he here?
Yeah, he's probably here. 1 second though, Cam.
Yeah, go finish that guy asked me.
These chicks got the weight of the world, bro. They are literally like the onus is on them to like save women's basketball. Imagine having that weight on your shoulders. You understand? Like, it's already in the toilet. I haven't even seen that type of pressure on any men coming into the league. Like, the NBA, for the most part, was already there. It wasn't no pressure. They have nothing to lose.
And that's why And that's why Angel catching that floor work right now. Man, they ain't playing out there, and that's the way the game should be in the WNBA.
Well, Angel's a winner. She's a winner, so she'll be all right. She's a winner, but then again, she's got typical victim mentality too. So hopefully she got that out of her system. I just noticed that after she lost to Iowa. Then she started crying and you know what I've been through. And it's like, yo, come on, you know what I'm saying? You know this comes with it. It just is what it is.
It's gonna
I've
be a
been
lot of other.
sexualized. I've been this. I've been that. Like that happens when you're a star. That's why you get paid all that money from your sponsors.
It's gonna be a lot of other ones catching
They
that
put you
floor
in
work
stuff
too.
that pokes your booty out, huh?
I said there's gonna be a lot of other ones catching that floor work too. That should be an every game occurrence.
That's what I'm saying. I would prefer to see that than them chicks dunking on each other. For real. I'd rather just see them beating each other up, bro, on the court.
One question. Juju, isn't Juju that girl that played for USC?
Yeah.
Is she now going to play UConn?
She transferred to UConn?
That's what I'm hearing early. Cause I'm like 5 minutes behind.
I don't think she transferred to UConn.
I'm waiting for Nace to come back. Come to you talking, guys.
Yeah, he'll tell you. I don't know for sure. But yeah, man. And that next class of chicks that come in is going to be good. Like you're going to see a lot of women that come in and they're going to be straight because their sponsors are going to prop them up while they're in college. Keep in mind, we've all agreed on this over the course of the last 20 plus years. The WNBA has had a marketing problem. Now they don't. The work is done for them on the college level. All they have to do is maintain it when it gets to them. That's it. Come on. Like you're literally riding the bike with training wheels on it. This is unprecedented. College players that actually come in with endorsement deals already and bring the sponsors with them. Like, and if you're truly an advocate for women's sports, women's rights, whatever the case may be, women's basketball, how do you complain about this? Oh, the black women ain't getting enough credit, enough recognition. Trust me, it'll all even out. But yeah, I get it. There are a lot of chicks that been in that league for a long time. There are a lot. You know what I'm saying? It was built on the backs of a lot of chicks. And no, they're never going to see the fruits of that labor. Happens like that sometimes. Happens. There are guys that did not make the top 75 greatest. Okay. And they have made like, I don't know, 100 times more money over the course of their career than guys that were in the top 50.
And that's just it. And that's just, oh, my bad, man. What is it?
Well, I'm just going to say this. First of all, Brownie Elliott is correct. 2 weeks ago, she's following it, that Angel Reese was at the Met Gala. Thank you for adding that, my love. Number two, to answer Chaos Reign's question, she's going to play UConn December 21st.
I thought so.
At UConn.
There was no reason for her to
that's a big move. I know she played well in USC. Now she gonna play UConn. She could definitely win a championship.
Chaos, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Oh, he said okay.
UConn.
Okay.
Yeah, USC at UConn. The game is going to be on Fox in their college basketball package. Yeah. That's why.
Hey, bro, that chick Cameron Brink is skilled like a motherfucker, man.
Hey, bro.
I didn't realize that chick was that damn good, bro.
3 weeks ago, Platinum Elite said to me, "You was there with me and you up there saying you don't give a bleep about the Sparks." Well, a lot of people do.
Well, keep in mind, they could have had Cardoso and Reese. They chose to take Brink and Jackson.
Who is damn good. I saw her the other night.
So you can't complain. Like, but I felt like they couldn't go wrong. But I didn't realize that girl, that you know what I'm saying, that tall, lanky white girl was so damn skilled, bro. She's good, bro.
Hey, bro. LA is saying they're pissed off what happened Friday night. They did not like the fact that everybody at the Staples Center was Indiana Fever fans. If you saw the game, you think the game was in Indianapolis. And I think LA better start supporting the young Brink girl and the other girl that Auntie they said, because these girls can ball.
Oh, Rakia Jackson, yeah, she's no joke, bro. Yeah.
And my man Kia Nurse, I didn't know she was that good with basketball.
Oh yeah, yeah, bro. That chick on the Connecticut Sun, bro, that locked Caitlyn up on opening night.
Yeah.
Bro, I know they were calling her number. You know what I'm saying? Because on top of that, she a little cutie too. She made sure she had her lashes on. You know what I'm saying? Made sure she had, you know what I'm saying? She had a blonde wig and ponytail draped down her back. You know what I'm saying? Made sure she was all weaved up. You know what I'm saying? Cute makeup. You know what I'm saying? She had that makeup that don't run when you sweat. You know what I'm saying? On and all of that. Made sure she was looking good while she was locking Caitlyn's ass up with all that camera time.
It's the white boys who are.
You know, I know you saw it, Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's marketable right there.
Jefferson is right. It's the white guys who are gaga over Caitlyn, who's gaga over this Brink girl. The brothers just want to see her play. Jefferson is right on point about that. And I'll be real about this. I'm not going to go ahead because we have a great audience today. We know who is supporting Caitlyn from the Brotherhood. But the Brotherhood, and Auntie is right, they're all in on Angel Reese. All in.
What facts? I'm love Cordoza too. I throw her in there.
Oh, I love them as a tandem. I knew what was coming, bro. When Chicago, not Chicago, I'm sorry, when the Sparks didn't take Angel Reese early, which I didn't think she was gonna go like top 3 or top 4 whenever LA had both of their picks. But once they took Rickea J, I knew damn well Chicago was gonna trade up to get Angel, bro. I was like, once they took Cardoso first, I was like, you gotta put both of them together. And when I saw the coach was Teresa Weatherspoon, I'm like, I know, yeah, because Teresa Weatherspoon is like a pure point guard, So she knows how important them bigs are. She just ain't got her point guard yet. That's it, and she know it. That's why it's one more draft.
In come Flau'jae.
They put Flau'jae on that team.
Bro, they're not going to be bad enough to get Flau'jae, bro. This team's going to make the playoffs.
I would agree, but I don't think Flau'jae ain't going. Flau'jae will be a 6-7 pick.
I don't know about that.
She ain't no number 1 pick.
I never said she was.
I hope she go to Chicago. That's all I like.
I feel you. It can really happen, though, when you think about it. It just depends. Season is started. I mean, the only ones who will come out swinging is Connecticut and Minnesota, and the Stars, whoever that team is in Vegas. Those are the only 3 teams who's come out of the gate.
It's just a brilliant move from a GM's perspective, because you want to draft people and bring guys. I say guys. You want to bring players in from a from a chemistry standpoint when you're building something from scratch like that. So they knew when they brought in both of those chicks, that means everybody else on the team is expendable. Everybody else is on the block. They're letting you know, I would agree. This is our core. You know what I'm saying? Same in LA. Because remember, LA just dropped everybody before the draft. So you knew what they were going to do. They dropped everybody and moved everybody before the draft. They were like, we're going to get our core out of this draft. We don't want none of you old chicks no more. Out with the old, in with the new.
And that's why Shanae is now doing studio work for ESPN. She was the Sparks player forever. Got rid of her.
And her sister ended up in Seattle.
There you go.
That's it. So, that's just the way it's going to be. So I don't care. I mean, how many more years you think Taurasi got in there?
Yeah, big time.
I have no idea, but
how many years do Della Don got in?
Much more.
Della Don's got maybe a couple, dude. Like these chicks don't have the shelf life that men have. They just don't.
I can't believe 43 years old is Taurasi. Where the hell did the time go?
She's older.
Facts. Yeah.
Damn. Seemed like just yesterday she was giving them chicks.
At UConn.
And Maya Moore and Brianna Stewart came after her. That's wild as fuck, ain't it?
Yeah, well, I can understand that. Maya Moore literally left though, in her prime, dude. She was no joke, dog.
Yeah.
And she was still named one of the top 10 greatest of all time.
I got a question for you, Mace. Why REM never jumped to the men's side?
Who?
Gino. Why he never jumped to the
started coaching? Get lit up.
I was about to say, okay, so you got to keep in mind, for the same reason why guys like Nick Saban just prefer to coach college. Same with Calipari. It's so much easier to go recruit your players than it is to draft them.
Bro,
No,
But even when UConn was searching for a head coach, Gino didn't pop up at all.
nah, he was already coaching the girls.
Yo, 7, 8
That's when they
years
hired
ago,
Kevin Ollie, I think it was.
7, 8 years ago, Gino Auriemma bragged when the 76er job was open. He said he can coach the NBA. Now you know the UConn war. The men hate the women, especially back in the good old days when the women win every time. Gino Auriemma and God bless him, Jim Calhoun couldn't stand each other, and
Yeah.
neither could the players.
I never knew that.
When he made that statement, Ray Allen said, "You come here, I'll be waiting for your ass. Come on in, come on down, and I'm gonna be waiting for your ass."
Well, Gino had his girls, you know what I'm saying, practicing against Division II men.
Yeah, because
now all the teams do it now, but Gino, I believe, was like the first coach to do it.
And Gino knows that if he would have came to the NBA, he wouldn't last a year.
He wouldn't.
Because
I
guys like Ray Allen.
Now, for that reason, Mace just mentioned, like, these dudes ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, it's tough to coach a bunch of divas, bro. And I'm sorry, the divas are the men. The women are way easier to coach, bro.
Don't be fucking talking that bullshit, Gino. That you will walk into the NBA and win big there. Hell no.
Not even the NBA. This men's college basketball. You said he get ran over there too.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be tough, dude. It's just, and I'm gonna tell you why. When you're coaching UConn with the girls, you can get them chicks for a minimum 3 years. Most of them you get for the full 4. Men's, they're one and dones.
Okay.
It's gonna be impossible to maintain the program. It's gonna be impossible. You're not winning national championships. You're not number 1 ranked every single year. It's gonna be tough, and it's almost impossible when you're losing your top recruits every year.
Hurley seemed like he's making a run for it.
Who?
Hurley.
Oh, I mean, even with Calipari, like, you know what I'm saying, in Kentucky, it's like, oh well, they're always on top. They ain't making it no damn championship games.
And
that is what it is. You
right
keep
now,
losing your top recruits.
I want to say something to Caitlin. I want to say something about Caitlin Clark right now, who I know she can play. If she's half of the player Cynthia Cooper was, she's going to be a great player. I'm watching Tina Thompson. They're doing highlights of her career right now. If she is half the player of Cynthia Cooper, she's going to have a hell of a
And you forget about Cynthia Cooper. That's how great that old Mercury teams was, man.
Cynthia Cooper played for the Houston Comets and the Houston Comets only.
Did she? She wasn't on that Mercury's team.
Now she won 4 titles.
She was always in Phoenix. She coached the Mercury.
Okay.
That's where we remember her from.
Yeah. So did Cheryl Miller for a little bit. She coached the Mercury. Cheryl Miller coached the Mercury. But
nice.
the thing is, now, if you want to compare somebody to not Tina Thompson, Cynthia Cooper, that would be Flaugier. I would compare Flaugier to Cynthia Cooper.
Okay.
Damn. She won with the Sparks, bro? Damn. Cynthia, what's her name? Won with the Sparks? Thompson, she won with Seattle?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she finished her career with LA. Yeah.
God.
Or yeah. She did all. I mean, Tina Thompson was no joke, man. A lot of moves.
Illness in the paint, man.
She had an entire bag. She had a bag.
Boy,
you know what I'm saying? Like, Tina Thompson had a bag. Just like Cheryl Swoops had a bag. Like, I talked shit about Cheryl Swoops, about the Kool-Aid jug thing. But Cheryl Swoops was no joke. Like, Cheryl Swoops was no joke. And putting them 3 chicks together, Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Tina Thompson, and they had what? Kim Perrott. Then they have Jeanette Arcane. They had a squad, bro.
I remember that.
They had a squad.
That was my team in the WNBA, bro. That was my team. And then I started rooting for Seattle because I really like Sue Bird from high school because she's from here. And T used to play with them when they were in AAU in high school.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like,
Yeah,
miss me with
I
that,
kind of
man. I've
fell
been
off
I've
that.
been I've been supporting women's basketball on the professional level. Hell, I went to a damn ABL game.
Boy, that was the days of our girl, Dawn
Gen-
Staley. She was,
Dawn Staley,
she was on the Charlotte team.
Jennifer Az.
Yep, from UConn, but she's the
Mhm.
head of the Olympic team now.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of those chicks, by the time the WNBA started, their careers were over.
Katie
Like
Douglas.
Katie Douglas, but I'll tell you who. I don't know if she made the top 10. Katie Smith, which was literally the woman Larry Bird.
Yes, she was.
Like,
Remember when she went to Detroit? She was
yeah,
the main cause why Detroit won the title.
yep.
Kim,
They got
Kim
her
Her,
to ABL.
her twin Cash, Karl Malone's daughter.
Yep.
All of them, Cheryl Ford.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. They and then Bill Lambier and Rick Mahorn coaching the squad, bro.
Mace.
Yes,
Kim
sir.
Kim Mulkey wasn't in the WNBA, was she?
Who?
No,
Kim Mulkey.
no.
No.
Okay.
No. She's just forgotten more about basketball than you'll ever know. But I think Caitlin Clark is in a great spot with Indiana basketball. Period. I see who their general manager is, Lynn Dunn. I can remember her when I was a kid, and I used to hate listening to her coach when she would be mic'd up and she would say stuff, and it was like all she would do is just get on her players. She would just yell at them and, "Hey, you're not here, you're not there." And then I would think about it, I'm like, I hate that. And then as I get older, I'm like, you know what? That woman just knows what this is supposed to look like. So I get it. Now I get it. As a kid, I didn't understand because I'm like, I couldn't stand a coach that would talk to me like that, yelling at me all the damn time. But I can understand. So, but Mace, instead of them getting rid of her, you know what I'm saying, and firing her, Indiana basketball know what to do. No, we put her in the front office. Maybe she's just a little older, so she kind of lost her connection to the younger players. But you don't get rid of her because she's got gifts, you know. But she can't be on the court anymore.
Instead of me shutting this down to do the NBA game tonight, I'm going to stay on the air. We're going to do WNBA to 7:30. Then we're going to switch to the big game tonight, Game 3, Dallas and Minnesota. So you can just stay here. I'm going to take down the thumbnail of what was supposed to be tonight's game and put it up in here.
And you know, Mace, I always got to take time to recognize the godmother of women's basketball. Like, I feel as though like she built the business of women's basketball. Like, it has Pat Summit all through it.
Oh yeah,
she needs a statue somewhere.
She's got it. It's outside Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pat Summit,
yeah, she's already got it.
I'm a big Pat, and that's another reason why I hated Gino Auriemma. He never showed Pat Summit no respect.
Bro, they used to go. Their squads used to go through some wars, dude.
Yeah.
But hey, Gino would always get the best of them. So it is what it is.
You know
but
who my favorite UConn
Yo, Pat
player
Summit
was?
had Holsclaw. She had Candace Parker. Like she had some shit, bro. Yeah.
You know who was my favorite UConn player? She had Andrea Carter too. The girls in ESPN now, the light skinned chick. You know who?
She had Skylar Diggins too, didn't she?
Yeah. You know one of my favorite UConn players was what's her last name? Sales. What?
Lakeisha Sales?
What a body. I met her in the village. She used to be in the village all the time. You know why, Anthony?
Yeah, I know.
Bro, to see her dolled up, I swear to God, my mouth.
Well, I saw her play when she used to play for the Orlando Miracle. That team only lasted, I think, 3 seasons, something like that. But there was an All-Star game. There was a WNBA All-Star game in Orlando.
Where did she go after the Miracle?
I forget.
What?
I forget. She may not. I mean, most of them chicks didn't have long careers in the WNBA because they had played a bunch of their careers already. Overseas and stuff like that.
But Sales wasn't out of UConn that long.
Not that
she
long.
Was in the league.
Man, I'm telling you, man, these chicks don't have.
Right after she finished UConn.
Meso, these chicks don't have the shelf life that men do. Just keep that in mind. I mean, unless you're Diana Taurasi.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Sue Bird played 20 years, and she's the same age as Taurasi.
But okay, the reason why I say that is because Sue Bird, Taurasi, it's different. They actually had a WNBA to play their entire professional
Did
career.
Cynthia Cooper
So
play forever? Like,
it was kind of no. But
She was in Italy.
she
Yo,
retired that
yo,
last year
come
of
in,
the
I heard the Rangers won again.
she retired on top with the Comets. She went out with confetti. Cynthia Cooper did.
mm,
Her last season was a championship season. She only played 4 years in the WNBA.
okay.
4 years, that's it. But that's because these chicks had so much mileage on them because they have to go overseas. Some of them are playing in the ABL, they're playing
Right.
overseas, and then
Right.
they had to play in the WNBA. These chicks had a lot of mileage, and all of them had to play 4 years in college. There wasn't no one and dones back then.
And Cheryl Miller just missed the WNBA for real.
Ain't no one and dones now, to be honest with you. Ain't no one and dones in women's basketball.
There will be though.
It will be, and that's going to be your next Caitlin Clark. That's why I say everybody, y'all chicks, if you're in the clouds listening, just relax, chill out. You know what I'm saying? This paves the way. You know, keep in mind, one and dones wasn't normal until Melo, D Wade, and Chris Bosh did it. Okay, wasn't normal. Guys coming out of high school wasn't normal until Kobe and Kevin Garnett, and and Darius Mount, LeBron James, and them did that. You know, things change. So as far as with all of this Caitlin Clark stuff, you're about to see one and done start coming out. You might even see women start getting drafted out of high school. You might see that. You're going to see a lot of different things come. You're going to see more players coming from overseas, because they're already skilled. Because keep in mind, a lot of these women don't have the issue.
MP. Half that draft, second and third round, were all European women.
I definitely can see that.
Facts. He's right.
It's
And
already
then
happening.
the end of the first round was European women.
Yeah, it's already happening.
So and the only thing that I would say, American women are just at an advantage over the men because they actually know how to damn play basketball. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them can still compete with the women overseas, whereas the men, they can't play with those guys. They just can't. These young guys, these high school kids, these AAU dudes, they can't play with these guys overseas. As a whole, the pool is just larger as far as the U.S. is concerned. The pool to choose from. But when you're talking about star versus star, them Europeans, it's not even close, bro. They're just way better. And that's only because they've been professionals since they were 13 damn years old. Like everybody's like, why is Jokic so good? Because he's been a professional for the last damn 15 years.
You saw why. I'm glad I'm going to add to that right
Luka.
now. You saw why
same
Luka Doncic is great what he did Friday night. Why?
Bruh, what the bruh? Oh my goodness. And did you see Crawford call it too? Did you see that shit?
Jamal Crawford called it, yeah.
Yeah, Jamal Crawford called it. He was gonna step back on Gobert and hit it and hop on his foot, and he did it. Bro, I'm like, what is going on, man?
Yeah. No, I mean, you know what he's gonna do. You just can't stop it. But you can't stop it, dude. But the dude's so skilled, and that comes from playing against grown men since he was, 13 years old, at a professional level. These guys in the U.S. don't have that luxury. So understand, I know Gilbert Arena, we got to get rid of the Euros. I know you want to get rid of the Euros because compared to them, you guys suck. Like the Americans just suck. I get it. You guys are better athletes. You jump higher. You jump higher. So in some cases you're faster. But at the end of the day, these guys play a better brand of basketball than you do.
And you know what the sad thing about Gilbert Arenas?
Mm-hmm.
As time goes on, and more Euros and Africans and Canadians invade the NBA and take over the league, along with Cooper, forgot it starts with an F.
You talking about the white guy?
Yeah. The guys like Gilbert Arenas, they're going to be forgotten. No one's going to care about him.
Gilbert Arenas is already forgotten if it weren't for his damn podcast.
You ain't lying.
He's already forgotten. And he did it to himself.
Because he ruined the last half of his career.
The last half. This is a man that I don't understand how you can be an underdog, overachieve, and still ruin it all in the same damn lifetime. How can you do that?
Facts.
Like, this dude literally defied so many odds to be so damn good and just
Bruh,
threw it all in the
Agent
garbage
Zero,
like
and then you
twice.
shit on it. Like,
That's what I'm
bruh.
saying. He threw it in the garbage like twice. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you must be a damn idiot.
Gilbert
Idiot.
Arenas, a freshman on the 1997 Arizona
Arizona.
championship team.
Yeah. Arizona, he
Him
was
and
with
Miles
he played with
Simon
Mike Bibby.
and Mike Bibby. Yep. Remember that?
And
I
if
was
I'm not
weak in
mistaken,
college
didn't
back then. I can
Richard
tell
Jefferson
you.
play for that team too?
Yeah, Richard Jefferson played with Luke Walton, the team that lost to Duke in 2001.
There you go.
That was Richard
So,
Jefferson.
okay. But I know he was on the team with Mike Bibby.
Yeah, Arenas
Yeah.
was. Yeah, that was the free guard rotation. Bibby,
Mhm.
Arenas, and Miles Simon.
Just an idiot, but I mean, you listen to his podcast and you can see why he underachieved. The arguments he gets into with Rashad McCants all of the time. It's like, I don't care about championships. I made all this money. Who cares about winning the game? I bust this guy's ass in front of me. That's it. I gave Kobe the business. I don't care about winning. As long as I bust I drop 60 on Kobe. Like, yeah, that's why you never won shit. Because you really didn't care to.
Right.
You know who that is? Who's fallen off the face of the earth because of his psychopath mentality? Brandon Marshall.
Yeah.
That's why you don't hear about I Am Athlete no more.
It's the truth. So I'm like, it's okay, bro. You sacrifice your legacy for some cash.
Yeah, the pivot is where
Yeah.
it's at. Right.
You know, you sacrifice your legacy for some cash because you could have been up there, bro. You could have been a top 75.
Right.
Like you could have been. You damn sure had the
DC of
potential
all
to do it.
places, man. Like, bro, man.
Yeah, but all you had to do was just focus on winning. Damn that. I mean, I'll give him that, bro. He damn sure worked on his skill set. I'm not gonna take that away from him, bro. He worked really hard. You don't get lucky to get to the skill level he got to. You have to put work in. But I don't think he put that effort in.
You gotta remember one thing about Gilbert Arenas. Where does he come from? Compton. What era did he grow up in?
The gangster era, gangster rapper, gangster era. Yeah.
And it's the old saying: you can take the boy out of the hood, you can't take the hood out of the boy. That's Gilbert Arenas.
I think the Wizards is cursed for real. Outside of West Unseld, like not only Gilbert Arenas, John Wall. They always miss.
Man.
Well, remember, the Washington Bullets had Chris Webber at one point, as well as Juwan Howard.
Yeah.
Together.
You know what was, fellas? The lifestyle down there, bro. Really. You get the baddest asses on earth down
I was about to say, dog, you got Howard, dog, and
Jesus
Johns Hopkins, you know, man, over there,
You
man.
got
Fine ass PhD doctors out there, bro. I'd have heard the story. And they said, C-Web was running through him, dog.
Of course.
Like, he was running through him, bro. And as were the other damn men, but especially C-Web. You know? That's the game.
Is that rough at DC?
Nah, bro, you got Howard University, bro.
I hear you. I get it.
Ain't nothing but a bunch of damn Kamala Harris's, AKAs,
right.
trying to get with them a ball player.
I'm not from that area, so I don't know. So I get it. I understand.
I'm talking about finer than a mug with PhDs coming out making $300,000, $500,000 a year doctorates.
Unbelievable.
It's a damn shame that the Atlanta Dream.
Dark skin with the booties too, like all of that there.
Like, it was all that and a lot more. But let me say this: I'm looking at the Atlanta Dreams coach right now, and it's a
then there's Georgetown too. It's right there,
yeah, Georgetown too. It's a damn shame that if this woman had the same faces like her players, this woman would be a dime piece, bro. Because she just bent over. I'm telling you, the Atlanta Dream is great. For the eyes.
Hey, Mace, they're gonna react. They're gonna react to your stream. They're like, they're supposed to be talking about basketball, women's basketball, and all this guy is talking about is the shape of this woman's ass. That's it. You see, that's the problem with you men.
Women.
That's the problem with you men. You just want to sexualize us.
Yeah, man. The Atlanta Dream women, bro. They are must-see TV.
Which y'all women, y'all know damn well why y'all watch men play basketball.
Exactly.
Like, come on. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, 305?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's good, 305?
How you doing this Sunday night, family?
Chilling
305 in
there.
the house.
Just sitting back chilling, just got them barbecuing.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up.
305 is always barbecue.
About to drink on some
Oh,
beer.
but 305. See, check this out, right? And the messed up thing about the WNBA, like this is going to be a problem, right? Especially with all this attention that they're getting now. Maternity leave. Like
Oh,
these
yeah.
chicks are taking maternity leave. Like you got to keep in mind, what was it? The Las Vegas Aces, they got fined like 100,000. You know, Becky Hammond had to put out that statement talking about, look, I don't need 100,000 because they gave that chick some extra concessions and on maternity leave, and somebody blew the whistle. I'm like, yo, see, this is something you don't have to deal with in men's sports. So don't tell me nothing about equality because I can't remember a dude having to take a damn maternity leave. Like, come on.
Yeah,
This is
that's
crazy.
the issue they're gonna have to
Like
deal
Skylar
with.
Diggins is off the whole damn season on maternity leave. Like
They're gonna
this
have to
is
deal
crazy.
with it, man. And birth control and all of that there, and all
Yo,
like,
hold up,
bruh.
Brittany Griner, you talking about, yo, you got assault, battery, domestic violence charge because your damn wife came home pregnant.
It's all true what you're saying, folks.
Yeah, I'm laughing because it's funny.
It is funny.
It's funny.
That's what-
You know,
ain't
because
getting no argument from me,
because your
man.
wife stepped out on you and went and got some rod.
They don't want to talk about that though.
No, they don't.
And they don't want to talk about that.
No, they don't.
It's just funny. So with all this attention, they're gonna be like, you know what? The only reason why I've been into these girls is because I kind of had to keep my job. Now that I got my job anyway and I'm good, I'm going to get me some rod. That's what that's what most of them chicks is gonna do. They be like, damn this, you know, because they said it was a lot of bullying. Maya Moore said that. She said chicks tried to bully her, and she's a superstar in the league.
Skylar Diggins.
Yeah. Skylar Diggins said, yeah, she got, you know what I'm saying, she got like pressured or whatever, just for being a straight woman with a man, a husband.
She's so happy to be in Seattle. It's not funny.
Yeah. So I'm like, man, you know, that crap is over, man. Like it's over. You know? So
and they're not gonna be happy. You know they're not gonna be happy.
No, they're not supposed to be happy, but eventually they'll just be gone because Father Time is undefeated. Yeah. That's it. And I told you what I would do. The first thing I would have did was institute that damn dress code. And I would have got them out now. I wouldn't have had to fire them. I wouldn't even waited for them to leave. I would have just pissed them off so bad that they either would have left. You would have either fell in line or you just would have left. Like take your ass overseas. I heard they're giving $3 million contracts in China. Go play over there. You're taller than everybody, but over here, we don't have ball play. Oh, we play basketball. Well, we don't have ball players. We got girls. What Tom Hanks saying? Damn league of their own. I haven't got ball players. I've got girls, and that's what we're gonna be selling. We're not trying to sell the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like women NBA players. We're selling women first. That's what we have here. You know, if you're not going to be a woman first, you don't belong here. That is what it is. You know, all of our women are going to be ladies. You remember League of Their Own? They were making them chicks play baseball in skirts.
You cutting against the grain so crazy.
But it was real though.
You should be the commissioner of the WNBA. You really should.
I don't know. I'd rather do marketing job.
And I'm going to say this again, and this is a compliment to Auntie. We all should be glad. I'm talking about everybody in black spaces on YouTube to have a marketing executive like Auntie in our midst, because he is excellent at what you call that shit? Auntie knows what I'm trying to say. Damn, I forgot the phrase, but they call it.
What, branding?
Yep, there you go. Branding and bringing people together. He's done a lot to bring a lot of spaces together on Black YouTube. So appreciate this man being here with us, bro. I always do. Seriously.
I'll let you guys in on the secret. It's really simple. If you've ever been a child or you had any kids, it's just like throwing a child's birthday party. Just theme it.
Damn.
Theme it,
Like
plan
that.
it. Yeah, that's it. That's what this whole social media thing is about. That's all you're doing. You throw a party on the internet. It's like a child's birthday party. So you give it a theme: Ninja Turtles, Super Mario Brothers, whatever. Makes it cool. So yeah, that's really it. You just throw a party, you theme it, and you do the best you can to promote it. You know,
You
and
got
you have
to
a theme.
talk.
You have a theme that everybody recognizes. That's it. It's simple. You know,
Bro.
Mhm.
You definitely got the science to it, for sure.
I mean, it's not. Like I said, I don't come. I mean, some ideas just hit me, but for the most part, I do something that's been done before, but it's been done elsewhere. You know, it's just been done elsewhere in some other industry or something like that. Combine different business models. You know, so the risks are calculated. You still got to take chances, but
Ask you a question, Max.
yeah. Oh, Mace.
Well, we have both y'all. Who y'all got tonight anyway?
I'm gonna go Dallas only because, and I said this to NBA fan, and he just didn't get it until he realized I was right. I think it really hurts the Mavs. I mean the Timberwolves, but they get no days off until uh, Thursday to next Sunday. So if they lose tonight or go back home 3-1, they're done. They're not coming back from 3-1 against that dynamic duo.
You think Ant running out of gas?
No, it's
Yes,
over. Yeah, it's over.
I think he
It's
ran
over.
out of gas because again, there's no 3 days off until next weekend for them.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, this actually favors Minnesota, the lack of time off. It favors Minnesota.
You do really?
Yeah, their star is younger than the other guys. He's younger and he's in better shape right now, like health wise. You know, so they're just it does favor them, but I don't think they can win. I think Kyrie literally ripped that kid's heart out of his chest, at least for now. If he didn't, he might not have ripped it out of his chest because I think the kid's got a little more heart than that. But he damn sure wounded him for the rest of this year. He's just gonna have to come back better next year. But that kid already knows he made a mistake, and I like Ant-Man, bro. But you made a mistake, bro. You don't tug on Superman's cape unless your ass is ready. Just being honest, man. That is Kyrie, MF, and Irving, bro. You don't call him out, and anybody in the league would have told him that. Of all the guys in the league, you don't call that guy out, bro.
Yeah, I said the same.
I'm just being honest, dog. Like, think about it, Mace. If you had to pick one guy that you don't want to give him nothing extra, it's him.
It's definitely affecting him on the offensive side of the ball.
He's just a different guy, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right, Kyrie Irving. And I'm gonna tell you what I didn't know. Like, as far as on the offensive end, I always knew Kyrie Irving was that good. I didn't know Kyrie Irving could play such damn good defense. Now that's something that, like, he shocked me.
I didn't know Luka could play that good at defense.
I knew he was capable because he's pretty tall to be playing point guard. He's pretty tall. He's pretty long, and he can he's pretty tough to go around if he decides not to let you go around him. You know, so. He's got to have great footwork. So usually guys with good footwork can move laterally. So, you know, Luka, I knew he's capable.
When he faded back to the paint, I was like, what? And that was crazy.
I didn't know Kyrie. But
everyone left since we started talking NBA, but I appreciate the big crowd we had in the clouds today. Thank you for pulling up.
But, mate, I just say, like, why would you piss Kyrie Irving off? That is the guy that always has another gear to go to. I'm just saying.
I think he was feeling himself, honestly. All the hype, he finally got the respect he's been looking for. But you gotta remember one thing, young man. You never played this far in your life. You was always a first round casualty in the playoffs.
Who is that?
Anthony Edwards.
I mean, yeah, he played like 1 year or something in the playoffs. But
it was his third time.
I'm just saying.
First year, he lost to Ja. Ja beat him the first year, and Denver destroyed him last year.
Okay. See, my thing is this, right? I know Mace was like, you didn't know Kyrie was that good. Remember that game in when he was still in Cleveland? Remember that game in San Antonio when he went for like 55?
I never saw
Won the game in overtime. Well, hey, LeBron James was on the court, and it was like he wasn't even there, bro. For all of the fourth quarter and overtime, bro. all Kyrie given the San Antonio Spurs. Like, I'm talking about still championship mode with Kawhi Leonard, San Antonio Spurs, the business. Okay? The entire business. That's Kyrie Irving, dog.
Yeah.
You don't piss him off, bro. So shout out to Mark Cuban.
I will say this about Kyrie. It seems like he's never been happier.
There's an interview with Mark Cuban, a recent one, that explains Kyrie and why he decided to like
Stick around.
mortgage the farm on just getting Kyrie over there for like half of a season. That's it. He was that confident that he could sell him on
And
stage.
you know what? Let me add to that. Look at it now. They tanked at the end of the year last. They got Derek Lively. Look how good that young boy is playing in these playoffs. And the Mavs have never had bigs like this before, folks. And
yeah,
Gafford,
Lively is awesome, man.
Yeah,
dude. I mean,
and my running rebel Jones has played well, and of course the star has really been PJ Washington.
Right.
Yeah, unsung hero. Tim
exactly.
Hardaway Jr. is doing his thing coming off the bench, which is like the perfect spot for him. You know what? I had a sound bite I was supposed to send you, Mace, because somebody said, who the hell was it? It's another dude over in the I Hate LeBron James sector. That did a live stream, and he said Kyrie Irving moves guys to their rightful positions.
I buy that.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only time LeBron James is successful, when he has a guy on the team that moves guys to their rightful positions. And this is why we don't like LeBron, because he's not that guy.
I don't get how Luka is playing point. I don't get it at all.
No, the same way James Harden was playing point. Kyrie Irving can play either guard. That's why Kyrie Irving is the Swiss Army knife.
I saw that in this entire playoff, by the way. I've seen it. I said it when I was on last Friday night. I said, bro, he's going through Rudy Gobert and what's his face Towns like it's nothing.
Bro, he'll go, but that's Kyrie Irving. He doesn't care who's under there. He's gonna get buckets. It's Uncle Drew. Doesn't care. He's gonna go around you, go over you. Just spin it, dog. He's got like all the English, all the moves, dude.
Best floaters in the game, man. You can't
everything.
Stop him.
Like, come on, that's Kyrie Irving. Respect that man's name, dude. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James was glad to go back to Cleveland because Kyrie was there. Okay.
I thought he was gonna stick in Boston, but that wasn't the case.
I mean, he said that crap to them. He shouldn't have told them he was gonna stay and then just dip. He could have just not said nothing. You know, but because Danny Ainge came off that pick to get him. You know, but Kyrie is just that good.
Especially that team that it was gonna grow into, man. Like now with Tatum and Brown, man, Irving with them. Oh Jesus.
Well, no, he was on the team with Tatum and Brown.
Yeah, he was 2017. I remember that series.
He was on the team rookie season.
Bruh.
Tatum's rookie season.
Yeah,
he was on that damn team.
Yeah, they made it to they had a 3-2 lead on Cleveland.
They had Terry Rozier too, but now Kyrie got hurt. Kyrie got hurt when they went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
That I saw. That series I saw. Let me read.
They went 7 games.
Yep.
And they went 7 games with the Cavs, yeah.
Kyrie trying to prove he can win.
They lost game 7 at home.
You know what, Iman? He's 6 wins away from winning without LeBron.
Bruh, that Boston team would have had a chip right already with Kyrie on it.
A chip, bro.
I respectfully disagree.
You don't think? Hold up, Auntie. You don't think a healthy Kyrie, and he's still there, they wouldn't win?
Nah, because I'm gonna tell you why. He actually played. He suited up in the playoffs, and they lost in the first round to Milwaukee, bro. Remember that? He was in Boston for 2 years.
Yep. Then he quit on him.
Yeah, but he played an entire playoff series in Boston. He He was disappearing. He wasn't a good fit in that locker room, bro.
I don't think so.
He's a Mark Cuban actually explains why he fits in well in Dallas. You know, and that's because he said Kyrie Irving is the type of guy where everybody's sitting around, you know, like you sitting around in the dorm room and you guys could be talking about basketball, just having a normal conversation. And instead of like going over the details, Kyrie Irving will just say, well, what does this mean to you? Like he'll just say something really, really deep and try to have that conversation. So, you know, Mark Cuban just said like, yo, I tried to just bring a bunch of other guys in there. So there's real chemistry, real team chemistry. And Kyrie Irving's never had that on any team in the league that he's played on. You know what I'm saying? Like he really does fit in there. Like he feels as though he is the leader of the team. Like everybody follows his lead. Him and Luka are on the same page and they run that, you know, like they're in charge. They're vocal leaders too.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a comment to Joe's side, and I hope people follow what I'm about to say. When you have an owner that treats his players like cattle, which he did, and Joe Tsai, I know in a very quiet place, is wondering how come I couldn't get Kyrie to play for me like this. The reason is simple. We don't know who the hell you are, how you made your money, bro. We all know who Mark Cuban is. We know who he is. And Mark Cuban's won a championship before. And unlike your dumbass, Joe, okay, Mark Cuban know how to treat his players. And give Mark Cuban credit. For over a decade, this man just got nothing but Europeans on his team.
Yeah.
It didn't work. Now look at his roster now. Real NBA players, not Euro stiffs.
But hey, Mace, how many damn owners? Even though I don't even think Mark Cuban is a majority owner anymore. But how many owners come out and participate and shoot around with the team?
Yeah.
Like he's out there shooting jump shots with the players. Like in warm-up gear and everything.
Back in the day when he first bought the team, what did he do? He put brand new PlayStation 2s in everybody's locker.
Yeah, he put it in the visitors too.
Yeah,
Mark Cuban, man, he definitely treats players well. I've seen that shit.
TNT, by the way, people are having a monster pregame show right now on your local TNT affiliate on my television's channel 37. So.
We got True TV over here.
Oh, okay.
TRU.
True.
Yeah. Well, I got TNT and I got True. I can choose whichever one I want to watch.
True also. Yeah. I got True. I don't watch it unless some college basketball tournament game is on. That's the only time I watch.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks to the people hanging in there, Auntie, they're hanging in with us for the doubleheader for the main entree tonight. Thank you.
So, you know, Mark Cuban is the perfect owner for Kyrie. He made sure, like, when he shut them down, you know, he made sure him, you know, Luka and Kyrie were next to him on that bench the whole time. In other words, everybody else can go. You two are my guys. What do you think?
I think that was wise move.
Like that's what it was, dog, because these are special guys, dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, mentally, they're just not normal. Like, they're kind of in their own world. You know what I'm saying? So, it's, you know, Mark Cuban did it right. You know, he did it right.
Yeah. The Mavs have a great team.
That the Mavericks win the chip in 26. The damn Mavericks are going to win the chip 3 weeks from tonight.
No Boston.
I mean,
Boston don't got a chance.
Boston is suspect, bro.
Boston hasn't played anybody. Halliburton's not playing tomorrow night. Indiana's mailed it in. Rick Carlisle is pissed about Halliburton not playing. So it's going to explode over there, and that camp is going to...
I mean, the thing is, I get what Iman's talking about. Kyrie had he didn't have chemistry with LeBron. He knows he sacrificed a lot to play with LeBron, and he didn't want to play with LeBron. It looked good to us, but that's only because of how damn good Kyrie Irving was. LeBron James didn't change his game in any way, shape, or form to play with Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving sacrificed a lot to play with LeBron. That's why he forced his way out. He's like, the hell with this dude. I thought I was the point guard. This dude dominates the damn ball, and then when the game's on the line, he gives it to Kyle Korver.
That's how he is, Mike Miller.
What? Now that's one thing. That's why he's so damn happy over there with Luka, because he knows when the game is on the line, Luka's either going to get him the ball or Luka's taking the shot. That's it.
Yep. And
that's all.
Auntie, let me say this to you. Cleveland's getting rid of all three, the two guards and the center. Who was at the game 2 weeks ago at courtside? Where there's smoke, there's fire, bro.
Gorilla.
Who was? LeBron was. In Cleveland.
It's all good.
He was at courtside.
Where's Donovan Mitchell gonna go?
I don't know. But
Donovan Mitchell is an overpaid bum.
There you go. A lot of people feel that way. Except our old buddy, of course. And I love you, NBA fan.
He's looking at the analytics. NBA 2K tells him that Donovan Mitchell is really good. Would you look at his player rating or something? What's he at 94 or something on 2K that makes him good? No.
Nah, he knows a little bit more than that.
I'm just playing.
I know. The kid knows what he's talking about. I think his problem is I think he knows too much. And I respect him for that. But, bro, the other night, I memorized the entire series, how it goes, and he's arguing with me, saying, no, they're going to get 3 days off. I said, no, they're not. Until next weekend. And, of course, I was right.
Check out, Iman, go check out Gilbert Arenas' podcast, the most recent one where he has John Sally on there. And he explains why LeBron James is so slim with them damn titles and why Kobe and Jordan were able to get those titles. Okay. And win like most of the, okay, combined, Kobe, Jordan got a total of 11 trips to the finals. I'm sorry, not 11. They have a total of 13 trips to the finals. 13 trips to the finals combined. When you combine it. Okay. I'm sorry?
I'm reading what you said. He said LeBron is the GOAT. He doesn't have to change a damn thing.
Okay. Hey. Kobe, Jordan, 11 trips to the finals combined. I'm sorry, 13 trips to the finals combined, 11 rings. Sounds like Bill Russell type shit.
Kobe,
right?
Hold on. Did you just say LeBron is the GOAT? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
You know
what I'm saying is
LeBron,
John Sally breaks it down and he tells exactly why. All right. I don't want to hear about what Stephen A. Smith says or one of them bums. The bottom line is this. Those guys played in a system that was designed to not just showcase their talents, but win games and championships too. Okay?
By the way, Iman, you want to argue your point?
Yeah.
Here's the link, bro. Pull up.
Absolutely. It's Phil Jackson shit. But if a coach on the lines of Phil Jackson were to come to LeBron, he'd probably get fired.
Hit that like and subscribe button, please.
That's the thing. All right, this guy can't play in a system because he is the system, and the damn thing doesn't work.
Phil wouldn't want to coach LeBron. He would laugh.
Well, nah. Yeah, you're right. He would. Because he wouldn't be able to dominate the damn ball. I mean, it just is what it is. And like I said, even a guy like Kyrie Irving, it proves it. This guy can play off the ball, on the ball. He can do all of that. He moves guys to their rightful positions. Great transcendent players do that. A guy like LeBron James, as good and as talented as he is, which covers up a lot of his flaws, he knocks guys out of position. You have guys like Rajon Rondo becoming spot-up shooters. That makes damn sense. You got Kevin Love, which is a walking 20 and 13 in his prime, 25 and 13 in his prime. You got him spotting up in the damn corner. You got Chris Bosh spotting up, and this is not what these guys do, but they have to do this because they're on the team with you. Like, nah, this is why you're 4 for 10. This is why you're 4 for 10 when you run into real teams. And you got to the finals. Yeah, you decimated the damn league. I mean the conference to do that. In order for you to make that big three, you had to decimate the number 1 team in the East, which was your team, Cleveland. Like you had to just boom, get rid of them. And another playoff team, you had to decimate them too, which was Toronto. You had to get rid of Chris Bosh to go over there. Okay, and then after you brought all the talent to Miami, you had to leave them too and take your ass back to Cleveland. So no matter what, getting out of the East was easy for him.
Those is all facts.
He had to instead of coming out of the conference, he had to decimate. Like you had to make the conference worse. Like, well, I'm just gonna get rid of 2 playoff teams. If we get together, we'll just get rid of 2 playoff teams, and then we'll get together, and then maybe we can deal with Boston. If it's all 3 of us, their big 3 versus our big 3. I'm the GOAT. I just need help.
The LeBron era is the most fabricated era in the NBA, bro.
I mean, bro, no disrespect. Like, the guy's so talented. That's why he was able to win and score and all of that stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Despite that. So I'm not going to take anything away from him as far as his skill set. But GOAT, it's just ignorant.
And the story that's going to be written about it, bro, it's going to be super exaggerated, bro. And that's the crime.
And no, he's not number 2 either. Like, you're not even better than damn Magic or Kareem. Like, he might have an argument against Kobe right now. I will say that. He might have an argument against Kobe and maybe even an argument against Larry Bird. But that's it. Like, I'm like, when the hell did you pass Magic? When did you pass Tim Duncan? Like, when did you pass Tim Duncan?
And quit with Jordan, man. Enough with that.
Like, when did you pass Tim Duncan? You damn sure never passed Magic. I don't care what anybody says. Damn sure not Michael Jordan. You better check them damn numbers, man. No, and y'all want to talk about advanced analytics and all of that. Damn, the scoring, man. You look at player efficiency rating, defensive win shares, all of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Jordan is just way better. LeBron got triple doubles. Yeah, you look at when Jordan actually suited up at point guard. He averaged a triple double.
Right. And I would have loved to see Jordan fresh out of high school, man.
Averaged it. So, I mean, it's really no comparison. And the problem is that I have with LeBron fans, which is what most people have with LeBron fans, is when we say that he's not the GOAT, you feel as though that's an insult. Bro, if I say that you're like a top 10 player all time, how the hell is that an insult? A lot of guys have played basketball, dude. You just ain't better than all of them. I don't see how that's an insult. Like, there are some of us that are old enough to have seen Hakeem Olajuwon play, to see Magic Johnson play, to see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar play, come on, the list goes on and on. To actually see Shaq in his prime, like literally dominating. Like, if he catches it, that's 2 points, maybe 3. Every time. Or else somebody's going to lose a finger in the basket. Like, we saw that. So I'm sorry. There's nothing you can do. Like, every time we tuned in to watch Jordan in the finals, he won. He never said something like, "Well, I basically played the whole planet finals with a broken hand, yo."
And not just one, but did it.
Bro, can you imagine Michael Jordan being swept? Can you imagine Michael Jordan being swept in the finals? Can you even imagine it? Like, not just losing, but being swept, like 4-0.
Right.
Can you imagine Michael Jordan losing to a team 11 out of 12 times over the course of 2 seasons? Can you even imagine that? I
always say that about that Jordan LeBron argument. I'm like, where's LeBron's moments at? Where's his moments at? Name one.
I mean, maybe LeBron did have a coach like Phil. The closest thing he had to Phil was Eric Spoelstra, and if it weren't for Pat Riley, he would have been fired. He tried to get him fired. So that's the problem. You have a guy that refuses to play. This is why Kyrie left him. He's like, what the hell are we doing here?
Right.
Even Anthony Davis threw him under the bus. Everybody's like, oh, he was throwing Darvin Ham. No, he was throwing your GOAT under the bus. Basically, we didn't know what we were doing out there. He's
Right.
talking about LeBron. How the hell are you have this high basketball IQ and your own teammates say they don't know what the hell they're doing out there?
And nothing LeBron has done in the finals can compare to the flu game. And that's just one game.
You know, I mean, I'm not going to disrespect him. I'm like, look, if we're going to say one game, I'll tell you what does compare to the flu game. Game 6 in Boston in 2011 or 2012. I'm sorry, 2012. Game 6 in Boston. I'm sorry, that smokes the flu game. I'll give LeBron that.
Game 6 in Boston.
Game 6 in Boston.
What
bro.
year? What year is that?
2012.
Okay.
No, I'll give your boy that. That's the greatest game I've ever seen a player play.
I don't remember it. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember it.
No,
How I don't
look it up,
remember it?
bro. Look it up, dog. That's the greatest game I've ever seen played. Let alone from LeBron James. And this is one of the reasons why we be on his ass, because it's like even Dwayne Wade said it. There's a few videos about it on YouTube about that one game in particular, and Dwayne Wade has an interview and he says, "Yo, we're like, yo, there's like we saying to LeBron, like, why don't you just do that every night? We never lose. Like, we never lose." Talking about backs against the wall, all of that. The dude had like damn near 50 points in like 3 quarters. You know what I'm saying? Blew them boys out, down 3-2. It wasn't even just what he was doing. It was the atmosphere in which he did it with his back against the wall, all of that, even though I think he was doped up. But either way, if he played like that, I'm not going to say every night, but damn, for a majority of his career, I would give him that GOAT title. I swear I would. But I'm sorry, you just showed me that one time, so you showed me what you're capable of. Why can't you tap into it? You showing me you don't have that. You just got silly putty in your chest. But with LeBron, it's okay to lose as long as you got somebody else to blame. You know, for guys like Jordan, Kobe, you know, when there's a gold ball on the line, failure's not an option. Failure's not an option, and they will beat themselves up if they do fail. That's the difference. They don't just find somebody else to blame. But I guess that's what GOATs do. They scapegoats. Yeah. The GOAT always needs a scapegoat because it's never his fault. That's what I'm saying. Credit and blame are the same thing. They're just 2 different words. So I'm just curious why, if credit and blame are the same thing, why are you willing to take credit and never blame? Oh, I made the right basketball play. No, the right basketball play is when the game's on the line and Kyrie Irving is giving the Golden State Warriors the absolute damn business. All right. And you're in a situation to tie up a series in the finals or go down 3-1. You don't get the ball to Kyle Korver. You either get it to Kyrie Irving or you take it yourself if you're the GOAT. The hell up out of here, man. Oh, we're just going to put our championship in the hands of Kyle Korver today. Like, come on, man. But that's the easy way out. You can put the ball in the hands of Kyle Korver when you know it's like, hey, we'll just blame him. I'll just say I made the right basketball play when he misses. Damn that. You get the ball to Kyrie Irving. Since you're scared of a little bit of scrutiny.
Where's J.R. Smith, man? Is he in Siberia or something?
Oh, that's another thing. That, you know what? That's the textbook example of him putting guys out of position. Remember when they tried to blame JR for losing track of time and score? I'll go a step further. That wasn't even JR's fault. I want to know why the hell George Hill is even at the free throw line in the first place. Why is George Hill cutting to the basket while LeBron is dribbling the ball at the top of the key? I thought George Hill was the point guard for that team. Why isn't LeBron the one cutting to the damn basket from that spot, from that wing? Oh, my bad. He's dominating the ball and making his point guard play small forward.
305 in the house.
Yeah.
Go ahead, keep rolling, Auntie.
So that's one of the reasons why Klay Thompson was even able to foul him. Because keep in mind, if it's the other way around and it's LeBron cutting to the basket, you know damn well Klay Thompson could have tugged on that jersey just like he did Hills. LeBron finishes. But he can't do that because he's just dribbling the air out of the ball at the top of the key. And he's got Draymond and KD right there, not letting him get behind Steph Curry. He's actually got Steph Curry on him at the top of the key, but he's got Draymond and KD playing center field right behind him. So there is no getting to the basket. Now, I'm like, right there, you got pretty much one option, bro. You got to pull up and hit a jump shot on Steph.
Now, let me ask you a question, Ant. What do you say to the people that say Brunson dribbles too much?
I mean, that's just the way it's predicated. He's got to the way that the offense is set up. He's got to get his stuff in the paint. Like he's got to get in the paint and wreak havoc. That's just the way it works. But as far back to the LeBron thing, my issue is this: it's not even just George Hill. The only reason why George Hill's at the free throw line shooting that is because your boy LeBron was too scared to go to the free throw line. I sound like Skip Bayless now, but it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? He made you put the ball in somebody else's hand so they can shoot free throws, and then yeah, of course he's gonna miss one. He's George Hill. That's a lot of pressure to put on a role player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So when he missed one, matter of fact, why is LeBron not on the box? Why is J.R. Smith on the box? I can tell you why. Because LeBron James is at center court arguing with a referee, him and Tyronn Lue, forgetting that they even have a damn timeout. They're arguing with a ref about a play from a minute ago. That's that high basketball IQ for you. But it's okay. That game didn't matter. It just happened to be in the NBA Finals. Game 1. No, who the fuck gives a shit? That ain't an important game or anything. And LeBron's got 50 right now. Oh, and also, you know what? And the game wasn't even over. The game was tied up. Even after that mistake, it's tied up. All you got to do is just be better than the other team for the next 5 minutes. But you know what? I'm going to tell you what GOATs do in situations like that. Instead of being like Michael Jordan or something, because he's not a true GOAT, Michael Jordan would just say, look, guys, let's get it together. We got a game to play. That's not what GOATs do. What GOATs do is they get on the bench and they throw temper tantrums and have badass body language and just refuse to talk to their teammates when the game is tied up in overtime in the NBA Finals. That's what a GOAT does. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, no, come on. And repeat, three-peat. That's really the only argument I need. What would you say? You know, repeat, three-peat.
I agree with everything. I'm not going to argue it. But let me say something to that boy about Brunson. You know what Brunson has?
What's that?
I'll tell you what he has. He has fucking heart and the balls of steel, bro. And he has no fear. That's why
True.
he goes down. He goes down there and takes his little 7 foot floater jump shot.
Hey, he creates space like no other. He'll take that shoulder bump and bounce back and hit that jump shot somehow.
And T, I'm gonna send it to you. There's a video out on Instagram that shows Brunson and Josh Hart after they lost Game 6. They both got out of their vehicles and went and hugged the fans for like a half hour. Yeah. Hey, Auntie, the year you came up here for the first time was 2021.
Yeah.
I told these guys before you came up here how crazy the Knicks fans are for this team. The Knicks are New York team. It's not the Yankees. Yankees is my area's team, the Bronx's team. New York sports fan team is the New York Knicks. And you saw how crazy they went, how they traveled to Philly and said F. Embiid, Bogart, Wells Fargo with the Sixers play, and Philadelphia fans caught their throats because they were gutless towards the New York fans, which is a damn shame. But that's New York Knicks fan for you. And he's a diehard. That's what New York Knicks fans are.
They're definitely bad. I like it.
I just like the comment. I'm still reading it. He hasn't had a coach like Phil. And I'll tell you why. Because there is no coach like Phil.
Exactly.
You know, there is.
He'll never get Phil.
The only thing he could have gone close to getting to a coach like Phil would have been to go to the Spurs. He would have had
I'll
to
take
run.
Popovich over him. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
why. He's always had the marquee player of the league on his squad. Yet he came to New York, and the only damn good thing he did was draft Porzingis. That's the only good thing he did.
No,
And
he
Porzingis
negotiated a buyout with Melo.
Oh, okay. See, Auntie is a big Knicks fan. I'm not, but I'm fair.
I'm sorry, no. He traded Melo. He got Melo. I'm sorry, he didn't negotiate the buyout. He got Melo to waive the no trade clause.
Yeah, he traded him to Houston.
Yeah. No, he traded him to OKC.
Yeah, then they got rid of him, and then he went to Houston.
Yeah. But he got Melo. But when everybody says like, what did he do to the Knicks? Like, what was Phil doing? He really didn't get the chance to do much when he became GM. The Knicks' hands were tied with that Melo contract. Like they were screwed because it wasn't just Melo's contract. It was Amari Stoudemire's contract on there too.
And I'm gonna tell you what was the end to Knicks fans with Phil Jackson when he couldn't hire Steve Kerr. And we saw what he did the first year with the Warriors.
Yeah, but he had the Warriors, bro. Everybody knew. Steve Kerr had his choice of 2 jobs, dog. Which one would you have picked?
And there was a lot of hope around that team too, man. Amari and Melo, because that's when insanity happened. It was a lot of hope around that team.
Well, we were good, bro. We were the #1 team in the East, and then Miami was on like a 15-game win streak in New York in the Garden, and the Knicks were up 15 at halftime, and they blew the damn game, and then Miami went to win like 30 games in a row, and they got the #1 seed. We ended up on the wrong side of the bracket and ended up having a bump into Indiana in the second round with Amari Stoudemire hurt, and Carmelo can't deal with David, like he can't score on David West starting at power forward, because that's what ended up happening.
That was a good Indiana team, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you had Roy Hibbert and David West up front. Like, come on. We had Tyson Chandler and Carmelo Anthony. Amari was hurt.
Oh shit. Empty suit Hibbert and shit.
Yeah, but he was pretty good then. That's all-star Hibbert.
Man.
That's all-star Hibbert. So,
incredibly invisible man and shit.
But that's before Phil Jackson. Is just, he knew what was going on. Like Melo's got to go. He's got to go. Like Carmelo Anthony had the nerve to tell Phil Jackson that the triangle offense doesn't work. As I feel, it's like, bro, you got to go. And then you got Stephen A. Smith, fire him, because he's Melo's homeboy. And then he said it loud enough to the Knicks fans, and then they started that crap. You don't fire a man that's literally forgotten more about basketball than you'll ever know. Who do you replace him with? That's why he drafted Porzingis. This ass a-hole Stephen A. is the same dude that said we should have drafted Willie Cauley-Stein instead of damn Kristaps.
I remember that.
He booed Kristaps. Willie Cauley-Stein. Yeah, I get it, Phil. That's the only good thing he did. But what else I get it. The Ntilikina move didn't work out. That didn't work out well at all. But other than that, I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him at all. I would have rode with Phil Jackson. I just would have.
Back up for a second. Imam, let me ask you a question. 2 of this man's 4 championships was won with who? Okay. I hate to tell you this, Imam, but right now in the NBA, Eric Spoelstra is the best coach in the league until Popovich get that shit together down in San Antonio.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the rumor of 4 and 8 for Trae Young and the #1, I like that trade for San Antonio. I understand why Atlanta's doing it. They're getting rid of that big contract. But to get,
how big are these contracts though, Mace? Like they're so, I don't know. How big can it be? I guess it's kind of big because they signed what Trae Young to an extension, big extension.
Yeah, and this is the beautiful part. It's going into year 4 of a 5-year deal. It's going to year 4.
Yeah, you got to get something for him now.
So if you're the Spurs and you trade for him, the one good thing that's for you is his contract expires the year you can extend Wembayama.
Trade for who?
They can extend Wembayama. Or the trade, the rumor is 4-8 to Atlanta for the number 1 pick because Wembayama wants his buddy, the number 1
Okay.
pick in the draft, because that's his buddy from France. So I would make that
I feel
trade for
you.
both teams. For Atlanta, you get rid of all that salary. Then you could
Look,
trade for
this
Dejounte Murray, you get rid of more salary.
now you understand why I hate losing to teams like the Pacers, dog. That team is never going to win a damn championship. Not in my lifetime, not your lifetime, not in the NBA. Okay?
I agree.
I'm just being real. So I hate losing to teams that just play spoilers. The same reason why I hated losing to the damn Heat in the 90s and shit. Like, oh, well, we get to play against the Bulls. You about to get swept by them motherfuckers, man. Like, that's all you do. Like, as far as they're concerned, they won their championship when they beat us. They're not competing for a damn thing. And that's why I never liked them. And the Pacers have, for the most part, have always been like that, bro. Except for that 1 year in 2000, they've always been like that. Like, y'all ain't playing for championships. Y'all are literally playing to beat us. I want to hear that crap, man.
All right, Kyrie Irving. It was a beautiful scene just a minute ago on TNT. He got the players round together and said, "Let's just destroy them right now."
That Kyrie want their heart for real. Like,
He has Edwards' heart. That's what he
He
wants.
has it. Once he takes Edwards' heart, that's it. It's over. It's over. He's the heart and soul of that team. We know Cat's silly putty.
if I was the coach, I'd pull Edwards off of Kyrie. Like, man, fuck it. That ain't working.
Nah, they're just, hey, bro, this is today's NBA. They just gonna switch, bro. You gonna end up back on that motherfucker, bro. They gonna keep switching until you end up back on them. Like, for real, dog. They gonna get the matchup they want.
Like I said, it's affecting Ant on the offensive end, man. How many points he had like these first 2 games? You know?
I get what you're saying, and honestly, if that were the Miami Heat, this is where I will give the Miami Heat that credit. If this were the Miami Heat where they had that like super zone where they could just hide whoever they need to hide, like Duncan Robinson, then yeah, they might be able to hide Ant-Man or something like that. But bro, Ant-Man's still probably one of your best perimeter defenders, so you really can't, bro. He's got to guard Kyrie Irving. He knows that.
He said he will play the game of his life tonight. He said he will be super aggressive. I'm talking about Edwards tonight.
Yeah. Well, that ain't gonna help him none, bro. I'm sorry.
That's why he tired, man. He can't, man. He can't guard Kyrie.
Well, I mean, I think he thought he won the championship. I believe he thought he won the championship when they beat the Nuggets. That's the problem.
I believe so too.
And it's like, damn, we beat the defending champs. We're about to have home court. Like, I think he thought he was good. Like, he was good, and I'm like, you don't say that, bro. Like, you don't remind Kyrie Irving that that you just hope he forgets that there's a game tomorrow or something, bro. Like, that's it, dog. You don't do nothing to antagonize him. I'm just being honest.
Is Kyrie, man. You put McDaniels on him, man. That's not gonna get no better either.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You just it's too late though. It's just too late. It's too late. Keep in mind, if it wasn't for him, Iman Perry's GOAT would be 1 ring short. 1 more ring short. Okay?
That's why I said the other night to the NBA fan, he want to hear it. I said, bro, did he hit the game-winning shot in Game 7? Yes, he did. What was your boy?
I'll go a step further. If Kyrie is healthy in the finals in 2015, and LeBron gets him the ball instead of Kyle Korver in 2017, right? Man, LeBron gets 3 rings in Cleveland. 3 in a row. He gets his 3-peat. I'm being real. The
It's
Warriors
a
don't get any. Straight up, they get none. I'm being honest, because at that point you got to keep in mind. Look at the dynamics. That team wouldn't have won. They wouldn't have been. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have won after they won that first championship. It's just different. Chances are there's no Kevin Durant going over there. All of that, bro. Trust me. That team three-peats, bro. If Kyrie is healthy for that final series in 2015, at this point the Warriors have no championships. Haven't even played in the finals yet before. Bro, they three-peat. That Cavaliers team three-peats.
I said this, man. This is the first time me and T ever talked. He pulled up here 3 years ago. You remember what I asked you? Do you remember?
What?
I said, quote, I picked the Warriors that summer when Klay Thompson said he was okay to win the championship over the Heat. And I asked Auntie, I said, question. If Curry ties him, who's the best player in this generation? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would consider them separate generations, dude. Steph and LeBron, because they came in the league like 6 years apart from each other, bro.
No, 4 years. Yeah, you're right. 6 years. Yeah.
That's the only reason why. Curry, you know what I'm saying? LeBron James in his prime, Curry's not competing for championships, so I'm not gonna really compare them to be the same generation anyway.
I'm just happy that LeBron fever is breaking over the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, people are done, bro. They're sick of it. You just have people like Iman Perry down there. Just like, he's the GOAT. Like, what world are you living in, bro? Another 2K player. Yeah, another 2K player. But when I got LeBron, nobody can stop me. Yeah, because you're playing with a PlayStation.
They love LeBron like I do Jordan Love. They just love their LeBron.
Oh. I'm just like, bro, you got Kyrie Irving on the court, bro. Why the hell? Even if you got silly putty in your chest, why would you give the ball to Kyle Korver with a gold ball on the line?
LeBron,
I don't get it, bro. I have Kyrie Irving.
I'm gonna be a little racist here, but this is how LeBron operates. So it's got to read between the lines. Kyle Korver missed those shots, right?
Yeah.
Blame the white guy. That's how LeBron thinks.
Blame somebody.
Always.
And in LeBron's mind, in LeBron's mind, he's like, yo, I did you a favor. If I'd have gave it to you and you would have missed, they would have blamed you.
Exactly.
At least now they can blame Kyle. It's like, and Kyrie's like, what you mean blame somebody? You gave it to me, we'd have won. What you mean, bro? You sound like your mom. Sound like Gloria. No?
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Gloria James.
For real. Blame somebody else for your kid missing damn 86 days of school in one damn year. No? Pretty sure you blame somebody for that. Other than your damn self. No? That's why that dude has that damn mentality. I told you I blame his mom for that shit. You know, I don't have a problem with single mothers as a whole, just that one. You know what I'm saying? That the reason why that dude is a control freak and feels like he has to revamp and control an entire team when he gets there is because he's had to do that all his life in his household. You know? And shout out to him for being just an awesome example of a man, you know, just being in control of things, because that man is truly the king of his castle, his household, and things around him. But with an NBA franchise, professional sports franchise, nah, bro, everybody's got a role. You gotta be able to delegate responsibilities.
And that's why
be able to control everything. Go.
I'm truly happy that we're on to the next generation. We got Ant, we got Ja, we got SGA, we got Chet. I'm truly happy we're on to the next generation now.
Kobe didn't say, "Yo, I want to play with Pau Gasol." No, the front office went and got that for him. Feel me? They went and got that stuff. Jerry Krause even said Michael Jordan never came to him talking about he wanted to either get rid of a player or trade for a player. Never ever. Now he said a lot of that was because of Jordan's ego. He felt like he'd do everything by himself anyway, so he would never ask for more help. But hey, you leave it up to Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause, you know what I'm saying? I guess he understood basketball or whatever, but he understood how championship teams are built. Because I think he has some experience on the baseball level. I think so. And he just understood, you got to put the right people in place. Coaching staff, executives, managers, trainers. You get the right systems in place. The players are just a piece. They're just one piece. But LeBron doesn't understand that. He believes that it's all on. I'll just put. He tries to recreate the damn Miami Heat everywhere he goes. It doesn't work like that. Well, Pat Riley saved his ass. For real.
Facts.
Twice. When he tried to get Spoelstra fired, because I'm gonna be real. Had Pat Riley actually fired Spoelstra and went down there, he would have broke LeBron James. Broke him. Mentally just broke him.
But that's what he wanted, though.
Pat Riley wouldn't have put up with that shit.
It's one for
He wouldn't have put up with that shit. Because Pat Riley would have told him, bro, I coach Kareem. I coach Shaq. Okay? I coach Magic Johnson. I coach James Worthy. You ain't shit. Pat would have told him just like that. You ain't shit. He would have told him that, bro.
Man.
Am I right, Mace? Mace stepped away. Yeah. He was like, who the hell do you think you are? I coach Kareem. I don't know who the hell you think you are.
Man.
Is it one for D Wade? I mean, is it one for LeBron? I mean, is it one for D Wade? LeBron would have a ring.
Yeah. We on to Wemby.
I wouldn't say no rings. You know what I'm saying? A transcendent talent like LeBron would have got at least a championship somewhere, if not two. It's kind of tough to keep a talent like that away from jewelry unless there's an actual Michael Jordan in the league. And because he never played against like Kobe in the finals or something, I got to give him that much. I think he wins one at some point in his career.
There's so many other things to talk about in basketball other than LeBron. But I just like
he's like, I'm just glad the son of a bitch is about to be gone. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think people like his son like way better than him. Bronny, that is. And I think we're really gonna like the kid Bryce. I think the kid Bryce is tough.
I'm ready for NFL.
That's what's up.
But I like Bronny, man. I do. Because he seems to just not give a shit, bro. He's like, yo, whatever. Whatever. I ain't trying to be no star. I ain't trying to tell nobody what to do. I'm just trying to do the best I can, man. I like that kid.
I really don't know too much about Brandon.
Well, I mean, I give him a little pass because of the heart issue, but I like the way he's handling the media, and he seems to be extremely comfortable. And he's not media. He might be media trained, but he's not media savvy. He doesn't have a history of dealing with the media, and he does really well. He seems just really comfortable. When he's let's put it like this: he seems like he's more comfortable when he's on his own, like when his dad's not in his ear telling him what the hell to do.
I can see that.
He just seems so comfortable when it's just him and the guys out there, whether it's his AAU teammates, whether it's his teammates at USC, whether he's at the combine, or whether he's just up there at a press conference dolo. He just seems so much more comfortable than when his dad is courtside.
I can see it.
So that's what I like about him. I think he's tough. No, I think LeBron James, he's capable of being tough. It's just
What
the way he
about
grew up. He can't help it, dog. He had to be a control freak because his mother couldn't handle shit, bro. He
D
couldn't
Wade's
trust that woman
son?
to handle nothing.
Ain't D Wade's son about to be in the league?
We're getting ready to
No,
do this today, folks. For another
It-
7 minutes. Don't
Dwayne
guys
Wade's
keep
son.
putting stuff about
You about
Yeah.
to
LeBron?
cut it off?
No, I'm staying up. Ready to do the basketball game.
Yeah, D Wade's son will never play in the NBA. He's not good enough, unfortunately. I thought Zaire was going to be pretty good. Carmelo's son is going to make it to the league.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
Carmelo's son is going.
Minnesota.
Cayenne gonna make it.
All right, let me cut this off. Minnesota is going to go to 5-1. They are destroying the match. As good looking as these women look on the Atlanta Dream, they're going to go down tonight.
Let me ask you this, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think about Austin Rivers' comments about NBA players being able to play in the NFL?
I think that's a damn joke. First of all, like Ocho Cinco and Unc said, they won't last a half a practice with all the strenuous work that goes into the
They can
NFL.
laugh.
The other way around, the NFL player cannot play in the NBA because of the conditioning NBA players do. Because a lot of these NFL players are heavy for their size. Like no 6'3", 297-pound defensive end is gonna make it in the NBA tonight. Who are they gonna guard? A guy like Kyrie Irving will have a field day on those fat guys.
Hey, that's why I said, man, show these guys a little bit of damn respect, both on both sides, dog.
Yeah.
Like,
I
It's
agree
on
with
both
that,
sides.
and
you know,
Yeah, I
like on
appreciate
both
that,
sides,
brother.
dog. Just I
I
get
appreciate
it.
that.
You could probably play some football, but you can't play in the fucking NFL, dog. You know? I
they
like
don't want that smoke, man.
Ryan
They
Clark's
do not
comments.
want that smoke in the NFL
Ryan Clark's
at all.
comments were funny as shit, bro. Because he looked like he looked like a
And
bull,
Austin Rivers know damn well he do not want Michael
dude.
Parsons bearing down on him.
Bro. He just looked like a bull. Like Ryan Clark when he made his comments, he looked like a bull with a red cape in front of him, dog. Like, yo, he was like, do you understand that ever since I was 6 years old, I enjoyed running through people? Like, if you're under, he said, if you're over 6'5", I'm gonna break you in two.
Yep. That's Ryan Clark, bro.
Like,
It's true, man.
he said, I love it.
I
I
think
live
the
for
NBA
that. He
players.
said, I'm gonna break you in half.
I think the NBA players should stick with the NBA and go try soccer because both sports physically are very similar.
Yeah.
But bro, Austin Rivers is a goddamn fool, and I'm
Oh,
gonna tell you why this is. I'm gonna go deep on this. NFL players are jealous of NBA players because at any time an NFL player could lose his job, he could be cut.
yeah.
While NBA player, if he signs
Hey, they can
like
get
Luka
cut
could
too.
now
NBA
sign.
players can get cut too. They just get paid anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Luka Doncic, because he made first team All NBA, is up for an extension this year now because of his escalators in his contract. He's now can make $350 million this summer. And like I said the other night, not an NBA fan up here. If Mark Cuban wins the NBA title, he will gladly give him that money.
Yeah, I mean, when you win an NBA title, you can go into the luxury tax.
And I'll say it again:
Cool.
if Dallas wins tonight, folks, you might as well crown them now. I give Boston no shot against either of these.
He said no shot,
No
even with the
chance
home
in
court.
hell.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you want to know how suspect they are, pay attention to what happened in Game 1, man. They almost gave that shit to the Pacers, dog. Game
Like I
1 at
said
home on
about
the
the
parquet,
Celtics,
dog.
I have watched the Celtics since I started this platform 3.5 years ago more than any NBA team. This year I took a year off. I was tired of their bullshit. Boston can easily be had. They have played no competition whatsoever. And now they're going to get the ire of Kyrie Irving from what happened 7 years ago. And what's our good boy Holiday? That's Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
You may be able to shut down the backup point guard for Indiana. You are going to have a problem
Yeah, bro.
against a
Yeah.
motivated Kyrie who could smell a second chip and
Hey,
Luka
Mace.
could first chip.
Mace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
blood.
Luca and Kyrie ain't no
Yeah.
damn Tyrese Halliburton.
Is that right?
That's real, bro. And
Yeah.
ain't no Donovan Mitchell neither.
Mhm.
And damn sure ain't no Tyler Hero.
And Luca want that chip bad, so everybody will shut up.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Oh, he
dog.
goes into a different
I mean,
echelon if he wins it.
I know what they'll be like. Oh man, I like our chances. I don't like your chance. We got Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. Yeah, I have no shot against Luca and Kyrie. Derek White is gonna have to save your ass.
Oh, the here NBA fans.
Like for real.
Bro,
Good luck with that.
NBA fans.
No, that guy's pretty good, bro.
He
Derek
is.
White is pretty
He
good.
is,
Derek
but
White is pretty
save
good.
the day.
And T, you had to be up there the other night when me and NBA fan was up here for game 2.
I was up here.
Yeah, Derek White this, Derek White that. And I'm like, really, bro?
Like the
Really?
news.
I mean, the guy's always
Like
in the
the
right
news.
spot. I'll give him that, bro.
No, I like Derek White, but this is a whole different situation.
I do too. I like Derek
That's
White.
a
Right? He's
Spur,
like,
right? That's a Spur. That's a San Antonio boy, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Them
I
sleeper
mean,
picks.
I'm telling you, Boston. I'm telling you right now, you're going to rue the day that you beat nobody in these playoffs.
I mean, but keep in mind,
Come
that's
back
not
on.
their fault. That's not their fault, though, Mace.
It's
They
gonna
played who
come
was in
back
front of
on.
them.
And then Auntie, get this. Manzano's back off his bike. Get this. They get 10 days. They get 10 days off if they win tomorrow.
Well, the problem is this, right? And I understand where Mace is coming from. And it's like, bro, I get it. The number one seed is supposed to have the easiest road. But when you talking about the 2 and 3 seeds in the East got knocked off before you. You didn't even have to play them.
Yep.
Okay?
See-
You didn't even have to play them. And then out West, the 1, 2, 3,
4
and
five.
4 seeds might have
And
got
five.
knocked off. Nah,
And
Dallas
five.
is the 5.
Yeah.
So you literally have not had to play a seeded team over 4.
Thank you
In
for
the whole
validating
damn
that to me.
playoffs.
I appreciate you, brother. To tell me up here.
And if you
Friday
don't win a
night-
championship here,
yeah.
there's a problem. You're gonna have to make a move.
Auntie, and I
so-
said this from the beginning of the playoffs, and man, Uncle's gonna back me up on it. I've said from the beginning, I don't trust Boston because their players become, I don't know what it is during the playoffs. They don't play consistently together. They always become mercenaries at some point during the series. They start playing together like the first 2 games, then the rest of the series, they become like they become isolation players and become mercenaries. They don't care about the team. Do you
Yeah,
agree?
you're right. They don't like each other in Boston. They don't. So it is there.
I would put that on Missoula. I wouldn't put that on the guys. I don't like, I just don't like relying on that 3-point shot so much. But the fact of the matter, I don't know if those guys feel a certain level of pressure when they play in Boston. I don't know, but they literally don't have a home court advantage.
They do, bro. That's why they don't have a home court advantage because you know the crowd up there, Auntie. You know how they are up there. They see 2. I'm not gonna say the N word. I'll say a different word. They see 2 black guys, one making over $300 million, and the other one gonna make over $300 million, and they're saying, "Where's the championship?"
And I said this from the beginning too, and no Boston fan wants to hear this. Their record has been overbloated since the end of that season. I don't trust Boston because of that record being so overbloated, to be honest. Like, I don't trust that record. They're not as good as the record makes them out to be.
They get ready to tip off in Dallas, everybody. They get this game start on time.
I mean, they've been on cruise. They really haven't been challenged.
They haven't even broke the sweat yet.
Yeah, all season.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
season they haven't been challenged.
Yeah, no, and people say like and people forget. Their Boston fans forget half of the teams they faced have basically had half of either their star player or most of their roster basically injured, most of their starting five injured and stuff like that. So they haven't played a healthy team at all these whole playoffs. Do you agree?
But Manzano, yeah, I would agree, but they can't help who they play against. That's just the way the seeding worked.
This is the
So I'm
way
not
the
gonna get
ball.
mad at them for that.
You,
It's the fact that they keep getting pushed
you
and they
realize
keep
how
losing their game.
devastating
LT,
this.
they put Rudy Gobert on Kyrie. Kyrie
Oh yeah.
smiled at him.
He made him fall.
Yeah,
Did he make him fall?
Yeah.
I'm not watching it. He made him. I know he made him fall.
He just blew right past him like he was.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they do that like at the top of the key or at midcourt, that's just stupid.
Do you
They
realize how
they teach you that in middle school. You just run around his big ass.
do y'all realize how absolutely devastating it's gonna
Like-
be when they Boston loses in the finals
They're
again?
gonna get swept by either
Seriously.
Dallas. Honestly, I don't
No,
think
they
they
won't
win a
get
game.
swept. Dallas
Oh.
will beat them in 6.
My coach in 6th grade told me that if that big son of a bitch want to come out there and guard you, bro, you don't even have to use your left hand. Just run around him.
Wait,
What the hell is he gonna keep up with you?
So wait, Uncle, you don't think Dallas sweeps them?
Nah,
No,
you're not
How
gonna.
about Minnesota?
Minnesota's done, dog.
no, Minnesota, no.
Minnesota is rest in peace.
For real. Because I'll go a step further. This ain't even the damn Nuggets. The Nuggets gave this season away. They gave this away when they didn't re-sign. They didn't bring back Jeff Green and Bruce Brown. They
Yeah.
threw it away, bro. They threw it
Even
away.
Sean admitted that they have to spend some money.
I'm like, damn, bro.
They have to get some bench players.
That's what the luxury tax is for.
Yep, that's
Like, why wouldn't you pay it? I get it if y'all ain't winning, but you just won and you have him. Like,
Do you think Dallas had enough like if Dallas, let's say Dallas gets eliminated, which I don't think happens, if Minnesota comes back this series, if it happens, do you think Dallas has to get another superstar and add with Luka or Kyrie, or they're
hell
good
no.
with just
Dallas
no.
is set, man.
put maybe a little more glue, but there's nothing wrong with Dallas. They'll run it. Mark Cuban will run this shit back.
All right, Mike Conley 3-pointer 5-3 Minnesota.
That game's a wrap.
I mean, it's not a rap, but I mean,
It's
just like I
close,
said,
too.
bro. Man, these dudes smell blood, dog.
Yeah, they do.
And
Like a shark.
I'm just saying, it's
what
Luka
pisses me
and it's
off about
Kyrie.
Boston fans, they've been talking so much crap, and they say both Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum could shut down Luka and Kyrie. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? What the hell?
Here. Man, y'all couldn't even shut down damn Karis, whoever the hell that was. Darius Garland. I want to
Damn.
hear that. Not for
All right.
real.
All right, PJ hit a 3, and then Dallas stole the ball, and then McDaniels tripped up Luka on a 3-on-1 blast pass.
And I'll go a step further. Had the Knicks won,
They would beat
we would
Boston.
have beat them.
Yep, I would pick the Knicks to beat Boston. I'm serious. If they were
Me too.
I would tell them. All right,
That's
Luka
why
hit the
India-
ball 3, and Dallas is on a 8-2 run.
Bro.
So the Mavericks are fired up. Yeah, go ahead, Anthony. Talk about your Knicks.
No, I mean, I'm saying would have, so I sound like Jimmy Butler now. But still, that's why I don't like the Pacers. I knew they were gonna lay down. Like I was like, well, why? Come on, you should have just laid down in damn Game 6 if you were gonna lay down. We would have beat them, injuries and all.
See that's why I agree. You just brought a Jimmy. That's why I agree with Uncle. I think him and Pat Riley's relationship has screwed up after those comments that he made.
I think Riley was tired of him already. He never,
Yeah, I believe so.
He did the cardinal sin when he admitted that he only takes the NBA seriously when it's after the All-Star game. You don't ever say that to Pat Riley.
Hey, I was just about to say that. I'm like, because Pat Riley is actually looking. Oh, if we was healthy, I was like, first of all, you got hurt in a playing game. Why are you even in a playing game? Oh, I forgot.
It's
You're an 8
amazing.
seed. Nah, because you're an 8 seed. Why are you an 8 seed? Because you took the damn regular season off. That's why.
It's a,
You should.
it's
You got
amazing.
hurt in the game you weren't even supposed to be playing in.
When Jimmy first got there, it was all love. He was the first one to get there, last one to leave. He
You know
sleeps
what
in
it
the
is?
facility.
It was all love a year ago.
Yeah. And he knows this what I'm about to say. When he got there, they already had problems. Who's our buddy? Deion Walters? Because of his weight?
Deion Waiters. Yeah, Waiters.
There we go.
Waiters.
And it's been 5 years that boy, no championships. Gets
See, you
tired.
forgot what Deion, what really messed Deion Waiters up, right? When he OD'd on them edibles. Remember that?
Yeah.
Talk about it, Manzano.
Oh, I remember that. Jesus Christ. How do you OD on edibles?
No, it's not hard. It's not hard. You know what I'm saying? You can OD off edibles because, you know what I'm saying? They eat them and, hey, I don't feel nothing. And they eat some more and then they kick in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then they all just kick in. You ain't supposed to do that just because you don't feel nothing. Chill for a minute. Kick in later.
And Mike Conley fouls Kyrie. So Kyrie's going to
But yeah, that was the last straw, yo.
I remember he had the weight problem, and I was looking at that. And, you know, and I said, wait a minute. They got a weight clause in this guy? And he came, I think what happened was he came in at the weight. But then 2 days later, they weighed him again. He was 3 pounds over. They got rid of him.
No, I remember that. I remember that story. He came in like the next day at practice. He came over 10 pounds.
Oh, it's 10 pounds. Okay,
Yeah.
But that he must
Bro.
enjoy Prime 112.
Deion Waiters, dude. What a potential that he had.
The injuries and him not caring about the game.
Nah, he just like May said, just coming in out of shape was just bad. It was just bad. Like, he really thought he was an automatic star just by being in the league. Like, and everybody knew he was capable of just scoring and turning it on. But it's like, it's still the NBA, bro. You're not playing against children anymore.
Wait, I have a question. Was Deion the one that LeBron got in a fight with because he slept with his
Nah,
mother?
that's Delonte West.
That was I'm not going to talk about that, but that was in Cleveland.
Yeah. Well, no, Deion was in Cleveland with him for like a year. Yeah.
I think he got a ring.
No, Deion Waiters didn't get a ring. He was there, I think, that first season in Cleveland, and then he got moved or something like that.
All right, so far, folks, this Dallas game, Kyrie is going wild out there.
Well, that never happened.
And you know, it's 11-8 now. PJ Washington again. He's come alive tonight, folks.
Well, with Kyrie specifically, do you guys think he was in a bad situation, like bad situations before? That's why he was acting up like he was, because there was no one to control him.
When was Kyrie really acting up?
You know, he wasn't acting up. What he
Why? Because he didn't take the jab?
No, I'm talking about the Brooklyn thing and in Cleveland.
Yeah, he didn't. The only thing he did in Brooklyn was not take the jab. That's it.
13-10 Dallas.
That's all he did.
Lively with the dunk, 15-10 Dallas.
I'm going to tell you, Kyrie's issue has always been the same thing. He's injury prone.
And these yahoos in Dallas.
That's it. You know, the thing is, people don't really notice it lately because he's been healthy in Dallas. But that's been his issue. You can't get a full season. You couldn't really get a full season out of him. You know?
Daniel, big three, 15-13. Let me say this about Kyrie, because I live here. And, you know, Auntie comes up from time to time, but he's from here. The problem with Kyrie is, once he's not interested, he's not interested. And there's a lot of people have a hard time with that. But he's Kyrie.
Yeah.
He's not interested. He's not interested.
And I
said it earlier, Tony, when you left before. I said it about an hour ago. Who the hell is Joe Tsai? Who the hell is he to throw Kyrie Irving under the bus? No one knows who the hell he is. But you know why Kyrie is working well with Cuban? Because we all know who Cuban is.
Man, bro, Mace, let's keep it real, bro.
Yeah.
They smoking that sage and that dank out there, bro. That's what it is. Him and Cuban and Luca, bro. They over there just chilling, dog.
No
Like
doubt.
it's like they're eye to eye, dog.
See,
Like
I really do.
I think they're all legitimate friends.
Yeah.
Like they
And
really do get each other. It's weird, bro.
I really do believe health is also a part. It's a part of the state of the mind. He's
Absolutely.
healthy because he's happy.
Uh-huh. Facts.
see, and every time I see Luca play, I don't understand why people compare him to Larry Bird. But the way he plays, he reminds me a little bit of the he's a more athletic, like he's a more consistent 3-point shooter version of like a Rick Barry or.
Oh no way, he's not Rick Barry, bro. Don't you go there with me.
Oh no, not Rick Barry, not Rick Barry. My God, the guy who's on TV, not JJ Redick. He played for San Antonio. He's an announcer now.
Big Perkins. Richie
not
Adams.
Perkins.
Big Perkins.
No, he's a shoot. He's a more athletic. He's a more consistent 3-point shooter.
If you're gonna say Tim Legler, who never played for the Spurs, by the way.
Oh
but,
no. Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr and the Warriors? No. Luka is way better than Steve Kerr could ever be.
Bro, Larry Bird
Okay.
is the perfect comparison for him.
You really give him that? I think Larry Bird was like a mile better than Luka Doncic.
Okay.
Like a mile.
Okay.
Do you have a better comparison for him in terms of his play style?
Nah, and I'm gonna tell you why. I believe Bird was just deceptively quick compared to Luka. I think Luka's just strong. Like he's just really strong.
I agree with what you. I was just thinking about that. You're right. Luka is slow. He's a lumberjack, man.
Yeah. Like he's just like, you know what I'm saying? But Larry Bird, a lot of his game, which people don't know, was just predicated on quickness, not necessarily speed, but quickness, bro. He'd be from one spot. He'd just be from one spot on the court to the other across the court in like half of a second, dude. He can just get there, dog, and he can score so many ways, bro. So I'll give him that. Like he's got a full trick. Like Larry Bird I'll be honest, dog. I've never seen another player like Larry Bird.
So you're saying Luka isn't quick or fast? So what does he do? He creates space.
No, he's just strong, bro. You can't. He controls pace. He's great with well, he's just great at downshifting, and he can stop and go. That's the term. He can stop and go. He can control the pace. But Larry Bird, like I'm Mace may be able to tell you more. I've never seen another player like him, bro.
Yeah, no,
not in my lifetime.
For Larry, when I see Larry,
and I'll never forget this. I had a number of times when I was ranking the best small forwards. No NBA fan had to put his 2 cents, was pissed off at me because of who I put there. I will say this: the small forward position. I know guys could disagree with me.
People tell me Havlicek. Yeah.
You know I'm putting them number one.
No, I the only reason why I don't give it, I've only seen like some film of Havlicek in some like finals games. So I can't really say, but I would agree. I'm not from what I've seen. But,
Hondo is so ancient, he might as well be Julius Caesar. Like for real, straight up. Like.
Hey, you pay respects to the dead, okay?
I was a kid, watching Larry Bird, and the fucker was really good, bro. Like
no, and people.
All due respect to
me,
Hondo.
when I look at Larry,
I hear hella about him.
Yeah, no, and Auntie, with Larry specifically, people, he's the most intelligent player I've ever seen play because I can't remember. I can't remember who was telling the story where he was basically calling every shot and he would make it. It was Doc Rivers. It was Doc Rivers.
Bro, everybody has that story about Larry Bird. Everybody.
But let me say this: Larry Bird was smart.
They said he talked more trash than any player ever. Larry Bird.
This one, I'm going to top that though. I could tell you 2 players that are clearly better, smart, intelligent-wise than Larry Bird. And one of them aunties go, yeah, Mace is right. Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas.
I would
All
agree.
you have to do is watch their floor leadership. That's where intelligence comes in. Floor leadership. Stockton's another one, believe it or not.
I'll go a step further too. When they're on the court, everybody just magically ends up in their rightful position.
So I have a question. Where would you rank
each of those guys?
I agree. Dallas up by 4 or 5 minutes to go.
Where would you rank?
Lively
Lively coming through early, Mace.
I know he's having a monster.
Where would you rank Kareem's intelligence, Uncle?
Nah, Kareem just knew what to do when he got the basketball.
That's it, bro. It's up there.
Even
It's
I admit
definitely up
that,
there.
bro. I'm the biggest Kareem
And that's
fan.
why I'm like, bro, when people want to say that LB loser is the GOAT, bro, I'm like, bro, come on, dog. Like, when did you? I don't care, dog. You passed
Yo,
Kareem.
now
Like,
you got these fucking dime pieces, Auntie, asking those questions. Now I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I've been saying this from the beginning. I don't care that LeBron passed him. Kareem, to me, is still the greatest player of all time.
I appreciate
Because of
that.
the championships.
Definitely agree.
and I know a lot of people want to say Bill Russell, but I'm sorry, no disrespect to Bill Russell. I just gotta put an asterisk by it because you played 45 minutes a damn game for your whole damn career. Number one. Number two, it's only 3 players in the damn league. I'm not 3 players. There's only 12 teams in the league. There's no free agency. Okay? There's no free agency at all.
I gotta give you some pushback. There was some great players back in those days.
I'm not saying it's not, bro, but it's 12 teams in the league, dude.
Oh wow.
No,
Bro,
no.
How do you? Didn't he go to Game 7 10 times?
Yes, he did, but that's how great Chamberlain was. But not Chamberlain. Excuse me. How good Elgin Baylor and Jerry West.
And Jerry West were. But he won.
Everybody forgets about Will.
I'm not taking it away from like Bill Russell. I don't want to compare him to those other guys because the ones that played either after the merger or after free agency.
I'll bring up a player that Uncle talks about all the time. Bill, to me, take away his injuries. I think Bill Walton was better than Bill Russell, to be honest.
Yes, he was.
You think so?
That.
For
And
1 year?
Bill Walton never
1
got
year?
hurt. Bill Walton never got hurt. He would have been clearly best player ever touched a basketball.
For 1 year, in that case, I guess if Derrick Rose never got hurt, he'd be up there too, huh?
Back up. He won 3 titles in a row at UCLA. He was only him and Kareem in the history of the sport were the most anticipated number 1 potential picks to ever play in the sport.
LeBron?
No, we all know that was fixed. He was staying home in Cleveland. Come on now.
No. I'm talking about the hype that LeBron brought into the
and you know what? That's another reason why LeBron's not the GOAT. I'm like, he had it all laid out coming in the league for him to actually be the GOAT. And I'm going to go a step further. Because had he been able to just stay in Cleveland the whole damn career, he would have got a title there without ever having to leave. I'm just being honest.
But he didn't get along with that. Him and David Griffin hated each other. That's why he left the first time.
No. He left the first time.
This ain't looking good for Minnesota, man.
Number one, they fired Mike Brown a year late.
Yeah, I'm looking dead at it.
That's one thing. They fired Mike Brown a year late. Had they brought Byron Scott over a year earlier, it would have worked. I think he would have stayed. Also, they kept Delonte West banging his mom a secret from him. I heard he was pissed about that.
Oh, yeah, because everybody was laughing at him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like everybody knew about it but him. Yeah. But the one that everybody gives him a pass for is the one that I'm like, that's why you can never be the GOAT. I'm sorry. You got swept in the finals, dog, in 2007. I was like, at that point, it's too late. It's too late.
No, and
I'm not erasing that.
People, like, to me, people blame. I hate when people blame Dwayne Wade for him losing that final. Like,
what do you mean?
His fan base blames Dwayne Wade for him losing that finals in 2007.
Right,
Mazzano, they always got to blame somebody.
How did we get back on LeBron?
Yeah.
Doncic, another.
Oh, we're talking about GOATs.
We're talking about the GOAT.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But no, I'm saying I don't know why I give Bill Russell that asterisk. It's just it's just too many other factors. And as much as I like what you keep in mind, there's another channel that I saw that actually adjusted all of these players' numbers as if they played as many minutes as Wilt Chamberlain. And then those numbers are actually attainable.
Bill Russell, by the way, wasn't a big scorer. I think he only averaged 11 points a game in his career.
That's fine. I mean, when
He
you
was
got
a great
when you
defender.
got 22 rebound average
Hey,
seasons,
but you know
it's
what
pretty
it is?
solid.
You know why people give him the GOAT? Because Chamberlain was the bully, and Chamberlain can never beat him. Just like the story, I try to tell the Manzano. Manzano don't want to hear it. This is the truth. He couldn't beat Russell. 70, he lost to a no-knee Willis Reed. That's why the Willis Reed story, the fable is real. He got scared of Willis Reed, and this is the one Manzano don't want to hear about. It was the first NBA Western Conference Finals. God bless you. I love you, Daddy. God bless you. So I asked my father. If these games go live 11:30 on ABC with Chris Shingle, I said, Dad, can I stay up and watch the Western Conference Finals? Because I want to see Kareem play Chamberlain. And what did he do to Chamberlain? Lakers won 68 games that year, home court, with Happy Harrison, Jim McMillan, Goodrich, and what happened? Got swept. Wasn't even close. He destroyed Chamberlain. And when that happened, Chamberlain had no more respect around the NBA. No more. And I feel bad for Wilt, but people just look at Wilt as a loser.
And that's what I feel bad for Wilt, because people forget before we bring up that he got destroyed by Kareem and who was it else? Who else did he lose to?
Bill Russell.
Beat Bill Russell, and Willis Reed beat him with one leg.
Yeah, no, but people forget.
Well, Wilt was way past his prime at that point.
Yeah, but by the time that's what I hate. People forget that Wilt was winning multiple championships with Hondo way before that.
You mean Russell?
Huh?
Yeah.
Russell.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought Wilt was a Celtic, or is he a Laker?
No, Wilt was never a Celtic. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Wilt would puke. Wilt would puke if you made him wear green and white.
You just said that, man.
Like, bro, he would literally puke in your face, bro.
Because I always mix him and Bill Russell up. That's what it is. I've always assumed it was Wilt with Hondo, not
hell no,
Russell.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna give you a scenario in the NFL, okay?
Bro, you put a green and black in front of Wilt, he would have pissed on
I'm gonna give Manzano a scenario right now in the NFL. Okay. Let's say Josh Allen, right? He's playing in the AFC title game this year against CJ Stroud, and he loses that game. You will never hear about Josh Allen ever again. Ever again.
Or how about if do you think they would lose respect for Mahomes if he loses to CJ Stroud?
No, he got free chips and his window's wide open for more. This is about Josh Allen. I put Josh Allen in today's NFL. He is Wilt Chamberlain. Okay. And let's say they go play Houston in the championship game this year in Buffalo. And Houston goes up there and beat them, you'll never hear about Josh Allen ever again. Never.
Even if the game is close, is what you're saying.
That's right. Even if it's close, if Houston wins that game, Josh Allen is the NFL version of Wilt Chamberlain.
And if they wash him, forget about it.
Yeah. That's the scenario.
I remember, man. Hey, Peyton Manning almost became the damn NFL's Wilt Chamberlain.
Yep.
I'll be honest. I believe the NFL's version of Wilt Chamberlain is actually Dan Marino.
Damn. Dallas up 5. Ouch.
Sorry, Dolphin fans.
Ouch.
No. I have one better. How about Jim Kelly?
He won a title.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
But I got you.
That's perfect.
See, this is what's so crazy. You're fighting for the bottom of the barrel. Like,
no, we just talking about guys that had great seasons, great numbers, and just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Jim Kelly's an excellent one. Yes.
Those are always sad stories.
Yeah, and John Elway would have been there too, but he got Terrell Davis.
Yeah, John Elway said to hell with that and went and got him one. He go in and got him one and went and got him another one and just left.
Exactly.
Like, yo.
You bring up Dan Marino, but what people forget is, Uncle, do you blame Dan Marino for them not building a defense around him and not getting a running game, or do you blame Shula for that?
I blame Kyrie with the number 3. He's on fire. Dallas up 6. What do I blame? Who do I blame for Miami ain't winning?
Who do you blame then for not getting a defense and a running game? Is it Marino's fault or Shula not drafting correctly?
A little bit of both, because Marino didn't want to run the football.
How about the defensive side?
Can you blame him? He had a hell of
if for real, the wrong 13 had the greatest show on turf. That's what happened.
Oh, you talking about Kurt Warner? Damn.
You talk about the Rams, Auntie?
Yeah.
That's what Gator said. Yeah.
Yeah. The wrong 13 had the greatest show on turf. It should have been Marino in Miami, and the Dolphins failed to do it. That's what happened.
Well, hey.
I agree. Sadly, I hate to admit it. He's right. Well, I would compare. But I think you made the scenario the right one. Jim Kelly is working.
Yeah. How can you go to 4 Super Bowls and be 0-4? Explain that. Explain that to me.
I mean, I don't have to. It happened.
It's called the juggernaut of the Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys, the Giants, and the Redskins got them. It's called the NFC East.
And the Broncos and Brett Favre. That's what Buffalo couldn't win.
Yeah, but you talking about the 4 Super Bowls, yo. Dallas hung 2, the Redskins and the Giants, bro. The NFC East wasn't allowing that, man.
If you want a player who is exactly Will Chamberlain, Tony, it's Aaron Rodgers.
And when you really bust it down, the NFC East owns the AFC East in the Super Bowl. Let's go.
Oh, the Giants beat. Oh yeah, the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, Aaron Rodgers
twice. Hey, and the Eagles hung a Super Bowl on the Patriots.
So did.
All right, and the NFC East banged Buffalo all 4 times.
Yeah, because didn't Dallas blow out Buffalo the first 2 Super Bowls?
Buffalo got their
52-17. But let me give you a perfect comp of Will Chamberlain in the NFL is Aaron Rodgers.
I thought Aaron won a Super Bowl.
Will Chamberlain
won 2 championships, yeah.
But the problem is with Rodgers and Chamberlain, and it's exactly the same. You win early in your career, you had many chances to win more in your prime, and both of them didn't do it.
For Aaron, can we give Aaron a pass because the ownership refused to draft them weapons?
Okay, the reason why I give Wilt Chamberlain a pass is because, I mean, it's almost like LeBron James, dude. It's too easy to play against him when you're a great team.
Let me
it's easy to contain him.
All right, Dallas looked like they was going to run Minnesota out of the arena, but Minnesota held their own and only down 5 after 1, 33-28 Dallas. Let me add to this about go ahead, 305. Go ahead.
Deion Waiters, he got an NBA ring.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. But I hear you, bro. But I want.
What is Jeremy Lin? What about it?
I want Mr. Miami to comment on this, and all of you. The reason why you can make that comparison of Rodgers and Will Chamberlain, both of them was dominant. Both of them won, but they didn't do more, and they should have done more.
Bro, Aaron Rodgers never even got back there, bro.
Yeah.
No, the reason why I'm giving Aaron a pass a little bit because the general managers refused to draft them weapons. Like, let's be honest. If he had more receivers and like he won that Super Bowl with the leftovers.
I got back. So let me ask you a question.
Before you go, Mace, let me see if tell me if you agree, bro. You do know Aaron Rodgers demanded all that damn money, right?
That's true.
All right, now you got it, Mace. I thought you was gonna say that.
Here you go. So what happened last year when he left and Jordan Love took over, and we all know what happened at the end of the year.
Yeah, Aaron has no patience. Like I can't defend Aaron with that. He has a lack of patience in not waiting these young receivers to develop. That's what he.
So how come for the first time in the history of the Packers, they had a complete 100% show up for OTAs? And
Because
I'm
no
going
one
to
likes
tell you the
Aaron,
reason.
right?
There you go. You just answered it.
I mean, look,
Is Aaron like? Does Aaron let his ego get the best of him, or is
hell
it
yeah.
just?
Have you heard him on Wednesday?
Oh,
When he
he's
had
an
his press
arrogant. He is
conference?
an arrogant bastard, man.
Aaron Rodgers, cool. There's no television without me. People
Right.
turn on the
Great.
TV to see me.
So wait, does he have more of an ego than Brett did?
Yes.
Yeah. Brett Favre didn't have that type of ego.
Brett Favre was
Brett Favre just
bad.
showed up to work.
Brett Favre was bad. Brett Favre.
Man,
I think Brett.
sometimes I really gotta ask, are you new here?
Yeah, but Brett Favre was still a soldier, bro.
No, because we always
Gunslinger.
we always bring up Aaron. We compare Aaron and Brett's ego because Brett had that he had to. Brett loved to hear himself talk. If you've heard interviews with Brett when he did it with what's his name, the guy who followed him,
Ed Werder.
with Ed Werder, Brett loved to hear himself talk. And
He
Mace
does.
knows what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna tell you where
And
Aaron
Brett
Rodgers.
Favre is up there. Where do you think Aaron got it from? Man,
I'm gonna
Aaron,
tell you where Aaron
Aaron
Rodgers
has a
grew.
Mount Olympus-sized ego. Everybody knows that.
And he has no right having that ego anymore because you had your shot. You had the chance against Brady, championship game. Nah, Brady, championship game at home. Okay, when it passed his prime, that's all you had to do was win. That's it. Now I get it. Brady did throw up a 50-50 ball at halftime, and hey, he took a shot and he won. But
I will admit this.
you got to win that game.
No, I'm
Gotta
gonna
win
say, Tony's right about one thing, and I used to tell these guys this. Remember that boy, 2022 draft. What did I tell you before the draft? Remember what I told you?
He wasn't gonna. They weren't gonna draft receivers.
And what happened?
They did. They drafted defense.
Yeah. Manzano's right. Gutekunst and Murphy, the two guys who run the Packers, because they hated Aaron so much, they never helped them in the draft. I do agree with that.
I mean,
and I feel bad for the Green Bay Packers in terms of no big time free agent wants to play in negative degree weather and stuff like that. Like
especially a big time wide receiver.
I mean, look, I'll go this far. I think we put too much faith and stock in the draft. Sometimes the help that you need ain't in the draft. It's just not there.
Oh, I agree with you. The draft is a crapshoot. It's 50-50. You don't know who you're going to get.
Let me say this, and I'm not tooting my horn because you all know I love the quarterback there now. They hit on every draft pick last year. Yeah. All these receivers they got out there were all rookies last year, and they did the work. Didn't they, that boy?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Mace, but let's hope. Let's hope Jordan doesn't start developing that ego like Aaron has.
He already has, because he told the Packers, "I'm not signing anything to Tonga oversign." He'll play.
Wait, what did he say?
He will play. He will sign a contract once he knows what Tua got.
Good business.
That's a good business, man, because the idiots that the Dolphins are, they're gonna overpay Tua when he hasn't proved at the end of the season that he can win.
And Tony, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I said this. Someone asked me up here who's gonna be the highest paid quarterback, and I thought about it, and I said Tua. And the reason why I said Tua is, if he just wins one playoff game this year, the Dolphins will pay him $63 million a year.
Yeah, no, which is idiotic to me because because he hasn't proved that he can win at the end of the season, let alone a playoff. I'm worried about the end of the season.
Man, it's really a quarterback's market.
One playoff game, Tony. Listen to what I'm saying. One playoff game. The Dolphins will make him the highest paid player without a problem.
And he beat Herbert.
For real. Don't let your sons grow up to be linebackers, man.
That's right.
For real.
Wait,
I mean, Aaron Rodgers just had their hands tied. You telling me go get receivers? We know damn well we need defense and we need linemen. Like we know that we need that, and you like go get receivers. It's like pro. We got you. You're supposed to make average receivers look good. We need to protect you, and we got to stop the other team from scoring.
Yeah, no, but I can understand where Aaron's coming from. How do you expect me to be patient developing young receivers like a Christian Watson who's going to continue? He was like Aaron. I saw points during that season before he got traded to the Jets that he constantly yelled at this kid to catch the ball. He was yelling at Christian Watson and the other receiver Romeo Dobbs to catch the ball.
He did. They did drop a few damn balls.
Do last year with Jordan Love, huh, Tony? How did he do?
He did better, but can you understand where Aaron is coming from?
I know where Aaron's coming from, but Aaron's gone now. It's the Jordan Love era now in Green Bay. And I said this before, you think I'm joking? Aaron Rodgers is dead to those fans up there. He doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean,
and this is where I can't stand. This is where I can't stand Green Bay fans saying they have never had great quarterback play. They had Bart Starr. They had Brett Favre. They've had Aaron Rodgers, and possibly they're going to have another one.
I've never heard a Packers fan ever say that.
Yeah, I never have either.
No. I live in Florida. I have a lot of Packers fans where I live in Florida, and they say that. Like, my generation.
That is an outrageous lie. like that's not even rational.
I'm about to say, bro, you had Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, bro.
For real, that's not even rational to say. Like for real, you got to be committed, man. Like for real.
That boy, say that again.
Like it's not a Packers. That's not even rational for a Packers fan to say that they haven't had great quarterback play. Like they need to go to a insane asylum for real. You fucking crazy.
Well,
or that they just didn't have great quarterbacks.
Story back in 2020, the first guy, I think Mr. Miami remembers this, I had on this platform was yelling and screaming to me that the Packers don't have great quarterback play. Remember, Rodgers fell off for a couple of years. Guys, forget that. 18 and 19. Aaron Rodgers
the injury season.
Threw 20 touchdowns. And the Green Bay fan was up here, first guy I ever had, and he's whining and screaming at me. And I threw him off. I said, bro, you got Rodgers still. He's going to come back. And then you got Jordan Love in the wings. You're going to have 50 years of consecutive great quarterback play. Get the hell off my platform.
No, 60 years.
Let's straight up, man. You should have like for real. How do people fit in for a straitjacket? Like straight up, like.
I see.
Minnesota down 4.
And this
they are deranged, bro.
For me, I can understand a team like maybe the Browns or the Browns or maybe or the Bears complaining that they haven't had great quarterback play, but the Packers fans, you're delusional.
They're not saying that no more. They know they're good with love. They're not worried about it.
No. But what I'm saying before a guy like
2020, yeah, well, Rodgers was suspect. He only threw 20 touchdowns.
No, that was the season. Wasn't that the season he came back from his injury, like that torn ACL? He was still recovering from that.
Rodgers never had torn ACL.
I thought he came back from a serious injury that year.
Yeah, he did. It was to his shoulder.
Yeah, and it was his throwing shoulder. On top of that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that. But again, in 2019, they had the best record in football. The second
Was that
best.
the year that they got blown out?
By San Francisco? Yeah.
In the NFC Championship?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Mace.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to drop down and grab me something to eat too, man. So I'll be right back.
I'm not
All right,
dropping
man.
down. I'm just gonna pause it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Go
go
on
ahead, man.
mute
Go
for a
ahead,
minute.
man.
I'll be back.
Okay, and let's see. Getting back into this, it's still 31. Luka again. It's now 38-31 Dallas. Just under 10 minutes to go in the half. These people in Dallas are going crazy right now.
Green Bay Eagles.
Hey, Uncle, when you look at Luka, is there one aspect of his game you think gets underrated a little bit?
Nah, his offensive prowess is ridiculous. His offensive skill is ridiculous.
No, I'm talking about like besides his we talk about his offense. Do you think his defense gets underrated a little bit?
Well, I hate to say he's played better in these playoffs as the running rebel Jones just hit a free. Dallas up by 8. What was I gonna say? Where Luka gets underrated?
Yeah.
I don't think so at all. He gets underrated. Tony, you know he's one of the top 4 players in the sport, right? You do know that, right?
No. Like people talk about his offense, but to me, the reason why I'm saying his defense gets overshadowed a little bit because of the fact his offense is so great, is what I'm saying. You agree?
Yes, and the Timberwolves are beginning to self-destruct right here as this kid, whoever's name, Anderson, got a technical foul. And
what's happening with has Ant-Man got shut down or something?
Who?
You haven't heard him at all about him.
Which guy?
Ant-Man.
Yeah. He's been quiet. You want to know why?
Since the beginning of the series, like the first game of the series, where I think he scored 30 points.
No, not in this series. This series has been all Doncic and Kyrie. Kyrie, the teardrop good. Dallas up 10 now.
I think to be honest, Ant-Man needs another backcourt mate or something like that, because he can't be the only one scoring. Do you agree?
Yeah, Dallas. I mean, Minnesota. Their problem with them is in this series so far is that Lively guy, he fell on his head. He's holding his head. And why are these trainers not out here? Am I missing something with these sports trainers?
No.
Something like
Carl
that.
Anthony Towns' knee hit into Lively's head. And, yeah, his knee hit his head. Out here. Manzano dropped off. Dallas by 10. And finally, the trainers get out here. I get the feeling players and trainers don't like each other. Because back in the day, you know this, Mr. Miami, the whole Dallas team is off the bench checking on Lively. They're going to a timeout. He's on the floor holding his head. Back in the day, right, 305, guys will go out and see the trainers, right? Remember? When the player is hurt, they'll go out there.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, 305. Now that we could talk some football, your type of football. What you looking forward to in the Dolphins mini camp coming up?
Timeout.
Timeouts, man. That's what you saying?
So, off of the shoulder symbol. Like the man said, when my hand go up,
football.
When my hand go up, your mouth goes. LeBron James talk. Ain't no more LeBron James talk.
Yeah, I know you hate that, man. These NBA guys. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
These NBA guys, man.
You
Oh wow.
when June 18th, when June 18th, when NBA is over, it's
Hmm.
over.
It is. We gotta do the draft, but after that, there'll be no summer league up here. Hell no. I'll be taking time off, getting ready for NFL training camp. And if you never came in here before, when I do the training camps, we do everybody that's meeting. Like,
I'll
for
be on the
example,
road.
we will not be doing Carolina up here. Okay? Don't expect that. We will not be doing the Giants in here. Don't expect it. We will not be
Damn,
doing the Commanders. We will not be
damn,
doing the Saints. Okay? We will
thanks.
not be doing Arizona. Okay? So if you're expecting teams like that, you're gonna be sorry. You're gonna be sadly disappointed. You're gonna be sadly disappointed. But if you come in here, you're gonna get everything about training camp, and we're not gonna be talking about the Madden quarterbacks. Okay, so don't expect to hear about Lamar and who else is a Madden quarterback? There's somebody else out there that is.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen? No, you won't hear about him. You won't be hearing about Tua either up here. You'll be hearing a lot about Caleb Williams. You're gonna be hearing about a lot of the guys, folks.
Stevenberg.
Steve the Bird? Leave me alone with Steve the Bird.
That's a goat.
Leave me alone.
He's the owner of the Packers.
Yeah, leave me alone. Yeah, he's both.
He's a true goat.
And mom said hello, okay? I love you, baby. And put her to sleep. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. But yeah, all right. Dallas still up 10. I'll tell you the guys you will hear about: Caleb Williams, J.J. McCarthy. You'll hear about the Lions. You'll hear about the Steelers situation. That will be heavily covered in here. You'll hear about our boy in Cleveland. See how he's doing. Joe Burrow. How is he working out to come back? You'll hear about C.J. Stroud, uh, the man in Tennessee, Will Levis. Those are the guys you're gonna be hearing about up here doing training.
And they're gonna be on the list.
Yeah.
They're gonna be on my list. 2024. When like Raven what was that dude name Rhino he should say this all the time. Score! Score! When they get hit, score! Score!
We'll be in Miami week 4, Monday Night Football, Dolphins Titans rematch in South Florida.
I can't wait to that rematch. I can't wait to get a rematch with the Packers too. In Buffalo, those are three teams is circled on my calendar. You know, 3 games is personal.
Thanksgiving
That,
night, Dolphins are at
that
Lambeau against the Packers.
definitely Buffalo. I want them.
We'll see Buffalo week 2 start football bonanza that weekend. We'll be in Miami, Buffalo at Miami, the first Thursday night Amazon Prime game. Then we'll be in Green Bay, Anthony Richardson against Jordan Love, and then that night we'll be doing the first Sunday night game, which is the Bears and the Texans.
In the Super Bowl shuffle.
Yeah,
We are the Bears, the shopping crew.
did
We
you
come to
like that?
Green Bay. We coming after you.
Yeah.
And Green Bay don't want no trouble. You know, Green Bay
Isn't,
don't want this trouble. And
isn't
so
it
we don't
funny
want to go
how
here like the Super Bowl shuffle.
isn't it funny how the Bears own Green Bay to the day Brett Favre came?
Yeah.
Haven't beaten them since, really, folks. It's been few and far between.
So didn't. When they had what's his name? That linebacker, number 54,
Erlacher and Lance Briggs.
and don't forget about Peanut.
Mm-hmm.
They did beat Green Bay
Long time,
that
folks.
year.
Yep. It's been a long time since the Chicago Bears have really beaten the Green Bay Packers, folks. And I see the same thing happening now. It's comical. All right. That's it for the night with this. Me and Mr. Miami on the air right now. Dallas is here number 3. And they're up by 8 with 6:20 left in the half. Edwards McDaniels played well in this game. Rebound Doncic, here they come. Doncic slowing it down. PJ Washington, good. Dallas back up 10, folks. Rangers came back from 4-2 today, and they beat the Panthers in overtime 5-4. All right, here we go, Mr. Miami drinking a Pepsi.
No, I'm drinking on some water.
Oh, that was ice water?
Yeah, we drinking water all day.
Know what's beautiful about tonight, folks? This game tipped off at 8:05. We're near halftime already, and it's 8:58. We are going to miss TNT when they're done after next year's NBA season. Going to NBC. Mike Conley. Luca with another rebound to Kyrie. All right, Dunk is going to the foul line. Yeah, man. I mean, thank you to our audience in the clouds tonight. And they hung with us during the WNBA talk, which was awesome. We're going to do more WNBA talk. We got to do that. But right now, I'm doing the NBA game. Me and 305 talking about our number one sport, which is football.
Straight football.
That's right.
In 18 more days.
Mm-hmm.
18 more days. You see that football in my hand. We're gonna talk straight football.
Oh, yeah.
August, July, August, September, October,
No,
November.
not July. I'm taking some time off, man. I'll be back at the end of July when training camp opens. We'll be all over the place.
I'll be taking my vacation when the NFL
All right. Kyrie putting on a show.
I'll be taking my vacation when NBA season when NBA about to be over.
All right. Edwards with a charge. He's trying to win this game by himself. Excuse me. Uh, bless you, family. Uh,
Yeah, I'm just young.
Minnesota
I'm
cannot put the ball into the ocean. I know you're tired, man. I feel you, man. If I was back to working again like I used to, 15 years ago. I mean, like since I got six, so like 12, 13 years ago. Bro, I'll be at work right now watching this game, man.
Dang.
Because my old schedule was 11 o'clock to 7 on Sundays, then 10 o'clock to 7 o'clock Monday through Thursday.
Hmm.
So, but bro, let me tell you something. By 1 o'clock, we will have everything done at that school, and we go to sleep to 5 in the morning.
Dang. Then you gotta
Or
get
we'll
back.
get a nice 4 hour sleep, sleeping on cots, bro. Make sure that damn school is locked so nobody can break in.
Then you gotta get back up.
Yep.
I say
What's
about
up with that? Yo, hey, that, Barbara, why don't you come up here, bro? Come on up.
I say about 4 hours later you gotta get back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I used to hate working nights.
Yeah,
Cause you know
man.
somebody gonna call in
Minnesota, I think, folks, is on the verge.
saying bye bye,
Yeah.
waiting for
If,
y'all.
if both teams, if Dallas wins tonight and both teams sweep, you're going to have a 9-day layoff in the NBA. And I don't think that's good for the NBA. I think that is something that the NBA do not want to play with. I'm dead serious.
I don't think I don't think Josh Allen ain't gonna he can't get past the first round, second round.
Josh Allen,
Yeah.
again, he got to win. He has to get to the bowl, and he has to win the bowl. I told everybody, see, the media is stupid. They only focus on Dallas. But I'm going to say it again, national media that loves the Cowboys, ESPN, if both of these Dallas teams win championships, don't put the pressure on the Cowboys because they are going to fold.
Like an envelope.
Facts. Both of these teams win. Wow.
Because Jacksonville owns Buffalo.
Yep. Speaking of which,
Fight.
let me say this. Florida Panthers was down, winning 4-2 today, and um, the Rangers came back to win the game in overtime. And like I said, it is more New York fans at these Florida games than they are Florida fans. And I think that came back to bite them today. All right, Kyrie is toying with Anthony Edwards. Good. Dallas up 12. 4 minutes to go in a half. Mike Conley bringing up 305 with me. And T went to go take care of some stuff. Rudy Gobert with the dunk. So they finally found a mismatch. Minnesota down 10, just under 4 minutes to go in a half. 305 is bored.
I ain't saying all that. But June 18th. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to I can't wait to June 18th. You know, June 18th get here, it's gonna be straight silence. It's gonna be straight silence. No more NBA. It's gonna be professional wrestling. NFL. Come on, NFL. You gotta get here.
Just under 3 minutes, Minnesota trying to hang on to their life. Dallas blowing opportunities to blow this game out.
I'm ready for training camp.
Doncic with Jaden McDaniels on him. Doncic. Yeah, Dallas is missing opportunities, folks. Probably the best thing for Minnesota right now is that Dallas cannot hit. They should be up by 25 points, folks. No lie.
For 50.
Both teams have missed about 7 shots in a row, both sides. So Minnesota's hanging around, folks. Dallas should have been ran them out of the gym. Edwards misses his first free throw. They should have been ran this team out and kept them in. Need 305 up here. Minnesota's cut it to 9. Good job by the Timberwolves. You take advantage of the Dallas Mavericks keep clinking and missing the rim. All right, Kyrie, this is number 3. Dallas up 12 again.
Dang.
Go and a half. Here we go. I don't know how Carl Anthony Towns made that shot, but he made the shot.
I'm ready for training camps. I want to see my linebacker. I want to see
Jaden
number
Brooks.
20 Brooks. See what Brooks see Brooks and I want to see I want to see this defense.
Miami pumped up for them. All right, Carl Anthony Towns trying to bring the Timberwolves back, folks. And this is a good sign for Timberwolves fans because Dallas has really. Luka hit the shot, wanted to foul. Dallas back up by 10. Dallas should be up by 25 right now, folks.
And chalkboard material.
Jay McDaniels again. So Minnesota hanging around. Less than a minute to go and a half. It's hanging around.
And chalkboard material.
Right, Doncic hits another 3. Dallas back up 11. 40 seconds to go and a half.
I like to see Alba come back.
I don't know where he be. No one took him. You know that?
He's still a free agent.
Yeah. All right. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Someone should have been blocked his ass out. Minnesota down 9. Timberwolves have done a tremendous job hanging in this game. They should seriously be blown out right now. And that could be dangerous for Dallas. Tompkins for 3 again. Way off. And this center for Dallas has really kept Minnesota in this game, folks, with stupid things that he's doing. Gafford is his name. Number 1, he traveled, and he didn't realize he traveled. Number 2, he has just put Rudy Gobert on the line with .03 seconds to go. I tell you, Minnesota can steal this game tonight, folks. because Dallas is really wasting opportunities. All right, Gobert made the first. Wow, what a turn of events we have in this game. And give Minnesota a lot of credit. I think Minnesota can steal this game tonight, folks. I think the Mavericks have left them around. Okay? Wow. All right, Gobert missed it halftime. But again, Dallas blew opportunity to blow this team out. 60-52 Mavericks at halftime. 305 and meet them. So you want to see Jaden Brooks? Who else you want to see?
What's his name? Number that linebacker the Dolphins drafted. Chop.
Oh, Chop Robinson, the
Yeah,
rookie. Okay.
cause
Okay. I feel you.
this year Chop he gonna chop somebody this year. We're gonna chop Josh Allen down. We gotta get him. Buffalo. That's the number one. That's the number one team we got to chop.
Yeah, I feel you. Oh, this is what Mr. Miami's talking about.
The day I die, Buffalo's public enemy number one for life.
I feel you, bro.
And I'm gonna still cook that. That poster.
Which poster, fam?
Somebody the Three Stooges. You had on that poster.
I feel you, man.
Or
What's
I
up,
just go
McClendon?
I just go to the archives. Go to the archives and just push pause and cook them.
Akuma in the building. He says that remember when they took Denver to 7 and beat them. So I'm proud of them. Talk about the Timberwolves facing the Mavs right after is tough as F. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think what's happened is I think they can steal this game, by the way, because Dallas had many opportunities to blow them out. They didn't do it. And Minnesota's going to be energized. And this game reminds me of game 4 between Dallas and OKC when Dallas had to lead the entire game to the end. So, me and 305 up there. Coma's in the chat. And T says he'll be back. Halftime in Dallas, 60-52 Mavericks. Minnesota will get the ball to start the third quarter. Oh, who I want to see of all the players from Miami? The only player I want to see is Brooks. That's all I care about.
And chop.
Yep, Mr. Miami wants to see Chop. Hey, I gotta talk to you about this. What's up with those sandwiches from Publix, man? Oh my lord! I wish there was a place in New York who make a chicken sandwich like that.
Love is good. Got some good subs. See, they make it fun of you.
Say that again, family.
They make them sandwiches fun of you.
Man, when I saw that on Instagram for the number one draft pick for the Jaguars, I say, good God. Here in New York, it's hard to find a supermarket like that. If I could do that. If there was, I'd be there every day getting me that chicken, that chicken tender sub, no doubt.
That chicken sandwich.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good actually. The popcorn's pretty nice too, by the way. If you
Hey, you
would,
live down there, man. You like the popcorn?
Popcorn.
the Publix popcorn's kind of nice actually.
Well, let me ask you, what's your favorite sandwich at Publix?
It's that one actually.
The
The chicken
chicken.
tender sub. Yeah,
Yeah.
the chicken tender sub is the big one, but occasionally I get like there's yeah, it's usually if I'm at Publix, that's the only one I get. Like it's just the it's just a famous one, go to one. Sometimes I just get like the wings. I get like the like the southern side, which is like wings and
Chicken wings.
How do you
chicken
like
wings.
those?
It's not like the chicken. Okay, so they have different kinds actually. They have like chicken pieces, right? Like so like drumsticks and whatnot. That's really
Yeah.
good. Like the fried chicken's really good. The fried chicken's really good. The wings are like hit or miss. The wings can be hit or miss.
Okay.
I,
The wings
I
are
give
hit
me
and miss. Go ahead, Phil.
when I,
No,
it's
go
like
ahead.
it's like when I get the chicken, I'll give me a bag of salad, and give me a bag of salad, get some cheese. I buy some shredded cheese, and then after that, after I get the shredded cheese, I get me some tomato.
Eh,
So
I mean,
what
the
you
other thing
saying?
but there's so much like like fresh food at Publix that it's actually kind of nice in that sense. Just to go in and just grab food when you're busy. Like fresh, like they'll have like random like Italian, random like pasta salads and whatnot.
Yeah,
So it's kind of nice in that sense. Chicken quesadillas, boarheads right there too, so you can get like cheese if you want. So it's not bad.
Okay, I feel you, man.
and I give me a 2 liter. Give me a Pepsi to go with the chicken. See, so I would throw the place out the window.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. So that was a good show you and Auntie did early in the like good segment.
Oh, about the WNBA?
Yeah, I still don't know about that issue, but like I mean you guys nailed it with that one.
Well, it was more Auntie than me. I just let him have the platform. If
Yeah,
you know how I am, if you know what you're talking about, I'll let you talk.
yeah. It can't be.
That's how I operate. You guys know that. Auntie's been following the WNBA forever, so I let him
Yeah,
speak how it is, and I'm glad I had a good audience for it tonight. And this NBA game, folks, I think Dallas let uh, Minnesota back in this game. They missed too many shots in the last 5 minutes of the first half.
yeah.
Minnesota can steal this game, folks. Remember, I said that.
They can steal it, but I mean, they got to get Cat going. He's like 0 for 6 or
He
something.
ended up the second quarter good.
All right.
He started taking the ball to the hole and making shots.
That's good. That's good.
Edwards nowhere to be found, folks.
Oh, he's the one filling up the stat sheet, though. Like, I mean, I know you're gonna say that, but like his assists and like rebounds have been pretty. He's gotten like
I
six.
put some
He's gotten
points up.
six. He's gotten 6 rebounds and like 5 assists and like 12 points. That's a decent game, though. It's a decent game.
Come on, Dallas.
But you're saying he could do more, right? Like, because you've been watching the game, so
Yeah,
should
he
let him
should.
do more,
He
yeah.
could do more. Yeah, but I do agree with one thing. What they've been saying about him, he's running out of gas, and I do believe that he's never played this far before.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's always the case. But you have the best like trainers for recovery on the planet. So I mean, the further he keeps going, like the more he's gonna get used to it throughout his career anyway.
I know this: if Dallas wins tonight, them and Boston will
Oh,
both have 9 days off because the
Oh yeah,
NBA
you were telling me about that.
will start the next Thursday night on the 6th. So that's a long time to be off. It'll give Porzingis time to heal more, and it'll give Luca plenty of time to heal. The great Boghoff is with us, and of course, the main man, the showstopper 305. I'll be back in a minute, everybody.
and
You
the
guys
icon.
talk. I'll be back in a minute. Get me some
The
more ice.
icon.
That's what I'm gonna do. I just finished drinking my 4 o'clock.
And Coach Mace, 12-time Super Bowl champ.
Thank you.
The Green Bay Packers. The 49ers. The Cowboys. And he also got 13 rings with the Kansas City Chiefs. Dang, man, you got all the rings.
Whew. This dehydration stuff is real, man. Whew. So, Boghoff, to you, Publix is okay, not all that.
No, it's actually pretty good. I mean, I
Yeah,
go
'cause
there. I mean, I get all my groceries there. It's just some of it can be like it's like the top end. No, some of it can be like up there, like price wise. But
with that sub, that first round pick from the Jaguars had, I don't mind paying $10 for my hero, bro.
no, it is.
I'm-
Yeah, and they take their time with it too. That's the other thing. They take their time with it, like so. It's actually done pretty well.
They make sandwiches. They make sandwiches in front of you.
What's real 5? Say it again.
I'm talking about they make the sandwiches in front of you.
That's why I like. See, here in New York, right? If you go to a supermarket like Publix, the sandwiches are already made,
Dang.
I
and I
mean,
don't like that.
that's the thing. It's like I still order online before I go because it can take a
Nice.
little bit of time. But it is nice, like the whole experience of like going there, getting a sub made. It's actually kind of nice if you have the
They've been
time.
sponsoring the Dolphins for years. Yeah, you guys in the state of Florida, you guys got it good, man. Here in New York, it's a lot different.
I mean, some of the the New York restaurants are better though. That's the thing. That's the trade off.
They're good for golf, but they don't give enough food.
Pretty much like Europe, basically.
I mean, no, the Dominicans here, they give you enough food.
I mean, you could probably. I mean, I'm sure I mean, depending on the food, pizza's always going to be easy. So like, you can find it anywhere.
Yeah,
I used to enjoy
now,
those. I used to enjoy those. Was it like gyros that they used to make on the? I used to just.
what, from the pizzeria, the hot subs.
Nah, like yeah. It's like you have like chicken gyro stores like around New York, don't you? Like chicken shops around New York.
What, the chicken places?
Yeah, the chicken places.
Oh, Miami. He's talking about the chicken box.
Yeah, chicken box and stuff like that.
I wish we did have a chicken box in Miami.
Shit, bro. Yo, the other day I was thinking about you, 305. 13 pieces of chicken. A lot, I guess it's a liter of Pepsi. Two sides, $13.99.
Dang. I'll be up there about 5 minutes.
See,
Yeah,
that's
man.
the thing. See, that's the thing. I feel like I still eat like just ordinary food, right? Like I don't. I mean, I don't eat out like every day, but like it's one of those. But I still stick to like the local, like the regular stores, like Taco Bell. I'll eat like Taco Bell. I will eat like
I stay away from
Chipotle.
fast food joints.
Say,
I am
Taco Bell.
I am on Bargoff a Mediterranean diet right
So you eat like are you on like the Greek chicken salad and stuff like that? Greek chicken
Yeah.
salad. Yeah.
What's up, Raven? Raven's in the building.
I mean,
What's up,
I like the
brother
little.
Ray?
I like the little Greek that we have here, but I mean,
I eat green beans, a little rice, uh, green peppers, and one piece of meat. That's my meal. All right, Dallas just stole the ball beginning the third quarter. Kyrie, PJ Washington.
For breakfast, I eat some oatmeal. For breakfast, I eat some oatmeal and some apple
Mr.
and a
Miami,
bottle of water.
you know my breakfast is, bro. So, I don't eat breakfast, but if I had it, well, I'm eating 20 pieces of chicken wing for breakfast.
hey, Mace,
Damn.
Mace, you ever had the chicken and waffles,
Nah, that's not me, man.
powdered sugar and everything?
Nah, I don't like waffles.
That's too
I'm
much.
not a big fan either. I've never had that, but occasionally I can do the chicken and waffles thing.
I am
I'll try.
like Mr.
I'll
Miami
try
said.
before.
What's up, Moss? I heard about that comeback today. Yep, nice Canada style barbecue. Yeah, Moss is barbecuing right now and watching the little Super Bowl. Yeah, Dallas back up 10, folks. Early third quarter.
I just got done barbecuing.
I mean, it is Sunday. Like a lot of people barbecue.
Yeah,
'Cause
here in New York
in
tomorrow.
the north. I feel
Yeah,
that's what
here tomorrow in the Northeast it's gonna be pouring rain all day. So people are barbecuing as we speak outside right now.
but I feel like
Because,
I feel like that's what a lot of people do in the summertime in New York, though. Like just barbecue, summer barbecue.
it's gonna be hot.
Yeah. I have a
It's gonna
buddy
be
of
hot
mine that
tomorrow.
he barbecues every day in the summer. All right, Mike Conley here, Big Free, Minnesota down 7.
I like to barbecue during like football season, though. That's the thing.
I can understand that.
I like barbecuing during like college football season.
Yeah, that's
In
the
the
best time.
first season.
All right, Moss is enjoying the Memorial Cup right now.
Oh yeah, that's tomorrow.
St. Louis Hall and rain and winds in St. Louis hail and rain in St. Louis right now. Moss says even to Big Money Moss.
Hey, Base, do people go upstate like during this time?
Yes, because the
I
weather's
figured,
so
yeah,
cool.
I figured like because they want to see
It's
the lakes and stuff, right?
it's
They wanna
like
see lakes.
real country up there.
But they
What's
want
up,
to see the
brother
lake.
Moss? My 306 brother. I'm 305, 306. We got 307 on the thing. On the
Ain't me.
panel.
I'm 917, bro. Luca makes first best both free throws. Dallas up 9.
Or Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm on a Mediterranean diet. Boggle.
Nah, that's good, man. So, I mean, for me, I've been on that. I've been doing the California blend. Actually, I've been eating the California blend. Actually, recently. It's you know how they do the broccoli, cauliflower, and like carrots,
Yeah.
and like I just got those mixes, and I'm like, all right, I just eat I just steam them. I've been eating like steamed vegetables actually, which is kind of nice. But it's kind of difficult though. I still need like a little bit of taste though. That's the thing. Throughout the day, can't just eat complete like rabbit food as my friend used to say.
You know what I
It's
love?
like
I love the
green
pita.
salad.
Yeah, pitas are nice, man. Pitas are nice. Like that's
They call it street meat here. You know, they make. I think you saw it when you came here, Bog Office. Guys are inside a truck and they serve the food, the chicken on the pita.
yeah. That's what I was talking. Yeah,
I love that. I love that. Put some hot sauce and some barbecue sauce, green pepper and onion, and I'm eating that like it's
yeah. That's the best. That's the best. Green pepper and onion. Yeah, like green.
hell yes.
Tacos.
Same thing with
No,
like
I'm not a
tzatziki sauce.
taco guy.
Same thing. Same thing with like tzatziki sauce. That's the other.
Yeah, I love that, man. Street meat, love it.
Yeah, some of those
And it's
salad
healthy
places.
for you too.
Some of those salad places are like outrageous, man. Some of them.
All right, Mike Conley hits another three. Dallas only up 6 now, folks. I told you they should have put Minnesota away early. Doncic with a big 3.
Yeah.
So, are you enjoying all the love we're giving Luca up here? Pago?
No, I just see. I like the Kyrie love that you've been giving. That's that's
Well, honest, I never see him play.
I kind of gave up on the others. I mean, I gave up on the other series after the
I
after
tried to
Kyrie's
tell you. F and Doncic, A. Moss.
that is bad if they I mean, let's see, 66-57, like
Whoa, Moss up to 10,000 subs now.
We are the best.
Hey, congrats, man.
10,000.
I didn't know that. Moss, congrats.
No, it's 491. 491.
Oh, still great, bro.
Yeah.
Like Patrick Mahomes and his wife at the game.
I mean, I guess it's all from hockey.
I think he gets a lot of the Euro guys too.
Oh yeah, because it's massive, yeah.
All right, Anthony Towns, 2 free throws. Dallas up 7. 9:20 to go in the third. Yeah, man. I agree with you. When I used to be out in the Pacific Northwest, we had a supermarket called Safeway, and they did their stuff like that, like Publix.
Man, that store still open?
Hey, don't you have do you have a Kroger up there? Do you have a Kroger up there?
No,
Okay, so I think that's only Michigan then. That's only like certain states like Michigan.
what I tell you guys, Minnesota's cut that lead to 5.
Yeah. I wonder if in the fall, like, what's gonna happen with like Patrick, with the NFL this year. Like, I saw like the news today. So Tua's dropped like 20 pounds, huh?
Hey, he could drop as much weight
The
as he
playoff
wants
win.
to.
The playoff win.
Try to win that playoff game. All right, Kyrie. As Mike Conley's being taken out, Kyrie's gonna have an and one. Dallas up 7. I'll tell you, if Kyrie explodes, folks, you can kiss this goodnight. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
The bloodline.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Dallas up 8.
Yeah.
So Moss getting some subscribes today, doing the hockey game today and the soccer game this morning.
Stephen Bird, that's the tribal chief.
Yeah, I mean, there's a soccer. It's soccer. Like next week is pretty much the end of soccer. For
And when do they come back?
well, the Champions League it's done. Like the Euros and the Copas end up starting 2 weeks
Yeah,
later.
this summer here in the U.S.
Yeah.
And I had Keynes text me yesterday, so happy that Manchester United won some cup.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, leave me alone with Man U. When Man U is in the same league as Arsenal and Man City, come back to me, bro. And they're not. Even I will admit that, bro. When Rudy Gobert now it's really trying to get back into the game.
What's up, Mace?
All right, Aunt T is back as we're doing this game, and Minnesota's making a run, folks. All right, Dallas is up 9. They made the first free throw. And Bargoff gave you the ultimate compliment. He said you was awesome earlier this afternoon. All right, Dallas back up by 10. Yeah, I should talk about the WNBA more.
Disgusting.
Because shout out to Lady D. She was fired up in here today.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so I think I got the premise of it, which was I think Ed T was saying like you pretty much let that's what a lot of people are saying. Like you like you should let like Caitlin Clark like do her thing.
I do agree with that.
Well, the thing is, they can't really do much of anything now because the team is not prepared to do that. Like that team was already constructed, and all they did was insert her. That team is not built around her. So
and also like I think their social media. I think we talked about this before. I think the following that they have is very different though. Like,
well, I'm going to be real about that, and I think Aunt T will agree. Certain clientele people are in their social media. You know? You got the bandwagon fans with Caitlin and Angel Reese, and now this girl, Brink, and then you have the old guard of fans who are the LBGQ community.
the big in like no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but
yeah, according to Jason Whitlock, he called them the pronouns, little pronouns.
He calls them the mafia, the LBGQ mafia.
The pronoun mafia. Yeah.
Oh, now it's the pronoun. Oh yeah, the letters. Yeah, you don't want to say the letters.
Platt had went off on me when I called that chick the little pronoun on his show. He's like, I'm not trying to get flagged. I was like, you call something, damn. It's like, That's a flaggable offense if you call someone a pronoun, like you literally call them a pronoun.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. I mean,
But by definition, you're supposed to use a pronoun. Oh well.
let's see, 66, 70, 74.
All right, McDaniels to hit a big three. Dallas up 7. They just had a 10-point lead, just under 7 minutes to go in the third.
But I feel so. Auntie, you said who would you say is the biggest followers of like women's basketball? Because that guy Matt Ishbia, sorry, women's basketball. Like, so Matt Ishbia like was talking about this, I think, a couple weeks ago, right?
All
And he
right,
said, like,
Edwards is getting warmed up. Dallas only up 5 now.
and he said like it's gonna be the biggest. It's gonna be one of the biggest sports in the future. But
Well, I mean, it's official. They put out the statement the other day that said Angel Reese has the biggest following of any WNBA player.
oh,
Yeah, it was that was just last week they put that out. So
Yeah,
even
she
more
does.
following Caitlin. Yeah.
And I'll say the reason again. One could say F basketball, I'm going to be a professional model. The other one is the babysitter next door. Nothing nice to look at.
Well, she can say F the WNBA, but she can't say F basketball.
oh yeah.
And that is. You know what I'm saying? She can go on the big three. She can go overseas. She can go anywhere and play basketball. And she's going to make millions. But she's got to play basketball. Angel Reese doesn't have to play basketball.
There you go. That's what I meant by the looks. Exactly.
No.
Or if Angel wants to, bro, she can just play in the World Championship and the Olympics every year. That's it.
But I think what you said about the Olympics is kind of interesting, though. It's gonna be because when they all get on the same team, kind of thing.
The WNBA has always used the Olympics to promote that league, or tried to. It's just it hasn't had the effect that it's going to have this year. Mark my words, nobody's talking about it. It's not. It hasn't had that effect since 1996.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just, of course, those women were like really good. And they were blowing people out. But you know, the games were in Atlanta. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, Angel Reese has pretty much been going around, right? Like she went to the Cubs game, went to the
Glorilla concert.
yeah, like the social media for these guys is just so different now. I mean, and they're like 10 years younger, though. That's the other thing. So
She told LeBron James pretty much to go F himself.
or Antonio Brown.
Charles Barkley to go F themselves pretty much in her own like millennial way.
Wait, Angel Reese did? Angel Reese?
Right, her own millennial way. Yeah. Because LeBron and Charles Barkley said, you women, quit hating on Caitlin Clark. She's helping your league. And then when they beat the Liberty, she posted a tweet that said, yeah, I'm just so happy to get a win instead of just being happy because one player got us charter flights. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to mean, but
I don't know, man. I
know
you're more into it than me. Yeah.
The thing is, I mean, I can understand where Angel Reese is coming from because she's used to flying charter at this point, you know. But that's a big milestone for those other chicks that were already.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, I say it's a big milestone. Just all of this, bro. These women, I found out last month that it's part of their contracts where they get an apartment and a car, like paid for. But I'm like, what does that do for somebody like an Angel Reese or something? Like nothing. This chick is used to driving the finest cars. You know what I'm saying? Like she's sponsored by Mercedes-Benz.
You know why she's sponsored by them?
Yeah, they got her GLS delivered to Chicago.
Angel bought into the W.
So yeah, basically the truck that she drives, the SUV that she drives is like about a good
$40,000
than her yearly WNBA salary.
Mm-hmm. Angel Reese is set for life, bro. She's not like Caitlyn, which white corporate America took care of her. Angel Reese got off her ass and took care of herself.
Mace be on Angel's page, yo.
Not what you think. The page I give Angel support. The page I be on is either Deja Kelly or Tia Cooper's.
Nah, Deja Kelly's gonna be a star. Like I said, I've always liked women's basketball. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just a basketball head like that, bro. I like the X's and O's. It's a cleaner brand of basketball. I know that boy Beta was like, lower the goals, lower the goals. I don't need to see these chicks jumping over each other and then body to body dunking on each other. Like, that's just, it'll never look like men anyway. So why bother?
Yeah, that's the thing for me. I just like the game. It's I think it's different. Like some of the girls that I've seen that can shoot threes are so fun to watch, especially in a game. But
well, I'm going up to Connecticut to UConn to see one of them.
you're going to you're
Connecticut. The Connecticut sun is like smothering. That chick park up on midnight, bro.
Wait, you're going to UConn? You're going to UConn?
Yeah, to see Juju Watkins play.
Oh, wait, isn't she play? Who's the one that plays for South Carolina?
No, Juju plays for USC.
USC, yeah. Who's the one that plays for South Carolina? Is it not South Carolina?
I forgot her name now. Anthony Edwards, by the way, just did a posterized slam a couple of seconds. He's coming on now. Dallas only up 4 with 5.5 to go in the third.
Only up 4?
Yep. Up 2 now. He's getting warmed up, folks. I told you, Dallas blew their chance to blow this game out. Kept missing shots. Minnesota an 11-3 run, folks. And then Dallas did this in game 4 against OKC at home, had the big lead to the end. And Dallas cannot hit a shot, folks.
Yeah, it happens.
All right, Edwards again, good. Anthony Edwards has scored 9 in a row, folks. Tied in.
Yeah, that's crazy how that works.
Kyrie Irving. Is he on the court or on his way to the scorer's table?
Yep. All right,
Which
Minnesota
one?
can take their first lead of the night, folks.
Bro, as soon as Anthony Edwards feels a certain type way, don't get me wrong, it's going to be Anthony Edwards' league in a moment. It's just, bro. Right now, Kyrie's going to let him know it ain't time yet. Not while I'm here. Not right now.
Look at the devil. Edwards just missed and Kyrie got the rebound.
Bro, this is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Dallas is going to be the lowest seeded team if they do win a championship. Lowest seeded team to win it since the 95 Rockets. Right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Yep.
Aaliyah Edwards, Canadian, was there, what she is in the WNBA now. Yeah, I saw her tonight. She's on the Minnesota Lynx. Timeout, tie score, Dallas, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that WNBA combo was damn good. And I'm glad Lady D pulled up. And she's not bad looking either. She pulled up and was talking about, you know.
Man, makes me believe in them damn Avatar pictures.
I'm just excited to go see Juju Watkins play. That's what I'm excited.
Look, I need to pull up a clip from one of Mason's streams that said pretty much to hell with women's basketball. Nobody cares. Now, remember that? It didn't seem like it was that long ago, right?
I told her. Yeah, I was there. I mean,
you have a pretty good conversation. It's like, man, remind me of my ex, bro. I can't. You watch that? I want to talk about it. Bro, when I was a teenager, my mother used to do the same shit because I'd be watching WNBA. Why do you watch this? I'm like, God damn, I couldn't watch women's basketball around women. Funny shit. Funny shit.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Mace's opinion on soccer, women's sports, and what is it, WNBA? So, I mean, it's been way different in 2 years.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a WNBA fan. I'm just
U.S.
curious.
soccer.
No women's soccer, no, and no U.S. soccer.
U.S. soccer, women's women's NBA. Sorry, women's sports in general.
Yeah,
Such
man.
different-
Marketability.
Mace was like, screw it. We're not going to work. Nobody cares.
Hold on.
Remember that, Mace?
I still do. I still believe that because I get the feeling these women, because of what you said earlier, Auntie, they're gonna put a plant in there and it's gonna screw it all up for them.
Mace,
a plant.
you are about to cross state lines to go watch a women's basketball game.
I'm going to see Juju.
Okay. Hey, you're going to see one woman play basketball.
That's it.
Now,
And-
I'm not gonna lie. As far as watching, like paying, hold on. Yeah, my bad. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. Would you take Juju over Flage?
I haven't seen Vlade enough because when she played against Iowa, and I saw that game. You was up here that night when she played against Iowa. I saw what I think you guys are talking about. The problem is they lost. If they would won that game and played the next game, I would have gave you a full observation. But the way NBA fan talks about it, it's like he has a crush on her.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
Vlade is no
I
wrong.
think he had like 20 boards, and watch out for that center that LSU had. When she comes out, she's gonna be a monster. I forget the chick's name. I think it's something with an M or something, like Morrow or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, that chick is crafty as I don't know what around the basket, dude. That's just why I like watching the women play, because you can't help but see the skill because they can't cover it up with athleticism like a lot of the guys can.
Yeah,
No.
that's actually that's
Mr. Miami needs
that's
an
the part.
avatar.
I think that is the part. It was
I
the same
got
thing.
one.
Kyrie and Anthony.
Maybe that's why I like the European players so much. You know what I'm saying? Like with the men.
No, it's the same thing with it's the same thing with like fighting. It's like some of the fighting's just different when you can't when you don't just have freak athleticism or like help bail you out. But hey, so NT, you see this team, right? Like you see the Dallas, right? Dallas team. You know how like years ago.
I'm not watching the game right now.
No, but in general, like all right, so years ago, like Houston tried to have this like double guard with like Harden and like Paul, right? But this is like this duo is just more effective, right, in the backcourt.
Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, this is a duo that would give the Splash Brothers a serious run, like in their primes.
Jesus scared me again.
Say again?
No, Mr. Miami
Oh,
is
yeah.
an alligator. No, but go ahead. Tell him what you're going to tell him. I'm coming after you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I saw my alligator earlier today, right out back, or whichever one it was. But yeah, I think, man, that's just a tough combination, dude. You know.
Yeah,
And
it is.
Kyrie seems to play extremely well, like when you got ball dominant guy, like because he plays so well off the ball, and he'll bail you out, bro. You can, like on the offensive end, bro. He's just a walking bucket, dog.
Yeah, like he gets explosive when he chooses when to get explosive, and he just gets explosive.
That's why I don't understand why Anthony Edwards said shit.
Like, yeah, that's a.
On that, I'm like, bro, you
Yeah,
don't
but that's
want to activate Kyrie Irving.
But that's just the way, like, that's just the way the NBA players are, though. Like, they just love talking trash.
Can
Nah,
I
but
ask something?
NBA, but I don't know, man. I think anybody in the damn NBA, you know, that's been in the NBA for like, I don't know, 5 years or more, would have said, bro, you don't say nothing to him.
I'm going
You
to
don't say
Yeah.
nothing to him.
I'm
Not
going to
him.
add to that Harden and Chris Paul
306.
compared to these two. Here you go. When the money's on the line, both of them in Houston 6 years ago will never come through for you. You might as well take a gun and blow your head off. These two here come through for you in the clutch.
Like, bro, I would rather piss Kevin Durant off than piss Kyrie Irving off. I would rather piss Steph Curry off than piss Kyrie Irving off. Because I think it's worse if Steph Curry starts having fun on you. Like if he starts having fun, it's worse. Because he'll just start jacking up shit from 40, 50 feet away and shit. So there's really nothing you can do about it. He's getting like 3 every time. So I get that. But Kyrie Irving, he'll give it to you however, like on some Larry Bird type shit.
Nah, he's gonna make everyone
Like
look
on some
stupid. He's gonna make you look
Basically,
stupid.
tell you this, I only heard the stories because I didn't hear Bird mic'd up. I just hear the stories from the dudes. They like Bird was a how do you want it type dude. Like, how do you want it? Matter of fact, okay, you don't know. Let me tell you how I'm about to give it to you. You know?
Yes,
Boom,
he
boom,
was.
boom. I have to pop out in the corner over there and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
Off the backboard type shit. You
Yeah,
know?
but see, that's
And they said he would do it every time.
that's a good part about basketball. It's like, if you're that especially if you're that good, like, man, you're gonna
This
piss
is
a lot
why
of
I
people
just
off.
don't like when people try to say like Larry Bird. And I'm like, you talking about like the toughest defensive error or right underneath it, that being the 80s. And this dude was saying stuff like that to Dominique Wilkins. Okay? And
Now,
Joe Mars.
can I
And
say
then
something about Dominique?
huh?
Can I say something about Dominique?
Go ahead.
If anything Dominique did to hype his legend, he went toe to toe with Bird. Look at Game 7, 1988 semifinals. Atlanta, Boston. Game 7 at Boston Garden. Look at the stat line for both players. It wasn't Dominique's fault they lost that series. Or Google this, or YouTube the game. They have it on YouTube. Watch it one day. Just quiet by yourself. You're going to go, damn, Mace, I saw that game. You right, bro. Dominique went basket to basket with Larry Bird. It was his guys around him, like Randy Whitman, that didn't come through. Like,
Yeah, what do you make of?
both free throws? Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I still like. I mean, yeah, it's just like mentality, but you know, like Gary Payton was like that guy though for me, but
Oh, hell yeah. Love the only player to hold Michael Jordan on the 30 in the playoffs.
Doc Rivers and Tree Rollins.
we'll say John Stockton was. I
said Doc Rivers and Tree Rollins. You're not blaming them?
Of course I'm blaming them.
Okay.
yeah, I mean, people say John Stockton was like nice. He just was like such a. People say he just had that mastery of the game though, mastery of like how to.
I'll be honest. You know, John Stockton made it obvious like what position I was going to play my whole life. I knew that. You know, that's why I'm always going to say it, bro. That's just the textbook point guard. And as much as I like Magic Johnson, I just know like I can never beat him. He'll do 6'9". Yeah, he's got all that court vision, but yeah, you see over everything. No, and plus no other point guard can guard you. So it's just different. But John Stockton just a like it's like the guy never made mistakes, man. Ever. He showed up to work every damn night. And the stories I hear about him, they say, yo, he used to damn near take dudes' heads off.
He was a very dirty ball player.
Yeah.
But I respected the hell out of him, bro.
Well, bro, I heard the story from Earl Watson. He was like, yo, my first time playing the Jazz, he's like, I was in awe because I could see his chest hair like poking getting out of his jersey. And he was wearing Asics. And then he just like whips a pass by my face and he just tells me to back the fuck up. like they said, bro, he just had that John Stockton type pass where it's like, bro, yeah, I'll take your fucking head off, bro.
Yeah. So Nas Reed hits the three.
Remember what Karl Malone did to Isaiah Thomas?
These white boys from the 80s and 90s used to talk hella noise, bro. Like even a guy like Tim Legler who used to talk hella shit, bro.
Tim Legler.
Well, he had a specific skill set.
Laughing at him. Tim Legler won a 3-point contest against some damn good 3-point shooters back then.
Right, so 87-0, basically.
I mean, I still say the best 3-point shootout I ever saw was Craig Hodges
against Bird in 90 and 91.
Yeah, it's just he's the only person I've seen with like a super technique where it's like, no wonder you won.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Craig Hodges. If you ever get the chance to look at him like literally murk the 3-point shootout, you'd be like, yeah, this is how you're supposed to win it. It's just perfect, bro.
Mark, I see you.
He hops back. It's like he's got a system of how he clears each rack.
Hey, Phoenix, where you been, man? Go ahead, Auntie. Keep talking.
No, I mean, check out Craig Hodges whenever you get the chance, Bargoff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, check that out.
It's just
got blackballed from the NBA.
He's got a real system of how to not just how to shoot, but how to clear those damn racks. You know, like even from the side in which you stand on to how you grab it and how he hops back from ball to ball. Bomb, 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 bomb. And just like he never even has to look down at the rack. Nothing. They're just there. Bam, bam, bam.
Phoenix Fish in the building. Grinding, man. Hope all is well. Thank you, family. Hope all is well with you. All these guys are coming back to my room now.
But as far as these chicks are concerned, I like it. I think it's good that the Indiana Fever are playing so many games and they're losing a bunch of them. I think that's great for that league. Because now all of these people complaining that other women ain't getting no shine, all these games are sold out, they're televised, and these other women that you're claiming are getting no shine get to win on TV. What more do you want?
Yeah,
you know, like when Caitlyn got shut down in her first game, who was the star that night? The chick guarding her.
People still buzzing about that.
Bro.
Phoenix Fish in the building.
And that chick made sure she had her makeup on. It doesn't run when you sweat. She had on them fake lashes. She had on a blonde wig weaved down to her ass. Like, yo, they selling stuff that men can't sell. Women's stuff. Bro, trust me, that is my damn dream job, to be the marketing rep for the damn WNBA. I would become the David Stern of that shit because we're selling it all.
Yep, Hodges, Steve Kerr, Stockton, Nash,
I want all of you chicks to get your asses on IG. I want you to get OnlyFans. I want you to get on Twitch. You guys are going to start gaming. You guys are going to start opening up YouTube panels. Like, yo, all of y'all about to get it. Like, that's it. I need you out there. You know, and it's a good thing y'all only got to play 40 games a season, because when the season's over, we putting y'all on tour. Y'all are literally about to be like the Rockettes on tour. That, man. Y'all are going to accompany the men to every damn arena. For real.
Let me ask you a question, Auntie. Are the LGBTQ girls going to be invited to this?
No. Like I said,
a major problem.
People don't understand this. Keep in mind, the WNBA is not in charge of the marketing right now. They're not. They're just part of it. These are those NIL sponsors that came with these chicks from college.
Well,
and that's why I say, yo, watch out for Asia Wilson, because at the end of this season, she is going to be, I got to call her the queen. She is going to be the queen of that league. She's going to be a household name.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is with that, Antine? I keep
And
saying
rightfully so.
I keep saying this, and I see it everywhere with white boy content creators. White America ain't buying Aja Wilson.
Okay, let me ask you. But the thing is, okay, so she's the best player in the league. She's going to be the Goliath, and your Caitlin Clarkson, your Angel Reese's, and the younger are going to be like your Davids. Like that. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So there's got to be a dragon to slay. Keep in mind, they have to. The media has to be able to run
If
these
she's
stories.
2-20, no, back up. If she's 2-15, you think the media's gonna care about Indiana anymore?
No, they're not going to care about Indiana. What I'm saying is, your Angel Reese's, your Cameron Brinks, you know what I'm saying? People like that, or whatever the hell is going on. This chick is going to end in confetti. That's what I'm saying. She's the best player in the league on the best team. That team is supposed to win another championship. They're supposed to.
And if the Liberty beats them,
they're not gonna.
okay.
You got a lot of faith.
Minnesota up 3, folks. Their biggest lead tonight.
Talking women's basketball with Mace. This is like iconic. Look, you got too much faith in Stewie, and I like Stewie, but no, she's not what she used to be.
Breonna Stewart.
Yep.
And now Dallas is self-destructing, folks. If you would have told me this an hour and a half ago, I would have laughed at you.
I have a dream 3-point shooting contest. I want to ask you and Uncle who would win it. Auntie, have Craig Hodges, Ray Allen, Steph Curry, Reggie.
Reggie wouldn't win.
Reggie would be eliminated in the first round.
I mean, look, I'm giving it to Craig Hodges. Nobody shoots better off the rack than Craig Hodges.
All right, Kyrie hit a big 3
unless
the Tigers game.
Unless it's Larry Bird. That's the only guy I would take over Craig Hodges.
Even you don't think Ray Allen can beat Craig Hodges?
Not off the rack.
You think Steph can't beat him?
Not off the rack.
You don't think Dame Lillard can beat him?
Nope, not off the rack.
If these are former NBA 3-point champions, you do know Craig Hodges only won 1.
I know, but his system off the rack is just different.
You guys were talking about passing. You guys were talking.
It's about. I'm just saying, about off the rack. In game, I would take any of those guys that you just chose over Craig Hodges. Absolutely. In a game, hell yeah. But off that rack in that particular competition, I'm taking Craig Hodges.
That can you explain why Larry Bird beat him twice?
Because he's Larry Bird. That's why.
I don't think Craig Hodges could beat Steph Curry.
No,
I don't think Craig Hodges
have better anything than Larry Bird when there's a basketball there.
I will bet. Matter of fact, I'll go deeper. I'll give Bird his love as Patrick Mahomes and Kelsey are yelling at the referees right now. I will take, even though he didn't have it back in the 70s, I'll take Rick Barry, Luka, off the ground, a big 3-pointer. Dallas up by 3. 8:41 to go. These guys are going at it. I will take Rick Barry in the 3-point contest against anybody on earth.
Okay, now, hey, I'll give you that, bro. I didn't get to see Rick Barry play in high definition or like you know what I'm saying? So I get it, bro. I didn't get to see it.
I asked something in the chat. I'm not sure if you and Uncle can answer this, Auntie. You were talking about Jason Kidd's passing ability. Would you say he's an aggressive? You know how John Stockton's passes look very hard and like very aggressive, where defenders hesitated sometimes to try to steal his passes. Is Jason Kidd like that, or is he more of a finesse passer? Where
no, he was all of that, but also deceptively quick. You know what I'm saying? Just extremely quick and fast. Jason Kidd was pretty damn good, man. I think he just underachieved. He didn't develop the consistent jump shot until later in his career. Had he had it maybe about 6, 7 years, 8 years earlier, you know, like
Was that Nets team with him fairly
he
deep?
they would speak on him in the same breath as Magic.
Back and forth. All right, Kyrie bringing it up. Kyrie blowing past everybody. Missed it, but he's going to the foul line. So Kyrie,
Or was Jason Kidd carrying that team most of the time?
No, I mean,
Those Nets teams.
Jason Kidd, yeah. I mean, bro, this is Jason Kidd is literally the only guy that I've ever seen that carried a team without scoring.
Oh, he's talking about.
And is that rare?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Wait, did Stockton do it? Could Stockton do it?
No. Stockton was not a winner without Karl Malone.
I just think Jason Kidd was, and it's a shame he learned how to shoot from the outside at the end of his career.
That's what I'm saying. It's a little late.
Early in his career, he would have been. He's a Hall of Famer, no question. But he'd be getting more love than he's getting.
No. But Auntie, do you understand what my question was? When you look at Jason and John, because a lot of people say, a lot of defenders say they were sometimes hesitant on trying to steal Stockton's pass because how hard he passed the ball.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. He'll take your head off.
That's what I'm asking. Was Jason Kidd like that, or was he more a finesse passer?
No, he just get it there. He would get it there, but he would bullet it when he had to.
Manzano.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd is not in Stockton's world, bro.
No, I'm talking about the style of passing. I'm not talking about. I'm not comparing them. I'm just asking the style of passing they had.
No, Jason Kidd was more of a finesse passer because he put on the show. John Stockton was serious. John Stockton was, I'm going to get you the ball. All right, Doncic is going nuts.
Is there a young point guard right now that you guys can see has a similar play style as a John Stockton with that type of passing?
Nobody.
No, it's a different game we play now.
Right. I don't think I've ever seen John Stockton smile on the court.
He never smiles at all.
Nah, he was literally lunch pail type dude.
Boring guy that you didn't know about unless you play against him.
Lunchbox thermos, time to go to work type guy, bro.
Yeah.
I think Isaiah said, did him and Isaiah start at around the same time?
That's one thing I was gonna say. As much as I like John Stockton, him and Isaiah Thomas aren't even on the same planet.
Isaiah won more championships. That's
take Isaiah's championships away. John Stockton's just not him.
Yeah, to me, when I look at both of them,
I love John Stockton, but he's not.
I will take Isaiah only because Isaiah was money. He's always been money. Always was money. Even though I don't like Isaiah, I give the brother his due. Game 6, the 88 NBA Finals, that man was playing on one leg. And it wasn't for a bad call. They would have won the championship that night.
Who's your favorite point guard growing up, Uncle?
Wow. Man. I wasn't really a point guard guy. But
you're a big man guy mainly?
Oh, yeah, because you know who I love.
Yeah, Bill Russell.
Bill Walton.
I wasn't alive to see Bill. I was alive to see Bill Walton, but I was too little. I never seen a Russell play a game in my life. Wow, point guard.
I'm gonna have to jump out of here in a second. But tell me about.
That's an easy answer now that I think about it. Magic.
I was just gonna say, but tell them about Nate Thurman.
Big Nate was a very good player, Hall of Fame player, but he was more of a defensive guy, but he made sure you worked for your shots for the big men. See, back in the old days, it was nothing but big men in the NBA in the 70s. Everybody had a big man. Even if he sucked, they put him out there to play defense against the other big men.
So point guards back then were more defensive specialists than assist guys, or
no, it was assist guys back in those days, but they scored.
But it's such a different game when you're talking about the 80s and the 90s as opposed to now. There's hand checking involved. So you got guys like Mark Jackson, John Stockton. You see these guys, you're thinking that they don't have skill when you compare them to these guys now, but that's because they're back.
With my dude.
Mark Jackson was a beast.
They're back down in midcourt because they have.
You like Chris?
A prime Tim Hardaway.
I personally believe Tim Hardaway was overrated.
Wow. Why would you say that, Anthony? I'm curious.
I mean, I just don't think he was that good. I don't think he was that good. I don't think he was very streaky. He just wasn't consistent. Keep in mind, bro, he was on the Miami Heat. There was a time, I think it was 2000, he was the only Olympian that had no damn contract.
No, I'm talking about before he got to the. I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the
one. The Golden State one.
I'm not talking about the Miami Heat. I'm not talking about the Miami Heat. Tim Hardaway. I'm talking about the one with was he Golden State? Run TMC.
With that Mullen and Chris Webber. What is Tim Hardaway like? Oh, I'm sorry, Mitch Richmond. And Chris, I'm just
Chris Mullen.
I just think he was just extremely overrated, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's because he played in an era with Penny Hardaway. So I'm just like,
and that's what I was just about to say, man. We talking point guards of the '90s.
Yeah, what hurts Penny is his injuries. Like, if he wasn't injured so much, I think he would get a lot more respect.
The reason why he doesn't get the respect is just because, I mean, I guess you're right. It's not enough highlights, but there really are enough highlights. We just miss out on them. Just look them up.
You had to be there, man. You had to see him live action, man.
All right, Luka was a big shot, and these teams are going at it. 6 minutes to go. Dallas up by 2.
Vader can probably tell you too. When Jordan retired, the biggest star in the NBA was Penny Hardaway. Like the most marketable star.
Yeah, we're just that team in general, man, because with him and Shaq together.
Yeah.
Now, you know why that team is forgotten, right?
Well, you remember when they traded Penny Hardaway on draft night. You know, he was drafted by Golden State. And Orlando drafted Chris Webber. And they traded the two on draft night. And what did they call it? They said, this is the new Magic and Kareem.
See, for me, when I look at that, my favorite player on those Orlando teams was Hedo Turkoglu.
No, he wasn't there yet. He was 15 years later, Tony.
We're talking about the Magic in the 90s.
He's talking about the Dwight Howard in the late.
They're like Penny.
Oh, no. Who was their small forward? They had a good guy there. I forgot. It wasn't Turkoglu. Who was the guy there with
Dennis
Shaq?
Scott.
Huh?
Dennis Scott.
That's who I liked on that team.
Dennis.
I mean, like Penny.
3D was just him and Brian Shaw were just spot up shooters. That's it. And Nick Anderson.
Nick Anderson. Horace Grant was there for a minute.
What a bum. Nick Anderson cost them a championship, dude.
So I'll bring up a guy that you guys probably remember. How about DJ Dennis Johnson? What was your opinion?
I mean, he was a great player. I did get to see that.
A miracle shot. 104 with 4.5 to go.
It's weird. When people talk about the greatest point guards, why don't they bring up Dennis a lot? Dennis Johnson a lot, Uncle?
Because a lot of people didn't like him. If the media doesn't like you, you're not going to get your shine.
No.
Plus,
man, Kyrie with them floaters, bro.
Magic is all world, bro. What are you gonna say?
And you had Isaiah around that time too, right?
Yeah, but it was all Magic, bro. It was Kareem. He passed it to Magic and Bird. Magic and Bird passed it to Jordan. Isaiah was just there for the moment. Once Jordan did his thing in the 90s, nobody else matters. You was talking about Penny Hardaway in Orlando. Trust me, the Jordan crowd, they're going to look at them as losers and say the only reason why they beat Chicago the first time because Jordan just got back. Also, if you talk to the Jordan sycophants from back then, they're going to say Shaq knew he couldn't touch Jordan. He ran to LA.
If you guys had to build your dream backcourt, who would it be?
I'm going to let these guys answer it. I know who mine would be.
That's a hell of a question. I need a minute.
Not really. I
I'm
mean,
old school, so
dream backcourt.
Yeah.
Dream. Yeah, I mean, this one's pretty simple, dog. I got to take old school. Look, here's the deal. Of course, Jordan at the 2, and then I'd probably take Steph. That would be my dream backcourt. I would put Jordan and Steph.
wow. Go ahead, that boy.
Penny and Kobe.
SGA.
Yeah, you know what? I take it back. Jordan and Penny in the backcourt.
Wow.
Mine is going to be John Stockton and Mitch Richmond.
Go ahead, 305.
Okay, the thing about Magic is he
Jordan
wasn't
and Pippen.
Jordan, no, Pippen was a forward. Mine's is easy. I know who I'm taking.
I take the Twin Towers.
No, we're talking guards, 305. Guards. You got Jordan. Who would you put next to Jordan? Penny, Magic. Who would you put next to him?
Well, Magic.
Okay.
I mean,
Mine's is going to surprise you guys. But I will definitely take this backcourt. I'll go Magic and Jerry West.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so what is your guys' opinions on my
I
backcourt?
would take Jordan and Steph, or I would take Jordan and Kyrie. That would be a dream backcourt. I'm just saying. I mean, when you talking about, you give me 48 minutes. I know these two guys are good for like 70 every night. Like they would average 70 together every night.
You know what's weird with Michael? When I look at Michael, I understand he played the shooting guard position, but he seems like he was a guard forward. He wasn't just a shooting guard. He was able to play the 4.
He played the wings, but now he didn't play no 4. He didn't play no 4, but he did play
the small forward position.
Horace Grant. You need to. He had Rodman and Horace Grant.
He played more.
What I meant to is the small forward the 5 or the 4?
The 3.
The 3. Yeah, he was able to play the 2 and the 3. So when I looked at Jordan, I
Jordan played the 1, 2, and 3 as did Scottie.
Jordan was more of a point guard than anything else. He was carrying the ball upfield. Give it to me. Get the fuck out the way.
He didn't. That's the way Bill Jackson always liked it. He liked his 1 through 3 to always be interchangeable.
Moss has Dr. J and Dr. J and Oscar.
And I'll tell you why. Because
Dr. J was a small forward.
1 through 3 to be interchangeable, so that way you can initiate the triangle from any spot on the court.
All right, PJ Washington with a big 3. Dallas up 3 with 3.5 to go.
So what are your guys' opinions on my backcourt? Mitch Richmond and my God, who's my point guard again? Dang it.
John Stockton.
John Stockton. Mitch and John.
I mean, what other all-time duo are they going to beat?
That is true. They're not going to beat nobody. You got to understand something, Tony. When it comes to basketball and when it comes to football, if you don't win anything, any championships, you're a forgotten player. It's like you never exist. Dave Lillard said that about himself.
Your Portland teams that you liked back then, Uncle, did they have a great backcourt?
Their backcourt was very good, yes. Porter and Drexler was very good.
Well, see, that's another guy that I wish people gave a lot of more respect to, Drexler. But you're right, he didn't win anything. He didn't
Drexler
win.
won this, but the media didn't like him. They was in love with Michael Jordan, and Jordan beat him in the finals. So you know, and again, I keep saying this: no one cares about the Rockets. They're a forgotten team because the Jordan sycophants always throw in the face of Houston fans. The only reason why they won, Jordan went to go play baseball.
Yeah, and people always say he got to me. I think that was just I don't believe Jordan. People say he got suspended for gambling, but I don't believe
He
that. I
didn't
think
get
he
suspended. Yeah, he did. Literally, he did. It's that they kept it on the low.
no.
That's
Oh,
it.
so the media,
He did
Stern.
not.
The media
He
knew
did
that he was
not
suspended.
want
It's in
to leave because Jordan, if he'd have wanted to leave, he never would have came back.
exactly. David Stern just waited to it
But it
cooled
was
off a little bit. You know, the Knicks and the Rockets plus OJ's chase. People forgot about Jordan.
94.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only a year and a half, but
Dominique, human
I
highlight reel.
can remember that Sunday when he came back. I'll never forget that against the Indiana Pacers.
And
Dude.
Dominique is forgotten, Moss. I hate to tell you that here in the States. He's very forgotten.
Yeah,
He's very forgotten.
that because those Atlanta Hawks teams were so underachieving with Dominique.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. They never got past the second
You
round.
you could say that 3, 4, 5 times.
In what world do the Hawks ever beat the Celtics?
That's true.
I don't think they underachieved. They were never supposed to beat that team.
And what
You're talking
is
all time great, like for real. If you had top 10 teams all time, those Celtics teams are like two of them.
it,
Those Hawks.
Mace? What type of player was Dominique? Like, what was all he was a slasher, or did he have a jump shot, or
He
He
did
had
have
a
a jump shot.
He had a
Dominique
jump.
was a fucking.
It wasn't consistent, but he had a jump shot.
This guy, NBA fan, pissed off one night. I was naming the greatest small forwards of all time. I said Hondo, Rick Barry, Bird, Dominique. And he
Oh,
goes, you put three
Hondo,
white guys
he
ahead of
don't get
LeBron.
that check off no list.
He goes, you put three white guys ahead of LeBron. I said, yeah, I saw
Hell
him
yeah.
play.
No. And you know what? The three white guys that Mace picks out, granted, I don't think Havlicek was better than LeBron James, but I didn't see him play. Mace did. So it's cool.
Goddamn.
You got me.
Boy, let me tell you something about Hondo, okay? I'll be honest here. When the lights were bright, no one did it better in the NBA Finals than Hondo.
If it wasn't to me, and I've said this, Auntie, multiple times, and Uncle would agree with me. If it wasn't for
Phoenix Suns, whatever.
yeah, no, but with Hondo specifically, I've said this multiple times, and Uncle,
Playing
if it
against
wasn't
Bird.
Yeah, all Bird did was when he came to the NBA, he replaced Hondo. That's all, and the Celtic machine kept rolling.
Man, Bird was better than Havlicek, dude.
You don't take Bird over Havlicek?
I mean, it just I have to because I didn't see Hondo.
That's what Google is for. That's what YouTube is for.
Yeah, no, but what I was saying, when I look at
You're
Hondo
right, you're right.
specifically, if it wasn't for him, the Celtics teams would have, I think, gone into obscurity if it wasn't for Hondo.
Exactly. Thank you, Manzano. And I'm going to say it again. The only two players in the history of the NBA that they played on one dynasty, stayed on their team. Luka hit a miracle shot. Dallas up 4 with 2 minutes ago.
My bad. I missed
The
this
only two
reference.
players in the history of the NBA that played on one dynasty and then stuck around to win 2 more rings on the same team is Hondo, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, no.
Oh
Yeah,
my!
and people.
What is that, bro? Luka is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
He is
Lucas
insane.
balls. I'm looking at it, minute 52 left. Again, and I want you guys, especially Auntie, to comment on this. The only two players in the history of the sport that played on one dynasty, stuck around with the same franchise, and won two more chips, Havlicek and Kobe.
I agree with you.
Mace, I hear what you're saying, but it brings me back to what I was saying.
Tim Duncan.
He never left the Spurs with the same group of guys.
Nah, but you said Kobe. Actually, no. What I'm saying is, okay, so the original core, all the way up to 2007, when they had won 4, up to 2007. Even if you want to kill it at 2005, right, where they had 3, that's pretty much. I mean, they've got their core, but now they have Kawhi Leonard come 2013, 2014.
But they won with the core.
Back.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why San Antonio is not on the list, because they won with the same guys 4 times.
Really, you think the same? Just keep in mind. Okay. So Mace, check this out, right?
Yeah.
The first ring that they won did not have Ginobili and Parker there.
Exactly, but the other 4 did.
They had Avery Johnson, Sean Elliott, Jaren Jackson, the father. Okay, they had who else? Of course, David Robinson, whatever.
Oh, give me a second. All right, Kyrie over, of course, our good friend Rudy Gobert. That was a minute to go.
What is it with this Gobert abuse right now, bro? They is doing him right now.
That ain't right. That ain't right. Why are you abusing Gobert like that?
He just hit that on.
Why are you abusing Gobert like that? That's not right.
Come back, bro.
All game with it though. Like, man, they had bad Gobert been out of position all game.
A minute left in the Timberwolves season. Let's just call it like it is. Mike Conley misses, blocked by Luka, of all people.
Correction. Gobert's been out of position all series, right?
Boy, look at the Mavericks. Oh, they are fired up. And you're going to have a Boston-Dallas final. And you know I'm taking the Mavericks in 6.
Yeah, I've said this from the beginning. No team in the East, even if it's the best team in the league, is going to beat anybody in the West.
I've been saying that all along, folks. That's why you have not heard me.
Oh, you telling me the number 1 team in the league is going to lose to a 5 seed?
Yes, they are.
Because
that's it. The dunk. Luke, 34 seconds to go. The Dallas bench is going crazy. Mark Cuban.
The reason why I'm saying I have any team in the West, because the East was too top heavy, and most of the teams got eliminated.
I'm on a delay. I just saw that, bro. That is abuse right there. Hitting gap. Dude, it's over. That's it. It's over. This is bad. Now that like literally, I just watched Minnesota quit. That's quitting. You having brain farts when they see this game film. It's over. Gobert is done. He's not lasting through the offseason. He's out of there. You got to get rid of him. Wow. He's a liability, and I'm going to tell you, it's not even.
He just won Defensive Player of the Year for like the 4th time.
Let me explain, bro. That don't matter. Here's the deal. This is the icing on the cake. The main reason why they're gonna get rid of him is because they beat the ever-loving stuffing out of Denver without him. That one game when his kid was born, that's why. They realize they don't need him to win. And the way he's getting abused here, just like you see, I'm seeing him. He's not just getting abused.
Ravens in here. Ravens, pull up, bro.
Abused on the ball. He's getting abused on the back doors. As the defensive player of the year, getting backdoored all day.
Raven up here to celebrate.
Horrible box outs. You're losing your defensive assignments. Guys are just getting to the dunker spot easily. Like, this is bad. Get rid of him. They're gonna get rid of him.
Friday night.
I hope not, man.
An NBA fan with
he doesn't fit. I'm sorry, dude. He doesn't.
How you go from solid all year? Bruh.
Let me say this right now. I said this Friday night up here. I wish 305 was still here. And NBA fan proposed it. And I said, quote, there will be a hanging in Big V at sundown tonight. Well, it's sundown in Dallas, and the Timberwolves are about to be hung.
I mean, I Gobert just doesn't fit on this team. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
But now it just doesn't.
What a show. The last 5 minutes by the Dallas Mavericks, led by who else? But, and I never thought I would say this about this young man. The phenomenal Kyrie Irving.
Hey, Mace, I tried to tell you, bro, they have him.
How do you have Gobert and Towns and let that?
He tried to argue with me that James Harden was better than him. Like, really?
I never said that. That never came out of my mouth.
Gobert 7 foot.
Auntie, I cannot. I don't. It's not that I can't stand him. I know he's a losing ball player. When you put strip clubs, when you put strip clubs ahead of winning, that's all you need to know about James Harden. I'm just telling facts. Dallas just went third, Dudley Boys style. Yeah. All right, Dallas is going to win this series.
When you really look at this team, dude, like when you look at it, and then when you really think about it, it's like, damn, we're like, okay, so why do Luka and Kyrie fit so well together? And then you see it standing right on the bench. Jason Kidd. Forgot who their head coach is. Makes sense.
Shaking his hand. Go ahead, Auntie.
No, I'm just saying their head coach is Jason Kidd as well. It has to work.
Auntie, think about this. They're going to get 9 days off. You know how healed up.
He's calling a clean sweep. You're calling a clean sweep, huh?
Yes.
Like they're going to Well, now the finals is going to start on the same day, no matter what.
Yeah, June 6th in a week and a half.
So it starts on the same day. So no matter what, it's in their best interest to just end
and they can't flex that date at all.
Because they got Bachelorette next week and the women are gonna get mad.
It's all on ABC. So that's it. The final starts on the same day. You know, it starts on a set day.
All right, the Mavericks are getting saluted.
It goes 7 games, doesn't matter. Finals.
The Mavericks are getting saluted, folks. Dirk Nowitzki standing up. Patrick Mahomes is talking shit with Kelsey.
Towns is a 7 footer too, isn't he?
Who?
Towns.
They say that.
They're both soft. That's their problem. And like I said the other night up here, Kyrie, and NBA fans should didn't want to pay attention. Kyrie is blowing past everybody, bro. Really?
Well, he's better than everybody, dude. He is Kyrie.
I know now. Trust me. I know now.
Okay?
I know now. Kyrie Irving is pumped up.
I mean, since I've been on your channel, Mace. Like, bro.
The Mavs is tough as nails, though, man. They proving it.
Bro, whenever you get the chance, go back to 2017, Game 3. Okay?
In Cleveland?
Game 3 or Game 4, I forget which one, but Kyrie goes off for like 3 quarters. Goes off on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm sorry, not Cleveland, on Golden State with Kevin Durant. They can't do anything. Okay? And that's why I gave the ball to Kyle Korver with it on the line. I'm talking about, bro, I have never, ever, this is when, look, I'm like, bro, I've never heard that arena in Cleveland so damn loud. And that's how I knew Kyrie was not coming back there the next year, bro. Because there's no way in hell you could tell me LeBron James wasn't jealous of that shit, bro.
Of course he was.
Top of bro, he was throwing basket after basket, bro. Even the night LeBron James returned, he didn't get no ovation like in the middle of the game, like while Kyrie was giving the Warriors the business, bro. That you thought the top was gonna pop off that building. You thought the roof was gonna fall off. It was so damn loud in there, like an organic buzz that not even LeBron James has ever been able to conjure up. You know, Like that was just like I've never heard an arena that loud before, not that arena. And I'm like, bro, y'all done had LeBron James play a bunch of his career here, and y'all ain't never got this loud. I could tell it was dissension that
Do
night.
you
And
know
then
why?
all
Do
at
you
the
want to
end,
know why that is?
he demanded a
I'll
trade
tell
out
you
of
why.
there.
I'll tell you why that is. Because the only game that LeBron James hit a game-winning shot in his life was Game 2 against Orlando. He got that lucky shot right behind the foul line and went in at the buzzer, and they won Game 2. And remember, they wanted to lose that series. That's why it never got loud. Repeat that for Moss Sports World. Uh, by the way, Ravens got about to go get laid. He says so many holes outside the arena. Oh,
Oh yeah, I forget Ravens right there. Yo, that
yeah,
shit is
yeah,
on.
yeah. But this is for you, 305. When after that Friday night,
Bro,
what did I tell everybody? What did I say? You was laughing your ass off. What did I say? Can you remember?
To Dallas.
Yeah,
Minnesota
that
gonna
was
get hung.
Minnesota. Yeah. What did I say?
bro, that's bad, dog. When this team just went 7 games with the defending champs, beat them after being down 20 on the road in Game 7, bro, they might just sweep these boys.
Fact, Kyrie's winning. Oh my God, world has flipped. I'm gonna say what I said before. 305, get ready to explode laughing. When this series was 2-0, I said to everybody, the nooses are out, and it's gonna be a hanging in Big D on Sunday. What just happened, 305? They got what? Minnesota tonight.
They got hung.
There you go.
All right,
And was
peace.
for a minute, and was pulling it.
I
It was
appreciate you,
And
Ed.
had
Have a good night.
8-10 on a run streak. And then that all just fell apart.
Mace,
You
man.
know, yeah, go ahead,
Definitely
Auntie.
a pleasure, man. Nah, I got to get up out of here, man.
Hey, I
It was a
appreciate you.
pleasure.
Thanks for coming, fam.
Good game.
Yeah,
Nah,
We'll
no
man.
do
doubt.
WNBA next weekend, I promise. We're gonna do another big one.
I appreciate you too, and I'm gonna
Yeah,
slide
bro.
over there more often, man. Support more and all of that. Man. Like,
All
Nah,
right,
bro.
man.
appreciate you, man.
I'll see
Y'all
you
are good,
guys
bro.
on
I be
Tuesday night.
sporadic with my lives, dog. So whatever.
God damn.
Just come through whenever
Me
you
and
can.
Jim.
Nah, but it
All
was a
right,
pleasure,
man.
bro. Just you know what I'm
Always a
saying?
pleasure to have you up here, man. I love you, man. You be good.
No problem.
And everybody.
All right, brother
Yes, sir.
MT.
That boy, everybody, that boy is going to rust up. Unless you that boy, you can stay if you want, boy. You're gonna leave. Go ahead, bro. I'm giving you a standing ovation also.
No doubt, no doubt. No, I was planning on
Appreciate
staying
you,
for a
man.
little minute.
Okay, good. Folks, again, and I've been saying it all along. Any one of the top 5 teams in the West can get out of the West and will win the NBA title. The only team to me that was a little shaky was OKC. Folks, they're 5 wins away now. Like Lucas said, the magic number is 5. 3 weeks from tonight, Father's Day
Over.
night, the Dallas Mavericks in Boston will be crowned your new NBA champion. I guarantee you that. I'm going to add something else. For Carl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert to get punked by Gafford, PJ Washington,
Damn.
and Derek Lively, this goes to show you folks what team wants it more. And I'm going to give a salute to young Anthony Edwards because I covered him all year long because Minnesota had a tough schedule the second half of the year. And me and Jim saw them, Sacramento, and the Lakers the rest of the year. Okay? Because those 3 teams were playing against the big boys. And we did the games up. And I want to thank Anthony Edwards, folks. He's ran out of gas. He's never gotten past the first round before. I don't think he conditioned himself enough to play this long deep into the playoffs. He'll learn, he'll get better this offseason. And I just want to congratulate him because he has given us a hell of a show this year.
No doubt.
He was my MVP in the league. That boy was laughing at me when he was in the final 3. And excuse me, that boy, I'm sorry. Bargoff laughed at me because he's a big Luca guy and he's in his glory right now with Luca. Okay. But when Anthony Edwards destroyed Phoenix made KD look old. And KD will be on a new team come July, folks. I promise you that. Maybe even in June, he'll be on a new team. And then to beat the defending champions on the road in 7 games. And I said it to NBA fans. When you don't get days off, and that's what's going to kill Minnesota, folks. They have no days off. Yeah, they're off tomorrow, big deal. When I mean days off, unfortunately, in this schedule is from Thursday to next Sunday, but it's over now. So salute to Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels. They're the only two guys. Nas Reed is good. The two bigs are soft. Get rid of both.
Damn.
Or Kyrie case, the world has gone flat. Damn. Moss not a Kyrie fan.
That's what it feel like. We living on flatland now, man.
The block on Mike Conley, the block on Rudy Gobert late in this game. This will be the whole picture.
Is PJ hitting from 3 for real?
Who?
PJ.
Yeah, he's having a monster playoff, man. And I said it. Who was making fun of me? Raven was. And I told Raven, they want a chip. No one's going to care about that woman no more. She's going to be looked at as a true hoe. And his reputation for being an idiot is going to be wiped away clean. He has had a big playoff. I've covered every game of Dallas, folks. I've been doing these games, folks. I've been doing these games. And I only been doing the Western Conference. The Eastern Conference is the JV. Boston's going to find out real hard next Thursday night what Dallas is made of and what the Western Conference is made of. I said one of these 5 will win the championship, and it looked like Dallas is 5 wins away from it. Try to tell you. And this is what, and give Minnesota credit tonight, folks. Anthony Edwards had a big late in the third quarter, early fourth, but once Luka started getting started, and Kyrie and PJ Washington, that was it.
They got put to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Now, you know, ESPN and ABC is not going to be happy about this final. But you know who's going to be happy? Corporate America. Corporate America. Because Luka is on the verge of joining the greats. On the verge.
Right. Mm-hmm. And corporate America really want to see that.
Yep, exactly. Who, ABC? Of course, the Lakers against the Knicks or Celtics or Philly. That's what they always want, or the Warriors. They don't want to see nobody else. We both said Kentucky boy PJ was rolling. We sure did, was balling. We sure did. Everybody was laughing. PJ and Lively have truly made the difference. Exactly. That's why Morse and me get along well. Great minds think alike. If Nash never won the Mavs and Kyrie does for me. Yeah. Nash, Mark Cuban's made some stupid mistakes. Let Nash go. Let Jalen Brunson go, who was a perfect complement to Luka. Well, guess what? He wasn't letting Kyrie walk out that door. And another thing, that got rid of all the Euros that Mark Cuban used to love, those Euro stiffs that used to be on this.
This is a well-rounded team now. I'm trying to think of a weakness.
Dallas' weakness won't affect them in the finals because they're better than Boston's bigs. The only question for Dallas is, who are you going to put on our good boy from the University of Florida? Who are they going to put on Al Horford? That's what Boston's going to do. They're going to swing the ball around, and if Al Horford is open for the three, that's where they're going to get a lot of their points from the
And
perimeter.
then, man,
That's done.
they really gonna need Porzingis, man, for that one.
I don't think you're going to see Mr. Porzingis for a while. And I warn these Boston lovers, don't get too giddy about Porzingis. He always get hurt.
Take a stand, Boston.
I'm loving this because, like I said, you can Stevie Wonder can look at basketball this season and tell the West is superior to the East.
Yeah. I just didn't believe Dallas was gonna stand on top of that hill when it's all said and done. That's surprising.
Man, that when you play with the elite in your industry, in the sports industry, you're going to turn out tough. It just happens that way. You know, in any sport, any walk of life, when you're competing against the best against you, you're going to get up for that. And like I said, give Minnesota credit tonight. They came back, they took a lead, but Luka and Kyrie and PJ Washington took over from the 8-minute mark for the rest of the game, and that's why Dallas is going to the finals. What a tremendous job by the Dallas Mavericks. Give them all the love. What a job.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
block was bad. That block was incredible, man.
yes, it was.
He got Towns up out of there. Who was that? 21.
That was Gafford, the man who's talking right now on TNT.
Got Towns up out of there.
They got him and Jones from the Wizards. That's how you get. I'm being honest here. If you are a good team, make a trade with a losing franchise. They got these two guys for nothing for a second rounder in 2026. Are you kidding me? Wow. We both, yeah, we did. PJ Washington, folks. What a monster playoff he's having. And I don't want to see that hoe. Well, whatever her name is, when they win the championship, honey, don't run on the court kissing him with that little child you have. You stay wherever you're living at. Stay there. We don't want to see your hoe ass. Stay there.
Base. You know it's going. You know it's going down. You know it's going down. When the confetti coming from the ceiling, you know you're gonna be all over that nigga. You know what's gonna happen.
Bro, keep her in the child's home. Don't let her, because she's going to spoil your moment. Okay? Leave the hoe home, bro. Tell her stay home. Stay.
We did it. Hey, man, we did it.
Who's
you know she gonna be on that, man.
That boy knows her name. I don't know her name. That boy
Brittany Renner is go, bruh.
Yeah,
you know
Renner has his
Mace.
child.
Mace. You know what's gonna happen.
And watch her put on something provocative so guys can get a hard on. Watch her do that.
She planning her parade outfit right now.
She ain't got no body.
Mr. Miami says she has no body. I don't know why black.
She do got a body. She do got a.
She got a body. I
yeah,
don't
she
know
do.
about this woman. I just know one thing about her. She jumped on one of these YouTube guys' lap half naked, and I'm like, really? Wow.
Like the men she just say, really?
Yeah, she do.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Do the when my hand goes up. Go ahead.
When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Like the Miz.
Wow, folks. Dallas Mavericks up 3-0 now. They're going to be in the finals. Boston's up 3-0. You know they're winning tomorrow night. Boston, let me tell you something right now. Don't fuck up tomorrow night. You have to play Wednesday night. I will destroy you up here if that happens. Remember, no Tyrese Halliburton, and Rick Carlisle has lost his mind. And you could read between the lines. He thinks Halliburton's quit on this series with his comments. Just watch Rick in the press conference. He is not happy that Halliburton is not playing. And Halliburton might as well go home to Iowa. Go home to Iowa, buddy, because the series is over.
Yeah.
Clean out your locker and hop into your wagon and drive home. It's over. Now, do I think he quit on his team like people in Indianapolis think he has? No, I'm not there to say that. Charles Barkley telling Gafford, don't fool around with this because I don't want to see this team in Minnesota. I didn't like Minnesota. Oh man, how could you hate Charles Barkley, folks? Oh,
The next game is in Minnesota.
Dallas, Tuesday
Dallas.
night.
Okay. In Dallas.
Yeah, it's over, man. That Minnesota will go down. They'll just say, you know what, we had a hell of a run. Get back to Minneapolis and get the hell out of town.
I can't wait to hear that.
Jets and Niners.
If you Minnesota, it ain't even no point even leaving. So you staying in Dallas then.
No, they're staying there because they got to play Tuesday night.
Right.
But I can tell you right now, it will not surprise me if Dallas beat them by 40 on Tuesday. They're gonna quit, bro. Once they get down by 10 or 12, they're just gonna give up.
Yeah, they're gonna be drinking some beers before they get in the finals.
So, Dallas, Boston, a game away, and there'll be 9 days between the next time both of these teams will hit on the court. So both teams will have plenty of rest. June 6th is the NBA Finals.
I just don't get it. Like Gobert always get exposed this time of year.
What do you mean?
It's just a common occurrence, and then he's a solid player, solid defender all year. He gets to the conference finals, playoffs, and he just turns into fucking jello every time. As soon as May hits.
I think the game that hurt Rudy Gobert was the night Jokic destroyed him, bro. Game 5 of that Denver series. He's never been the same. I mean, Jokic was taking fucking circus shots that night.
Well, Rudy Gobert is only a rim protector. He's not like a defender. He'll defend you outside the 3-point line, maybe sometimes in paint, but usually he protects the rim. That's more of a strong forte. But all that defense at his current stage of his career, he was never that.
I would agree with that. I think the smart thing, because Karl Anthony Towns has disappeared and now he's gone. You're right. If you draw Gobert out, he ain't shit.
Yeah. And that's what Dallas was baking during this whole series. I'm seeing certain parts of segments. Why is Gobert guarding Luka Doncic? The fuck is going on?
Because nobody else on that team can.
Well, then obviously, I think with the Timberwolves, their focus was to try to get out the first round. They were not really anticipating to get this far in the playoffs. I'll be honest with you, Mace.
I'll be real with you, Chaos. The biggest mistake they made was Anthony Edwards called out Kyrie Irving last weekend.
It don't matter who he called out. You got to understand, this team was not really anticipated to go all out to win a championship. If you look at the whole series when they got into the playoffs, the one thing the NBA, like any good marketing, they got to start marketing the next future star franchise player that could take the league to the modern
They
era.
don't want to do that.
And they decided to pick Anthony Edwards. That's why they've been marking this dude all year. They were going to use John Morant, but John Morant can't keep out of fucking trouble. He is a bad look. No, this is a fact. Remember when he was playing real good last year and year before? Last year and year before? That they were really promoting this dude heavy because they said this might be the replacement that they need. And all of a sudden, come to find out, this dude trying to act like he a gangster, but you live from South Carolina. How the fuck you act gangster with $1 million contract? Sit your black ass down.
I think for John Morant, and I'm being honest here, not this summer, either the trade deadline next season or next summer, he'll be on a new team. Because to me, and I'm a big believer in this, if you remember Memphis 2 years ago, they were the Minnesota Timberwolves. They were a fun team to watch. Everybody enjoyed watching them every night. He was doing that gritty after every win. He had his daughter out there. She was doing it. I used to watch Memphis up here every night and talk about how good they are. Once he said last season that he don't worry about the West and the only team he worries about is Boston. And looking at that evil Bedouin's Malika Andrews' eyes when he said it, next thing you knew, folks, everything changed. KD and this guy go to the Suns. The Lakers got 6 guys for a couple of draft picks. Are you kidding me? From Westbrook and draft picks. And the whole Western Conference was shaped upside down because they did not want to see Memphis and Denver in the NBA Western Conference final. And the NBA sabotaged that young man's career, in my opinion. They did it on purpose. And I think for John Morant, if Memphis is as bad as I think they'll be next year, he'll be the scapegoat and they'll trade him. Because I don't think Memphis is going to be good. I don't.
Why not?
Because I believe that he has lost the trust of his teammates.
Okay.
He's the franchise player, right? He was the face of the franchise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he?
Yes. Yeah, I still think he is. Like, I think that fan base. I think it's with the fan base. I think they'd be heartbroken if John leave. Huh?
Why don't he be a good citizen?
True.
And I don't think he's a bad citizen. I just really believe the NBA set him up. I do believe this.
It didn't make it any better that he got hurt. I think he's starting to realize it now. Now that he's hurt, that he need to do something different.
The NBA really sabotaged this kid. Chaos. What you think about what I just said?
Who the NBA? You think NBA sabotaged John Morant? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
How so?
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because he didn't bow down and kiss Steph or LeBron's rings.
I would have to disagree with that, bro.
I
would agree with it, but when I look at the antics that they come remember, let me tell you something. As a professional, no matter what age you are, you're being watched, and you even doubly watched, especially now you're making millions of dollars. I'm not saying you should be perfect, but you should move better. They gave this dude pretty much warnings for this action because they watched every move these basketball players do, and he ignored it. So he actually shot himself in the foot. It's not kissing no ring, no LeBron James or step. Fuck that. Because those two are gonna be out the door in the next 4 years max. LeBron, I would say LeBron maybe 1 more year and maybe 2 if he feels like it. Stephen Curry, once his contract's up, I don't see him playing more because he's going to have to probably move on from the Golden State Warriors. They're not winning no more championships. That's it. They can make some moves all day, but the championship window that's been finished since 2020
when LeBron took him out. I've said that to everybody. When LeBron beat him, I said LeBron shoveled the dirt and put the nail in their coffin and shoveled the dirt on the Warriors.
Ain't no way he wears another jersey though.
No, he's gonna retire one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like at least 4 years max. He's gonna retire. Just like his father retired from the Charlotte Hornets, he's gonna retire as Golden State Warrior. He's a guy that like father like son. They've been good to him for so many years. He's gonna end off on a note. End of story. So like I said, they pushing Anthony Edwards because he is supposed to be that so-called favorite for the future, and it makes sense because this guy doesn't really have no issues. He's pretty much clean. He's humor a little bit, and he's easily markable than the rest of these younger cats, personally. So it actually is actually a better business move, to be honest with you. Now there might be some other player they could probably pick out the bunch that they said we can market, but right now they're gonna pick mostly an American player that's well known and that has a little bit more of an edge, and
I mean, the NBA is in a great place right now because they have multiple young stars they can market.
Exactly.
SGA isn't far off the mark. Chet Holmgren isn't far off the mark.
Yep.
You understand. There are many, but they're only gonna market one. And after that, they're gonna market some segments of others. But right now, they're just gonna say which one we're gonna focus the first because they pick one out of the bunch. And that's gonna say we're gonna put all a bunch of players. No, they focus on one person only. After that, they probably might focus on other players. If one fucks up, but they're not going
SGA and Chet Holmgren already have a commercial together.
Yeah, but right now, the focus on us Ant-Man. I'm not talking about Chet right now. That's about we got to give him like another couple years.
No, I think Oklahoma City
you're bugging.
In the West.
I'm dead serious. He just played his first full official season, right?
Yeah, this was his first.
Yeah, you had to wait and see in the next 3 years, see what they could do with. Right now, they look at someone they could say we need market here.
They were the number 1 seed this year. What are you talking about, Chaos?
It doesn't matter if they're 1 seed. Right now, they said who we can market now. We're not waiting for 1 seed. We're gonna push this first player that now started play after the injury of last year. Now they look and say who we got in the lineup, who we have a first round draft pick. It looks like he has a good problem. Looks like everybody likes it. We're gonna push him. That's how it works. Now, mind you, Chet Holmgren is white. They could push him. But right now, they're not going to push him.
Bro, we're just talking here.
I know. The mic is good. I got a good mic.
I mean, as far as pushing, I agree with that boy. I think next year Oklahoma City is going to be the favorite in the West and to win it all.
I gotta see what's gonna happen. To be honest with you, they should have been to the Western Finals, but
no, because I'm gonna say it to you, Chaos, because you will never hear up here. I said this before the playoffs started. I said the top 5 teams in the West, whoever comes out, will win the NBA title. Dallas is getting out; they will be the champions 3 weeks from tonight. Boston hasn't played nobody. Okay? I don't want to hear about Cleveland when Donovan Mitchell put on his teammates and sat out games 3 and 4. I don't want to hear about game 5. I don't want to hear about who did Boston vanquish first? Was it Miami?
The Heat.
It was the Miami Heat.
Yep.
And now they're about to sweep Indiana with, and many people believe down there that Halliburton's quit on his teammates.
How he's quitting? Wait, does he have a serious injury? I've been hearing that he has some serious. What happened to him?
I don't know, but Rick Carlisle's not buying it. So Boston's had an easy road. I have never seen a team that is very good, not great, get to the finals with only 2 losses. Come on, man. Come on.
You had to cheat. Boston, Boston, that's the city of cheaters.
Nah.
Sweet Caroline.
There you go. That's Boston. You'll hear that. And I drink that dirty water. Lofton in Boston. That's what they sing up there. And of course, jump around. Don't forget jump around. Especially at Celtic games. They play that jump around.
Yeah.
And that's what I would say. If we we going by marketable players, I would say the most marketable team in the league is OKC.
Yes, I would agree. All right, you got Ant-Man, Anderson, and Mike Conley at the podium right now.
So
And
how much they lost by tonight? Sure. How many points
they lost by 6 to. I mean, they lost by 9 tonight.
Yeah,
They blew the lead.
yeah, that's most likely going to be part of sweep in the next 9 days.
Yeah, they are going to get swept. So is Indiana tomorrow, and we're going to have to wait 9 games for Game 1, June 6th. 9 days.
Yeah. Have y'all noticed every time of this year they anytime when a team is down to the East and West finals, they try to make it close to ending and not go 7 games, roughly, every year.
Yeah.
So right now we're looking at sweeps.
Yeah, Denver swept the Lakers last year.
Yeah.
And Miami went 7 with Boston after blowing a 3-0 lead.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say it again. When you have a lethal combination of Doncic and Kyrie, that is as deadly as anything you ever seen in the NBA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No lead is safe without. No lead against Dallas is safe.
Yeah, you're right about that. I ain't gonna lie about that.
And
Because even if they go cold, they can turn it on at any time. But
yeah, they did it tonight in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
They were losing by 5, and they roared back to take the lead for good. And Kenny Smith, he could be biased as hell. Tried to give Minnesota an excuse on last Sunday night, and I'm not last Sunday. Let me see, this Sunday, last on Wednesday, and like Barkley, Shaq, and Draymond Green said, you can't give them an excuse. They have 3 days off.
Mm-hmm.
So, folks, the NBA is winding down. I'll do the draft up here June 26th. You know that. No summer league. I don't want to.
So one question, Mace. What are they gonna do with how can I say this? Since Atlanta got the first round draft pick in the first time in their franchise, right? They're just gonna give away the pick. They're not gonna go ahead and draft any player.
I have no idea, but Jimmy Dolan said on Wednesday he has given the Knicks permission to go get a superstar player.
Oh, so you had to get the ALK this week?
Yeah, on Wednesday, Jimmy Dolan said he's rewarding the fan base for their loyalty. Goddamn, the Knicks fans were loyal in these players.
Well, to be honest with you, I think that was the next move anyway, because they've been holding off for last year to say what would be good in the market, to say, okay, we can get one max star player. But the biggest question, who would that be that fit that bill? That's the question.
I don't know, but I know
So right now, if they said early in this conversation with Auntie said that they're gonna try move Randolph, because now he just has shoulder surgery, I think a few weeks ago or so. If they're gonna get Zion,
I don't think it's gonna be Zion because Brandon Ingram is on the block. So
yeah, but if they get rid of Brandon Ingram, that team's not gonna do any better. He's gonna eventually be gone anyway.
I don't think they care.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. When a man that's been drafted first round pick and he said that's not the team you want to play for the
Go
first.
ahead, 305. Take your phone call. I was gonna say,
I would say this: if you're starting player you pick as first round pick, you pick and he really was anticipating to play somewhere else instead of New Orleans, you're better off right now while he's still young and he already got his max deal. It's better off you start shipping him. Matter of fact, people would talk about him for the last year or two that some teams would want him. This is the best opportunity to start taking him now, to move him now, and say, wait, to get rid of Brandon Ingram and eventually get Zion. Because I'm gonna tell you right, at this point, if they wait too long, no one's gonna take him to
Well,
remove.
number one, Zion Williamson's 23 years old, so
I
they're
know,
gonna be
but
who's
yeah,
gonna take
understand
him.
the history of his injury prone at 23. Now, if he was healthy for the whole year and playing playoffs, then obviously, yeah, you could probably keep him, remove somebody else, and play him for another year to see what happens. But because he has not played playoffs because he's not been still kept healthy, the best opportunity now, and this is just me, and anybody can question, but I'm right. You better off move now this summer. Take your loss now, and it says, say, all right, if you move one player and keep, I said, if better off you can see you can move both. If you get rid of Ingram, you might as well get resign and start over. Personally.
Well, it depends on what they get back for Ingram. They get a good player back for him, they're going to be just fine with Zion.
Nah,
They're
they're
gonna
not
be
getting
fine.
players. Not for Ingram. That's not possible.
Well, where
Why
would
is
Ingram
that not
go?
possible? No, hold up. Why is that not possible? I'm curious to hear
Because
this.
of Ingram. Now, if Ingram was when he got him like a couple years ago and he was playing real good, I would say maybe they could have got value. Now at this point, looking at him now and looking at who's out there in the market, unless you're getting some mediocre players in return for Ingram, maybe
I
that
will promise you.
you're not getting
because
no decent player and some.
I think they'll get somebody. I think they'll get somebody good for Ingram. And next place Brandon Ingram goes, he's gonna be better than what he was in New Orleans because he doesn't want to be there. If you don't want to be there, they'll get rid of you. Well, they know he doesn't want to be there. They're getting rid of him.
Same with Zion. Zion doesn't want to be there, and they're not getting
Yeah,
rid of
but
him.
Zion just got paid.
I know. That's why the best time to get rid of him now while he's paid, and let somebody deal with the problem.
So what you're saying? They should be like the Hawks and the Cavaliers. Get rid of all your players. That's what
If the way how the West is run right now, unless you think that you're going to be competing at this level, and your star players that you can't trust to say, all right, this is my team, this is my players, I'm going to bank it on them to compete in the West, then it would make sense to keep the core players. Maybe remove one if you can for more equal value, maybe, but really, I doubt that. But on that, you might as well do like Cavaliers going to do now. Start over.
So you're telling me, no, back up. You're telling me that
yes, I'm admitted. Yes,
if you can't get a good player, not a great player, a good player for Brandon Ingram.
I would say start over at this point.
Wow.
I'm not a Pelicans fan. I like Zion. I wish he was in New York this year, during the season. But I know because of the politics that the Knicks are trying to hold out to see how the team's going to do now, and the team has done very well. The only issue with them is they got injury problems. When they had everybody healthy, they were like top in defense, in the league. And when Randall broke his rotator cuff, and then the guy Borgalis got a toe injury, I think, and then the center got some ankle, some issue.
Valanciunas.
Yeah. And here's the funny thing: they played and pushed Game 7. A lot of the teams that they should have beaten, especially Indiana. And Indiana got the highest percentage ever in the NBA playoffs history because they did with an actually deplete roster. I'm not sure people think that's a flex because they broke a record playing in the Game 7 against the Knicks. No, they did not. That's not a record.
I'll just say this, and I'm going to go back to New Orleans. I think New Orleans is ready to go. I just feel that you're going to get running them. They're going to get rid of Ingram. That's what they're saying. They'll get somebody good back for him, and they'll just keep it moving. Can I see them get rid of both of them? Yeah, I can see them get rid of both.
And you keep a aging McCollum.
You know what McCollum? I'm not sure. That's another thing no one mentioned.
He's good for them. He's good for the.
He's more the veteran. That's why they got him. That's the only reason they got
him. He was the one who called out Zion when he got there 2 years ago, saying that he's too fat and he can't control himself eating mama's fried chicken, which are all facts, I might add. And
let that man eat mama's fried chicken.
And you do know that they fired Zion's nutritionist and Zion's trainer.
Wow.
They were both fired. And folks, look, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back a 350-pound uh gargantuan because Mama fed him all summer long. You heard what the doctor said about him. That it wasn't the Popeyes he didn't like. Okay.
Hey,
So,
hey,
folks, I
coach.
promise you, if he comes back over 300 pounds, I will destroy him up here like I used to.
Come on, man. Come on, eat mama's fried chicken. Hey, come on.
Go ahead, that boy.
I don't think Zion gonna blow up again. For real.
Go ahead, 305. This guy, go take your call, family. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna burst Auntie's bubble because he has his heart is all celebrating Zion. I don't see the Knicks
It's not
going.
ringing the phone. Yeah, I think NT got some great predictions. I'm happy with NT. You know, and I kind of like we're gonna get real more perspective of things. And he was right with LeBron. And much as I'm a LeBron favorite, I'm not gonna deny what NT has said. What LeBron's real weakness is he don't like to be actually controlled. You don't want to take no actual instructions from an actual coach. And this is why you only won 4 championships in 21 years of your career. You should have won at least 6 or 7 if everything was
And he
done.
lost 7. You know why that was?
And mind you, when I think about it, you're right. Why is it that your top player gets every coach fired every time he moves to a different team or attempts to get somebody fired?
Because
You know coach that got fired from the Cleveland Cavaliers when he was up there? Like I think it was 3 coaches. 2,
and
3 coaches.
also, I'm glad you brought up Cleveland. LeBron being at that playoff game 2 weeks ago when they played Orlando, that tells me LeBron is up to something. And what I could see is getting rid of these 3 guys who he wants gone, drafting his son, who has all of a sudden skyrocketed up the draft charts. And that's why I said, folks, we will do a normal draft up here. Once the New York Knicks get on the board, we will have the Bronny James watch that night.
Okay.
And see where he's going to end up. And wherever he ends up, and I don't think it's going to be Los Angeles, that's where LeBron will play next.
I agree. I'm agreeing on that. You know, and here's the funny thing about Mace.
Yeah, good.
The funny thing about this, Mace, is LeBron is a good player. No one's denying his what he has done for the league, right? But when I look at overall as a person and how he moved, it's like, you know, you might have broken records, right? But the one thing that always defines you is how really good you play when you win these championships. And that's one thing that always could define LeBron moving forward. He knows this. You get me? That's why when he bounced around from leaving Cleveland back in 2010 was with the Miami Heat in a very good system. And I did not know about him trying to get one coach fired because he didn't want to listen to instructions. It tells right there, this is why where you are as a player and as an actual superior player, you should be much further than this. But the reason what's stopping you is because you've been raised by a fucking single fucking mother. You got the mindset of a bitch.
I'm not going down this road.
No, I am going down there. I am definitely going to go down it. And I'm going to agree with Nancy.
In favor of chaos, just don't go down that road. We know it's true. I would agree with that. But I got a big audience listening up here, and you don't know. You know, you have your own channel. You know how it goes. I do agree with you, though. You're right. I just don't go deep like that, but you're correct.
Yeah.
And it's true what they say about men who grow up with a single mom, they end up with female traits. So what Chaos Reigns said is 1,000% correct.
And listen, to all people that is male, female that's listening to Mace's channel, hear me out. There's a certain mindset how males are developed in society. And we as black men, and I never fell into this, I can't speak for other black men, that there's a common thread. You get me? And usually when boys are, groomed by one parent most of their life,
Mhm.
they
Mhm.
carry on tendencies where it follows them throughout the rest of the days of their life, even adulthood. And when I look at even the moves he made, even the teams of players he made that like LeBron or hate him, and I can see why some try to diss him, because he's trying to act like he is the almighty alpha per se, but it's not really
Mhm.
moving like that. Personally, because even with certain games that should be obvious that they should have been won, but he always effed up for whatever reason, it makes perfect sense now. You get me? And the
Yeah.
same with Kevin Durant. Remember when KD was the same issue with him? Same
Yep.
thing.
Well, it
And
still
there's
is.
a common even that with KD won 2 championships, and now he's gonna probably move. I think they're gonna, like you said, they might trade him.
They
This
will
all-
trade him. They will
Because
trade.
I'm looking at the lineup. Cause think about it, if they don't trade him, we all know what's gonna happen. Devin Booker said he already admit that he wants to play for New York. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
No,
But I
there's
know
some
one
story right now.
thing.
He was if
Yeah,
Anthony
but
he would
I'm
if he was
saying,
going, he would play for New York Knicks. So right there,
well,
they have to make a conscious decision. Say, oh no, we
I
want
don't think the Knicks will touch him
You don't think
because
so?
Jimmy Dolan got burnt by him and Kyrie 5 years ago. I don't see the Knicks touching him. The
No,
word about the
I'm not
Knicks
talking. I'm
is,
not talking about Kevin Durant. I'm talking about Devin Booker.
oh, Booker.
Yes,
I like
Devin.
the Knicks. I like the Knicks backcourt. I wouldn't break that up. That Villanova
I mean,
trio. I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't break up either, but I'm looking at Devin Booker. He'll give enough out of that 2 guard spot. I mean, I think Devin Noah plays it as a starter for now because of the injury, but I could see either Hart or Devin Noah could play 6-man. Personally, either one of them guys. Personally,
I don't see
so
Booker.
right now the backcourt, if they get him, it's not going to hurt much have him, and they should be set on the backcourt with the
I
guards.
think the guy who is linked to the Knicks, and I've known this for a while, and he's a
Mhm.
free agent. Knicks are really in on Paul George. That's who they want.
You know, that's I heard they would try to make a move him. They're trying to get him last year, but they didn't really go through. But I think they can get somebody better, personally. It's this gonna be very interesting offseason for Knicks. I think we're
I
moving. They
mean,
make
off season for a lot of these teams.
yeah, but I'm focusing. I can't worry about everybody else. I'm focused on Knicks. I'm trying to see what they will
Well,
actually do.
I know you're focused on the Knicks, but I do everybody in here.
I know. This is about.
I do anybody with star power. If you got star power, like Atlanta's backcourt, Cleveland's trio, that they want to get rid of all three. They fired the coach Bickerstaff the other day for no reason.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure what rank they have or what stats they have on around the first round, second round of draft picks the Cavaliers have. But I'm telling you right now, if LeBron James is sitting and watching the game, he's planning something to go back east. I think he's trying to go back east. I know that might sound crazy, but there's no way hell when he does moves, you guys gotta keep an eye on what he does. He's very unpredictable, LeBron James right now. Now a lot of people say you might not think of going to Cleveland, maybe so, but it makes me want to say, you keep your attention lately back to the Cavaliers for some reason.
Maybe,
You're done with something. And I don't think he was watching any other game, but he went out his way to go watch the Cavaliers game for some reason, which I find very
of course, he's setting everything up. All of a sudden, all three guys they want to get rid of. They fired the coach. To me, that smells like LeBron all the way.
And trust me, if he does, if I might be right or wrong. I'm saying this is some bullshit, bro. And let me tell you why. Because unless you go retire now as a Cavalier and just hang your jersey up, that's why you want to come back. What position your son's gonna be in the picking of the draft lottery? You get me? Because I don't think Cavaliers got any top 10 picks right now. Last time I checked, I think they're like 20th or some pick. I could be
Let
wrong.
me see what Cleveland is. Cleveland does have.
Check where they are in the lineup.
Oh, man, Cleveland. Okay, let me do it this way.
Yeah, if his son's near 10 or 12 round of those picks, then obviously I might be feeling my fingers. They might pick him, possibly.
I don't think no one's going to take him in the first round.
That's what I'm thinking too, but you never know because, like how most teams they're risking. They'll come figure out what's good in the lineup today of this year's draft. I don't think there's much players that's really worthy of looking this year. this draft that's coming.
But it's not fair for the players who are in this draft who earn to be in the draft. Everything ESPN already said it. It's only going to be about Bronny James, nobody else.
Yeah.
And that's going to turn a lot of people away.
Mm-hmm.
If it's about Bronny James, folks, trust me, I'll do the draft. But when he's on the clock, I'm just going to poo-poo it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cleveland got the 20th pick.
Okay, so that means it's very unlikely, personally. Because usually we look at some of the first top 12, 13 picks. And right now, and matter of fact, is that you can pull up on your screen right now? Because the game's over. You can show the listing of the draft on your screen if you can.
I'm looking at it right now.
So you can't share
Cleveland 20, New Orleans 21.
Let me pull it up.
Phoenix 22, Bucks 23, Knicks 24 and 25. Washington
what is the draft?
Minnesota 27, Denver 28, 29 is Utah, and 30th is Boston.
All right, let me see if this is the one.
So,
no, NBA. My fault. For the NBA.
yeah, that's what I just did.
No, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at it now. All right, good.
So, all right,
Okay.
folks.
Okay.
I am taking this off the air as this man talks about the first round of the draft. I want to thank everybody in here. Matter of fact, I'll wait till 305 come up and then I'm out of here. Go ahead, keep talking about the draft order.
Yeah. I'm listening to answer. Okay. Stop. All right, stop that. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it now, and let me see if I can see a complete listing. Oh, here it is. I got it. Perfect.
I just gave it to you.
Yeah, I know you gave it to me. I want the people to see it. Come on, we broadcasting, man. So we gotta show the public.
The people to see. I got news for you. People don't care.
But I thought this is sports, Mace. Come on.
It is, but I got 35 people deep in the sky. I don't think they care. I just gave the whole world the draft order.
So you don't want to share it for the public one time, Mace?
Lakers up 55th in this draft. I don't see LeBron.
I posted the back in the
back.
back.
I'll put it up for you since you want to see it for the world.
Let the world see it, man. We sports, man. We talking about sports. Everybody, they can read it, but say that they want. We got there with visuals. Come
What's up, family? Salute to you. 2 Chaos Reigns. What's up with this?
All right. I'm looking at this now. Atlanta always got the first round pick. Wizards, Houston Rockets. We were Brooklyn. They got one from the Brooklyn pick. San Antonio, Detroit, Charlotte, Portland, San Antonio. Damn, San Antonio got 2 picks. They're lucky. And
I got 3 picks, by the way.
3 picks?
And you could barely see this shit you put up, bro.
Oh, no, I got you. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, I got you, player. I got you.
I mean, come on, man. You're killing us with this shit.
All right. You should
What
be able to
do
see.
you predict? No, back up. What is particularly do you want to see with this draft?
No, I'm trying to see if they talk about LeBron James, because I'm seeing this on my YouTube feed about this cat. I'm saying where if he possibly will go, where a lot of people say he's not NBA ready. All right. We are X out, like you said, Mace. He's not gonna be a first round pick. Like, not first, first pick of the first round draft, right? That's 30, right? All right.
Of course not.
So that means he's gonna be picking second round, correct? Possibly.
It could, yeah. If he's gonna go in the second round.
All right. So now I'm looking at LeBron James' situation because, like you said, I did not know Cleveland was doing a lot of removing of players and coaching, which is surprising. Now, the rumor is Donovan Mitchell. They said that he was not really going to stay long with the Cavaliers. He didn't want to sign. I
told you, Garland, Mitchell, and Jared Allen all on the block. They just fired the damn coach on Wednesday.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Donovan Mitchell. I don't know about these other players. Like I know
he's going to be moved. He don't want to be there.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell?
No, he don't want to be in Cleveland.
I know he didn't want to be. He didn't want to be traded to Cleveland, but he took it anyway because he had no choice. You get me? I remember that. All right. So that means he's going to be an unrestricted free agent. I don't think he has.
You are killing us with this damn draft order, bro.
I'm just doing scenarios. Okay. So this is the
I'm
so this
not
is the
doing no scenarios for Bronny James.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
He
So I look.
sucks.
So like I said, he's not good enough for any of this.
No, I will deal with Bronny James on draft night, Chaos, because I don't know if his father's manipulating this or
He
some team.
is. He
No,
is.
and there are teams out there that can't stand his ass and will take his son despite his ass. I hope you do know that.
Mace.
Brother Love in the building. Thanks for popping up, bro. All you old guys are coming back in here to say hello. I truly appreciate that, fellas.
Mace. We
Yeah.
know that LeBron is manipulating the direction where the NBA might go if he starts to move from the Lakers. You get me? And that's where people are eyeing on, especially teams that say we're probably one player away, allegedly. But throughout this conversation, we know if he goes somewhere, he's gonna mess up the chemistry and the other thing.
When Bronny James get picked, the only people who are going to celebrate it is ESPN. Nobody else is.
Damn.
Nobody else cares about him other than his father.
Yeah.
And that's sad, but it's true, folks.
You know my thing. I think because he had the issue with his heart and he able to play some portion of that season USC, I think he should play one more year. Just to
I
brush
would
up.
agree with that, but his father.
But you see, my thing with a lot of young players today, I think that was the whole intention. Really, true. I don't think his LeBron with his kids. I don't think he wants his kids to play college anyway. Personally, in my opinion, I think they've been trained to play the way they are. So, if they finish high school, they should go straight to the league. In my opinion, that's my thinking. I could be wrong.
Well, he'll be on somebody's end of the bench for the next 3 years. That's what he's gonna be doing.
Yeah. Because he's not a point guard, he is somewhat, you could say, a two guard, maybe.
You know he's measured at 6'2", right?
I thought they say he was 6'4".
No, they measured him at the combine 2 weeks ago. He's 6'2".
He's 6'2"?
Yes.
Nah, man, he better stay in college. He better play one more year. What the fuck wrong with him? Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. No. I can't hear this. No, that can't work. He needs to go back to college and sharpen up.
I think
that's not even looked at as a first round pick now. 6'2"? Are you
never
serious?
Was. He never was. What are you talking about him as a first round pick? He never was, bro.
He's not. I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if we get picked to the second round.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're killing the moment with this Bronny James BS. Okay, he sucks. The only reason why he is going to be drafted because of his father pushing the envelope. But what Dad's going to find out is if he goes to a good team and they say, we don't want you here, Dad's going to find out the hard way about, let's just say that the king ain't getting everything he wants in life. The so-called king, that is.
Yeah.
Match chaos. I was about to drop down. I got I'm off, but I still got a busy day tomorrow.
Yo, I love you, man. Thanks for pulling up all these hours,
No,
man.
man.
Thanks a lot.
Love you too. All right, chaos, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Take care.
All right, nephew. Be good, man. Have a good week. And enjoy tomorrow. Yeah, enjoy the barbecue tomorrow.
I definitely will. Thank y'all, man.
No problem, man. That boy, nephew, having a great night up here. We all did with the WNBA talk earlier tonight. Wait for 3:05 to come back, then I'm out of here, folks. 7.5 hours, folks. And I'll see you all Tuesday night for the finale of this series of Minnesota and Dallas. I mean, what a job by the Mavericks. And in my opinion, they'll be a new NBA champion 3 weeks from tonight in Boston.
Yeah, they're gonna win their second championship in 12 years. Imagine that. And all this without Derek Nowinski. That's a good look. Good look.
Well, again, when you have a Luka, who many people consider the third or fourth best player in the world, and you have a motivated Kyrie Irving, they're going to win the West outright, and they deserve it. Dallas, by the way, folks, 6-2 on the road in these playoffs. So this team knows how to win.
And you know, my biggest concern with the Boston Celtics, because they said Porzingis got an injury, but I'm not sure if that really matters at this point. And if the guy was tough enough, Porzingis,
Yeah.
Because when I look at the whole playoff run, they lost a few games from the Miami Heat, where they should easily swept, and they able to lose to Miami. And I'm picking the consistency of this squad. And this was the biggest issue with Boston is what they're gonna do with Jason Tate and Mr. Brown was always the discussion every year with this team. And I'm thinking you draft both these players. Most likely you decide to go all in with Brown. So now my pick is it looks like you're gonna go all in with Tate. That's a total of almost $500 million for the two players. Max contract.
You ain't lying about that. Tatum's next contract gonna put those two guys at about $650.
No, you didn't hear me. Half, officially half, $600 billion. Two of those players, 300 both. That's what I mean by more than half.
I will predict this. One of them, not this season, next off season will be moved. I don't know if it's gonna be Tatum or Brown, but one of them are gonna be moved.
Well, if I had to bet best, if Tatum doesn't, he plays good, but for them to come to another level, he has to be very much superb. Where I say, okay, you are my future. I'm gonna move Brown. Right now, I just don't see it that. Right now, personally, if anything, it looks like it's more makes sense. If I move somebody, I rather keep Brown in Boston and move Tatum.
Huh?
And here's my thing. And you know I'm right. There are forwards right now that they can get for less. That could do not as what I'm not sure his average points per game what he does a season, Tatum, but I can get that same production from another forward for less than a pennies. Am I right? We're talking about business here.
Where is that player at right now? See?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna look up Jason Tate since I'm talking about this dude. I'm not gonna share the screen because we're done with that. Jason Tate's average.
No, you know Tatum was at the top of the NBA scoring leaders. Come on now.
Jason Tatum.
And on that note, folks, I guess Real 5 is doing his phone calls. We'll see you Tuesday night, folks, for the finale of the conference finals in the NBA, because I swear to God, if Boston loses tomorrow, I will destroy them when I come up here on Tuesday night, folks. So you got Boston and Dallas for your NBA finals. Get ready for it a week from Thursday, 10 days from now, 11 days from now, June 6th, the NBA finals start. Brother Love, thank you. Moss, thank you. Raven Knight, enjoy. Commandante Lou, thank you. Let me see who else was in here. Bargoff, thank you. Jims was here earlier. Miss Melina was here earlier. Thank you, lady. Lady D was here earlier. It was nice having her. Phoenix Fish popped up to say hello. A lot of people came up here tonight, and I really appreciate it. You know, we did a good show tonight. Oh, man. But Chaos, I mean, I think it's disappointing. The NBA is overshadowing their draft for James. It's Akuma, thank you. Let's see who else came in here.
Okay.
All
right, I'm looking at his average right now. I don't know, man. That's gonna be hard. Who's gonna move personally? Because, like I said, both of them they average a little more. I think I'm not sure. Jason
Ellie popped in to say hello to her Uncle Mace today. Jefferson was great earlier. Well, we had a lot of people in here today, folks, and I appreciate everybody. Who else we have? Okay. Chaos, thank you, family. They wouldn't let me go all the way up in this. And
are you on Twitter or on some other platform? Come looking at YouTube's chat room. Are you talking about somewhere else?
No, I was talking to YouTube chat. Say thank you to everybody. And to Lady D, thank you for her insight on the WNBA. and Chaos Rain here. And T was awesome. Manzano, Dat Boy Vader, and of course 305. And we're gonna end it here tonight. And we had a great show tonight. People in the clouds, thank you. Hit that like button because I just gave 7.5 hours of my effort to bring you WNBA talk in an NBA conference final game. So, for Chaos Rain, myself, 305, Auntie, Dat Boy, Manzano, I will see you all Tuesday night for the finale. Thank you for people on X, LinkedIn, Twitch. Thank you guys for showing up. We'll see you Tuesday night from Big D. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Have a good Memorial Day tomorrow. Don't eat too much at your barbecue. Good night, everybody.
Peace.